The untouchable True School. Wait, the untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing game's been missing. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT with Pops, and this is the official live fight reaction. It's been a while since we said it. This is the official live fight reaction for Shakur Stevenson versus Felix Caballero.
That's it.
Caraballo.
And it just sounds good just to hear the words live.
Live. So for those of you wondering, did the fight start yet? No, it hasn't. We're 1 hour away from the fights happening, but we decided to come on an hour earlier. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
An hour earlier.
Show
so what y'all get is you get a pre-show. You get a pre-show, you get the show, and then you get the post fight. You get everything. What more could you want?
The full package here, baby.
That's what it is. So hey, if you're out there in the world, make sure you guys do us a favor. Make sure you smash that like button because that lets YouTube know that you rock what we're putting out here on True School Sports. And it helps the channel. It helps this live. It helps the channel continue to thrive and succeed. Now, Pops, I'll ask you this. So on tonight's card, we have the likes of Shakur Stevenson. We have Jared Big Baby Anderson. We have Robeisy Ramirez. We have Quantavious Cash. Is there anybody that you're extra excited to see?
Oh, yes, I am.
Who are you excited to see on this card tonight?
The prospect, the heavyweight prospect, Big Baby
Anderson. Not Miller.
No, not Miller.
Anderson.
This is a new generation guy. This guy's from Toledo, Ohio. I love him. He's got we did a little study searching on him. I like how he fights as a young fighter, very confident. He's got a beautiful jab. He goes to the body a lot. There's a lot of things good to say about this guy. I already know about what Shakur Stevenson can do. I'm excited to hear his name, and he being the main card for the night. But I am very interested on this heavyweight right here. I like how he fights. I like how he goes to the body. I like his movement in the ring. I see a lot of good in this guy, and that's the real baby in the new generation of the Big Baby.
There you have it, Jared Big Baby Anderson, one of Toledo, Ohio's very own. We had a chance to study Jared Big Baby Anderson earlier today. We went ahead, we watched a couple of his his mismatched fights, from the pros. We also had a chance to watch a couple of his amateur fights and get a feel for him there. What were your takeaways from that?
Well, first of all, I gotta give respect to Nigel Lopez.
Najee Lopez. Shout out to Najee Lopez who fought him in the amateurs.
Yeah,
gave him a really good fight.
And under Stacy McKinley, actually trains him and everything, but he took a fight with Big Baby Anderson.
He didn't have to.
And he came up in weight. He came up to his weight, heavyweight, to fight him. So respect to him because nobody wanted to fight this up and coming heavyweight.
Even in the amateurs.
Yeah, nobody wanted to fight him because of the way he fights and everything. So give respect to Nigel. Put respect to Nigel Najee Lopez. You're going to hear his name a lot soon. I'm telling you that right now. Keep your eyes open for him. But I think Anderson did a great job in that fight. He's got movement. He hit hard. What I like about this heavyweight prospect, I'm gonna tell you straight up. What I love about him is he got a beautiful jab. He leads with that jab and he lives with power. He kind of reminds me of back in the day, Larry Holmes. He uses that jab. He sets everything up for the jab.
Larry Holmes.
Yeah,
you put a lot of pressure on this kid.
Yeah,
Larry Holmes.
I love the way he's coming out here. And that's his big thing, his jab. The way he hits goes to the body a lot. He goes to the body, then he comes back up. His movement and everything. I'm telling you guys, keep your eyes open on this guy, Big Baby. Not Big Baby Miller, but Big Baby Anderson.
So there you have it, man. Yeah, Jared Anderson. He'll be on the card tonight. This is his fourth professional fight. Right now, his record is 3-0 with 3 KOs, all in the first round. Now, for those of you wondering, when is the card starting? Right now, it's 6:04 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The card will start at 7. So you got 1 hour of boxing talk from us. We're kind of just going to preview the card, talk about some things going on in boxing, to get you guys ready, to get you guys amped. This is the first,
get you guys amped
this
up.
is the first live fight reaction since the whole coronavirus pandemic, So listen, we got to do it big. Pre-show, got the show, we got the post-fight show. So
what more you want?
We're gonna be here for quite some time. We're not going anywhere for a while. So yeah, at the top of the hour. So wherever you're at, whenever the next hour starts, that's when the show starts. So if you're in the east, if you're in the East Coast, 7 p.m. If you're on the West Coast, it'll be 6 p.m. If you're in Central Time, 6 p.m. If you're in the West Coast, it'll be what? 4 p.m. So, plan accordingly.
So, one of my brothers, BT's friends, says, "Fire away! Let's talk boxing," and I'm hyped up. Absolutely. Yes, I am.
All right, so I want to get some comments and give a couple shout outs in the comments. By the way, for those of you here, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, and also let us know where you're watching from. What city, what state, what continent you're watching from. We will give you a shout out. My shout out to Duke Odin. Duke Odin, loyal subscriber of the channel for many, many years. Massive shout out to Duke.
What's up, Duke?
I believe he's in the military of some sort. So
yeah,
my memory should be correct. Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Thank you. He said I'm ready to see Shakur Stevenson versus Gary Russell Jr. That's obviously a big time fight. Shakur is at 130 right now. He's holding one of the straps at 130. I don't think he's too far away from moving to 135. But when he does move to 135, I think it's going to be really good.
I think one of the things. Oh,
Huh?
I was gonna say one of the things that I was gonna say about Shakur Stevenson. He came out and said that he really wants that Josh Warren to fight.
Yes, that's been a big point for him.
But he came out and said that if Josh Warren to fight some Chinese guy, I don't know.
Jucan.
Yeah, if he fight Jucan.
Who trains at Mundo Boxing Gym here in Miami.
Yeah, he says he's done with it. He's gonna move on. So I mean, Shakur's been waiting. We all want to see that fight. We also don't know if just like BT just said, if Shakur's gonna move up to 135 or he's gonna stay at 130, we don't know. I kind of think eventually, because he's getting bigger, he's growing more. I think he's gonna move up eventually. That's just my my thing on that.
That's normally how it goes. That's the progression of fighters and how they go in general. But he can't look past tonight. In boxing, I know right now on paper he's a massive favorite, as he should be, to beat Felix Caraballo. All right, so let's get into Felix Caraballo. Okay, he's 13. This guy Caraballo, his record right now as it stands is 13-1-2. All right, hold on. He's 13-1-2. He's from Puerto Rico, so he's your country.
Huepa, para que lo sepa, boricua, pero yo tengo Shakur. Shakur te va a tumbar esta noche y él va a seguir para adelante, pero me alegro que tú estás empezando a boxear ahora, a este evento que empezó ahora.
You want to translate what you said?
Yeah, I just basically said, I'm happy you're Puerto Rican fighter. Shout out to you, but I'm taking Shakur Stevenson. I think he's gonna take you out and do what he's got to do. But I'm happy to see a Puerto Rican fighter open up this main event. That's after with this COVID virus that's come up now.
Well, a quick look at his resume already lets you know that this guy has never really boxed anybody close to the level of Shakur Stevenson.
Wow, so
he's 13-1-2. He's lost to guys who are way less. So I'm not trying to throw salt on him. He's got 9 knockouts in 15 fights. So I think he's an okay puncher, but nothing too crazy. On paper, at least we can't always go on paper, but on paper he looks to be that. I haven't had a chance to watch him fight, but
well, a lot of things is that with this I'm not gonna say whatever you want to call it, BS COVID virus, whatever you want to call it. A lot of good fighters can't come overseas and come over to the United States and fight. So when the Bob had to do this, and set up this bubble boxing top rank, what you want to call it, he had to work out with whatever boxers that were available here in the U.S. Believe it or not, I'm not saying it's not a lot of top fighters right now, but right now he's got to just get the ball rolling right now. And the Bob Father, I think I would totally agree with him. Really, I don't care if it was me in the ring with Shakur. I don't care what it is. I just want boxing, and we understand that what the fight's going to be. They're not going to be the top line big fighters, but just the fact that boxing is taking the process to bring real boxing back with all the covered violence, that's all that matters to me.
That's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. So yeah, on paper tonight, Shakur is a massive favorite. I haven't checked the odds, so I don't know what the odds are, but I'm sure they're pretty wide.
Like 7,000 to 1,500.
Something like that. I don't know what that is in sports.
7,000. He's 7,000 points favorite to win under whatever the guy's 1,500. If you ask me, that doesn't sound too good to me.
Yeah, another guy who's on this card is a guy that actually fought Shakur Stevenson in the amateurs in the gold medal matches. A guy, Robeisy Ramirez,
Cuban,
two-time gold medalist for Cuba. Yeah. He's actually 2-1. He actually took a loss in his career. So right now he's on the comeback trail. He's trying to rebuild his career.
So he might give us a good fight. We don't know.
And tonight he's taking on a Dominican fighter by the name of Yohori Andiar, who's 5-3-1, 3 KOs. 3 KOs. So let's see. Is there any names on here that we can recognize? Not really. Andiar, he fought a guy who was 2-10, named Wusi Johnson, 2-10, lost him via split decision.
Well, like I said, we all have to be open-minded and understand that this boxing card is not going to be the boxing card that we all expect to have with big, high-level fighters. It's just the bottom line. We're not. But just the fact that they're taking the process to bring it boxing back, and we can go live and interact with our fans. You know what? I'll take it for what it is right now.
Absolutely. Also, you have Quantavious Cash. Now, you probably don't know much about Quantavious Cash. He was a Mayweather fighter, Quantavious Cash.
Oh.
But Quantavious Cash tonight, he makes his debut for Top Rank, and if he happens to win the fight, he will actually he'll get a Top Rank contract. So he's got a lot to fight for tonight. He's fighting a guy by the name of Calvin Melkoff. Okay, he's fighting Calvin Melkoff, who's 10-3-1. Melkoff from Kansas City, Missouri. Melkoff fought a couple names we know. Melkoff fought Shane Mosley Jr., lost to him via decision.
Oh, wow. He's been around then.
He lost to him, and that's really the only extremely noticeable name I know. Okay. Oh, Calvin Melkoff also fought a friend of mine, Mark Christopher Atkins. Shout out to Mark Christopher Atkins in Texas.
Shout out!
He, Atkins, my friend Malcolm Atkins fought Jason Quigley in Quigley's fourth fight.
Are you serious?
In a 4-rounder, he gave him a good fight.
What, was it UD or was it
Quigley won a UD.
Okay. Yeah, wow, so he gave him really tough fight there.
Yeah, but no, it's not. That's not who Cash is fighting. Cash is fighting the guy.
I know, yeah.
That lost to my friend.
Oh, okay.
Via DQ. So we'll see, man. Cash has a lot to fight for. He's one of those guys that was in the Mayweather stable for years, and really couldn't seem to break through. And he's got some decent talent, but never really seemed to put it all together. He took some losses he shouldn't have taken. In 2018, he took 2 losses back to back. Got back on track in 2019 with a win, and now he's aligned himself with Top Rank. And if he wins, he can push his career forward. So, a lot to fight for tonight for Quantavious Cash.
So he's going to come out, give it his best, and come out and give us an entertainment fight because he knows what's on the line for him.
Mm-hmm.
So I wish all the boxers luck. Michaela Maya was supposed to fight tonight, but she tested for COVID. So, another interesting fact: the same coach that coaches Michaela Maya,
Al Mitchell.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is. One of the trainers not gonna be able to come in because he had contact with Mayer. He's not allowed to be on the corner for
Shakur.
Yeah, tonight.
Oh yeah, that's Al Mitchell. He's been coaching the Olympic team since the '80s.
So that's an interesting fact. He says he's healthy. I was reading earlier. He's healthy. He did pass the test. He didn't test positive. But just the fact that the protocol is that if you're anybody around that has the COVID-19, they're gonna just
you might be asymptomatic.
Yeah. So so we will not see that unfortunately. I mean for women's boxing, but
truth be told, that fight was supposed to be the most competitive fight on the card, on paper.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I forgot who she was fighting, but I was looking at it. It was the most competitive fight on the card. No doubt about it.
Wow.
Another fight on the card that I want to bring attention to is heavyweight prospect Guido Vignale, 6-0, the big Italian heavyweight. He's this is a guy in Guido Vignale. He's sparred the likes of Tyson Fury. He's been in camp with a lot of these guys. He's trying to make some noise in the heavyweight division. Just looking at his record, he's 6-0, 6 KOs. He looks impressive on paper. Hasn't really fought anybody at the moment. But I must be honest with you about Guido Vignale. Just watching him, he's very raw and he needs a lot of work. And I don't really, when I think of the top heavyweight prospect, he's not a name that springs to mind.
Wow.
But it's a chance tonight. He's fighting a journeyman.
Hey, listen, man, the door's open for you. Opportunity now when things are to get a chance. Go for it.
He's fighting a journeyman tonight in Don Hainsworth. Now, you probably don't know who Don Hainsworth is.
No, I really don't know.
I know vaguely who he is because he was used as a stay busy opponent for Bryant Jennings a couple years ago. When Bryant Jennings was on his comeback trail.
So he was like a journeyman?
Yes, he's a journeyman. He's 16-3-1. Okay. When Bryant Jennings was first signed at Top Rank and they were trying to get him some wins, they used this guy to get him a win pretty much. And he's also fought that one Chinese dude whose name I can never say right, Zhang. Zhang. I don't know how to say his name, but he fought him 2 and lost.
Who else in the card?
That's it.
Okay.
That's the card.
Another program note, there's been some more fighting. Magdaleno fighting?
Magdaleno.
Yeah, he's fighting. I was looking at the...
that's on, what's today, Tuesday?
Yeah,
that's on Thursday. That's on Thursday. So Thursday, we're going to be back here again for a London Live fight reaction for Jesse Magdaleno.
Too. I don't know. I was looking at the schedule for Top Rank, and it's interesting. But just keep in mind that just tune into True School Sports. Watch the announcements. We're going to go live. We're going to be here to bring you the best boxing live show you can ever going to get. I'm telling you that right now.
Facts. Okay. Also, one thing I wanted to highlight as well was I don't know if you heard that. This news literally just came in.
Duane just retired.
I was going to tell you that.
I'll tell you.
This news literally just came in right before we got on live.
Yeah.
So for those of you who don't know, the former WBO light heavyweight champion, the Nail, Alexander Gvozdyk, he had that big fight with Artur Beterbiev last. September, I believe it was.
Right.
And it was reported that he just announced a retirement from boxing.
For business ventures or something. He was.
That's why.
Yeah.
He said for business ventures.
Yeah. So I was like,
He getting into real estate? What was he doing?
I didn't read the whole article. I just heard the headlines. I was kind of shocked that he did it. It was started by ESPN.
Yeah, I was shocked myself, because I was thinking to myself, when the hell is Gvozdyk actually going to? When is Alexander Gvozdyk gonna try to push his career forward and avenge that loss? Because Beterbiev beat the brakes off him last year. I was let down with his performance on the night.
Right.
And he was a Teddy Atlas trained fighter as well. But just to kind of touch on his career, Gvozdyk, this is a guy that had an exceptional boxing career, gold medalist. World champion, beat the likes of who do you stop? Yunieski Gonzalez, Najim Mohammadi.
He had a great, respectful, good career, and he just moved on. I was surprised he retired, but you know what? To each his own.
To each his own, man. At the end of the day, if he found something that was better for him, who are we to say as people that he shouldn't go find something better with his life? Listen. If I got hit upside the head by Oscar Peter, I want to go find something to do in my life too. What the fuck, man?
Hey, BT talking real though. You're gonna get hit like that. Forget about it.
That Oscar Peter power ain't nothing to play with. So hey.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It'll have you considering how much you really love boxing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we just don't know what fighters, why they leave, why they retire, but that's up to them. God bless them.
He didn't have a long career. He didn't even have 20 fights. But when we look at the career of Alexander Gvozdyk, he stopped some really good fighters.
But he was a legitimate opponent for a lot of the fighters, though, wasn't he? Yeah,
he's a champion.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean,
he stopped a lot of legitimate fighters. Though he stopped Yunieski Gonzalez. He stopped Donna Stevenson. He stopped Isaac Chilemba, Tommy Karpensi. Who else? A lot of guys, man, and then obviously most notably he got folded up by Beterbiev. So it is what it is, man. But let's get some comments because I missed a couple of comments. So one guy's asking me who my guaranteed winners are for tonight. Pretty much to take the favorites all the way. But hey, don't take betting advice from me because if something goes wrong, I don't want to say, well, you gave me advice and it didn't work out, and I don't want to slap you up. No, don't take any betting advice from me. Cordova, Tennessee, Duke, shout out to you in Cordova, Tennessee. Greasy Bastard said he's in Montreal. Shout out to Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Shout out to them.
Yeah, Greasy Bastard.
Shout out to Gene Pasquale. He lives in Montreal. Pasquale, he still got a belt now, so he's supposed to be fighting soon too. So I'm looking forward to him to fighting.
Peter G wants to know what is our predictions for Shakur Stevenson versus Caraballo.
It's a walk in the park.
I'd be shocked if here's the thing with Shakur. He's obviously a much more talented fighter than the guy he's fighting. There's no
that we know.
That much we know. But we know Shakur Stevenson isn't the biggest puncher. So there could be a possibility. There is a possibility that Shakur Stevenson might carry this dude for rounds. He might be thinking to himself, Shakur Stevenson might be thinking to himself, you know what? We were just on this virus thing for a long time. I haven't fought in this amount of time.
Right.
I need to get some rounds. So I could definitely see a situation where we see Shakur Stevenson carry this guy for a couple of rounds. So for that reason and that reason alone, I'm gonna say Shakur Stevenson gets him out of there in the 7th round.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the story, what you gotta look at it is doesn't matter the quality level that Shakur's on is a lot better than this guy right here. With all the respect, he's a Puerto Rican fighter. I respect him and my countryman. But I mean, at the end of the day, he's there to put a good show on.
A good show.
So we never know what the fans are gonna see, but we're gonna see empty seats tonight. But yeah, good show. So at the end of the story, at the end of the day, is I got Shakur Stevenson just might be. I mean, I think one thing that I will say will be different, Brandon. And I was reading about that. They were saying that a lot of fighters love to have the music to get the crowds going that are there.
There's
and
no crowd.
And this and that. So even if they play the music, imagine. It's gonna pump up the fighter, but when he goes out there, I think in a way he's gonna be culture shock, and because he's walking in to his music, and there's no fans.
Well,
So psychologically, I think it's
there'll be
gonna play a
about
big part.
40 people. There'll be about 40 people there, so the fighters are gonna have all the opportunity in the world to get to know all the fans in the crowd.
Yeah. But I'm getting at, I think it's gonna take a while for fighters to get used to that. Walking into a place. I mean, and then Tom Bragg was he was considering putting in what one on the pillow?
Yeah.
Background on put a background on
Background noise.
yeah, like a crowd stadium, a crowded place. But let me tell you, it doesn't matter because when you're walking out there, I don't care if you have music, drums, whatever. You don't see people, that's gonna affect you one way and another. And if you don't know, one of the guys that brought that out a couple of days ago, Fury was saying that he's like he started trying to find another way now to get motivated for a lot of his fights because he's so used to being able to walk into the arena and see the crowd and this and that.
Yeah.
So not only for the fans' point of view or us as BTS, the media, whatever, it's going to be a big change for everybody psychologically. So we all have to try to make this work out for everybody. What do you think about that? When you used to see the crowd and you don't see that no more?
It's like sparring in the gym. The fighter, I think the best way the fighter can go about it is to just act like they're sparring in the gym. The only difference is it's televised sparring. So all you fighters out there who didn't want nobody filming your sparring sessions, well, if you're one of those fighters that did film your sparring sessions, you're gonna get a lot more comfortable. I think the fighters. But the irony is the fighters that I think film their sparring sessions and put them on Instagram, I think are gonna benefit more from this than the fighters who are like, no, we're not filming any sparring.
And then again, fighters that are actually, let's say, that nobody knows nothing about, and they don't want to put them out there or whatever, they'll be able to get the chances to go on TV now.
I mean, well, yeah,
because I mean, I don't know how
this fight is on. Listen, first of all, there's no sports on. There's no baseball. There's no basketball yet. There's no hockey yet. There's no NFL.
Yeah.
I mean, and this fight's not going to be on ESPN Plus because a lot of times when things are normal,
yeah,
like a fight like this would be on ESPN Plus.
Right,
This is straight ESPN Plus.
Right.
Because there's no sports on, this is going to be on regular ESPN. I mean, like right now we have ESPN in the background, and right now it's Sports Center's on, but in the bottom right hand corner it just says Stevenson Caraballo at 7:00. So a lot of people who aren't boxing fans or just sports fans that are seeing that, they say, okay, well, there's boxing on, maybe I'll check that out. I want to see some fights.
Yeah.
And that gives the opportunity for guys like Shakur Stevenson to gain an audience, or a guy like Jared Anderson, aka the last American heavyweight hope.
Yeah.
It gives him a chance to
listen. I like this guy, and we were talking before we did this. Let's say a production meeting.
Yeah.
And we were talking about Anderson, how he was and everything. And one of the things that the Bonfather brought out that you brought to my attention was that Tyson, he played a big part in Tyson Fury.
Yeah, Jared Anderson was one of, and I just put a video. I just put a video out about this today. So if you all want to go check that out, it's on the channel. Basically, Jared Anderson was Tyson Fury's main sparring partner. He was his main sparring partner for the Wilder fight. So he played a big role. He played a major key in the success that Tyson Fury had on the night. And I think people tonight get a chance to know who the hell Jared Anderson is. A lot of people have been saying, when is America going to have a heavyweight? And now, if we look at the American heavyweight landscape right now, we have Trevor Bryan, who's not really active at all because of Don King. We have Jarrell Miller, who's got a stain on his name forever because of the whole Joshua situation, and nobody really takes him seriously anymore. You got Deontay Wilder. We don't know where the hell he's at. Even if Wilder's good again,
right?
How much more time does he have left? He's 34 years old.
Right.
So once you get past those three guys, if you even consider any one of those three guys a threat to the top of the heavyweight division,
right, you
wind up asking yourself, who the hell is the next American heavyweight? Who's the next American heavyweight? Where's he going to come from? And I think right now the only legitimate or realistic option we have based on the current landscape, even though he's only 3-0, is Jared Anderson. Because he has the amateur pedigree. The thing is, he has the amateur pedigree. He's got the fundamentals. He's got the power. He's a big, strong kid. And on top of that, he's got Bob Arum behind him. He's got
all you want.
Because sometimes in boxing, you can have all the talent in the world, all the skills, but if you don't got the right people behind you, you're screwed.
Right.
But he has the right person behind him. So for that reason alone, I am referring to Jared Big Baby Anderson as the last American heavyweight hope, because that's what he is.
So are you saying, for the fans out there, you tell them, like, put your money, put your bag, put all the money on this guy?
Listen,
right
I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not think he's a talented fighter.
Okay.
I'm not gonna sit here and say making bold proclamations of him being a world champion because I don't know. He's 20 years old. There's a lot of development that needs to be had. And we got to see what happens when the cameras and the lights get brighter. Right now, it's great. It's cool. Everything's great. Kumbaya. He's 4-0.
He hasn't been tested.
He's 3-0. He's fighting, Joe Blow from the gas station. Yeah. Knocking him out. But what's gonna happen when he has that first ever fight? That's when we'll see what this kid Jared Anderson's all about. But just based on what we saw today, watching the amateur fights,
I love the skill set.
Got a great jab. He's got the fundamentals.
Oh, shoot. What? I love the jab. He goes hard to the body. He goes to the top, more to the body, and then he goes to the top. But he goes to that body hard. And you can see those punches. When he throws those punches, he's throwing with meaning, like
bad intentions.
So, I mean, I can see why you were telling me when he was in the Olympics or when they were fighting, and you were telling me that a lot of fighters don't want to fight him because of the fact.
For those of you that don't know what he's talking about, there was an amateur tournament in 2017 where multiple fighters pulled out of the fight with Jared Anderson, who in the amateurs I believe he was a super heavyweight. He was a big guy in the amateurs. So I had a friend, a young kid by the name of Najee Lopez, who was a light heavyweight, a long, rangy, slick boxer puncher of a light heavyweight. He saw that nobody was fighting this kid. He wanted to test himself, so he stepped in and he fought Najee Lopez. Now he didn't win, but he gave him a really good fight.
And you gotta respect that Najee Lopez because he's up. I'm telling you guys, remember that name. All you Puerto Ricans, all you guys out there, happen where he's from, remember that name because he's gonna be something special. I'm telling you that right now.
Facts.
And when Stacy McKinley from the Kronk Gym when he was back in the day tells you this, he's not lying to you, and I'm going along with him. So for him, it's like Brendan and I going to the ring. Brendan's 2 divisions higher than me, or whatever the case may be, and nobody wants to fight this guy, so he's not getting no tune-ups, no fighting, no nothing, because everybody's fearful of this big baby Anderson. He said, you know what? Screw it.
I'll fight him.
I'm gonna fight. I don't care. I'm gonna fight him to let him know, like, you know what? You might be 2 divisions higher than me, or whatever you are, heavyweight, but guess what? I'm gonna show up.
ESPN right now. I have ESPN playing in the background, but I have the audio off. ESPN is doing a whole feature on Shakur Stevenson, and like literally, they just flashed the Shakur Stevenson highlight clip on the screen, and it said the next Floyd Mayweather. So a lot of people tonight in America are gonna find out who Shakur Stevenson is. So I'm hoping for our sake, he really puts on a great show.
Well, I think what it is, Floyd. What's the problem with Shakur Stevenson is he's really upset because, and he came out and said it. I was reading about him. He was saying that he was really upset because the last fight that he was supposed to have with I forgot the guy's name he was supposed to fight, very competitive fight. That's what M or whatever.
Who are you talking about?
Shakur Stevenson. He was supposed to fight something. I forgot who.
Mariaga?
Yeah.
That wasn't a competitive fight. He was supposed to blow him out.
Well, that's what he was just telling. This is how he felt about it. He said he trained and did everything.
It's more competitive in this fight, though.
Yeah. He trained and he did everything for that fight. He had to pay. Basically, he lost. He didn't say he lost time, but he lost money on his training team. In other words, he had to pay the training team, and he didn't earn that money back. So that really upset him a lot. So I mean, I get it, but at the same token, you can't take any opponent lightly.
Yeah,
you just can't. I mean, everybody wants to see the Russell Jr. and him fight. That's fine. That'd be a great fight. But right now, you got to worry at the matter of him. Look what happened to Joshua. Look what happened to who else?
Kanaki.
Look what happened to Klitschko when he fought Fury. We all underestimate fighters. I'm not gonna say they did. I'm just talking my own opinion. When you go into a fight and you don't know who your opponent is, or you think you know your opponent, and it's an easy walk in the park and it ends up being a nightmare.
That it could be.
So I'm not saying it's gonna happen with Shakur, but we have to be aware of that.
Absolutely. My man Ronnie Dio in the comments asked, "What about Michael Hunter? He has a good chance to become champ." I like Michael Hunter, and you might be honest. You might be honest with me because Michael Hunter is definitely somebody who has a fantastic amateur pedigree. I know people that have fought him in the amateurs. He fought my boy Steve Gaffard in the amateurs, and he actually lost to Steve Gaffard quite a couple of times, but he beat Steve Gaffard the one-time matter, which was in the trials.
Wow.
In the Olympic trials. So I know very much about Michael Hunter. Good fighter. I thought he beat Povetkin. I do believe at some point he will get a shot at somebody. Whether he wins or not, I'm not so sure. But the thing is, my thing is this: even if Michael Hunter becomes heavyweight champion, could he be a dominant heavyweight champion? I don't think so. So when I talk about the next American heavyweight champion, I'm really more so saying the next dominant American heavyweight champion. That's why I'm calling Jared Anderson the last American heavyweight hope.
And it's funny. Like I said, I was research an interview with Jared Anderson. One thing he said, all these heavyweights that are here right now, they're gonna be gone in a few years.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna still be here. I'm gonna be the new champion, American champion here. So he's got a lot of confidence. He's got a lot of things going on for him. So, like I said, only time will tell.
Only time will tell. Let's see. Have you heard of the Golden Gloves kid from Boca Raton, Wilson Feliciano? Yeah, that's an old name. Yeah, I know about Wilson Feliciano. Shout out to my boy Paul Martinez. That's his cousin, Wilson Feliciano. He was I believe he was 2-3. He was 2-3. He was used as he was a good fighter, and I know he had his problems outside the ring, but he fought Cletus Selden early in his career. Cletus stopped him. So yes, I'm very familiar with Wilson Feliciano. He was a talented fighter, never really fought to his potential, but a good fighter nonetheless.
Yeah, and just to get back on Hunter, the last fight he had, I wanted to be more hungry. I want him to get more aggressive. I want him to be more. If you want something, you got to go get it. And he stood his ground, but I think he could have done better
Against Povetkin?
Yeah, I don't care who it was. He could have done better. I like Povetkin, but I really was a big. I thought Hunter's gonna come into this fight. He's gonna put an ass whipping. He's a younger fighter, right? The younger fighter, the more talented fighter. Yeah. I said, you know what? He's gonna go to Povetkin and beat his ass. And he fought a good fight, but he just didn't do enough.
Yeah, he was.
I didn't see enough of him.
He was missing that. I think he was missing that extra bit of quality that I wanted to see from him. Because Hunter, like I said, he's one of the best amateurs this country's produced in the last 30 years. He's fantastic amateur.
Okay.
In the pros, he's had an interesting pro career. He had that loss to Usyk early in his career. Then Hunter, that is, he fought Martin Bakole, and a lot of people have been hyping Martin Bakole.
Right.
He's been pushing his way up the ranks. Beat him. That was a good win at heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see Hunter get. I want to see Hunter. Personally, for me, the fight I want to see is him and Trevor Bryan. You know what, guys? Hold on. Where's the remote at? Pass the remote.
Sure.
ESPN's doing a whole feature on Shakur Stevenson, so I'm gonna listen to what they're gonna say about Shakur Stevenson. This is on live American television, so let's see what they're saying on ESPN about Shakur Stevenson.
He says he's the first Shakur Stevenson.
Let's see what they're saying.
Well, 22, what he did was become the first male Olympian from 2016 to win a world title. He could be the first of 4, perhaps 5, all the way up to welterweight. But in the meantime, with an assist from CompuBox, here's what greatness looks like in its formative stages.
Shout out to New York, New Jersey, baby. When I came to Puerto Rico, I lived in Jersey City. That's what's up, Shakur.
It is what it is. I know the last thing you feel like hearing is a kid comparing himself to the all-time great. Unless, of course, there's merit in the comparison. Going back to '92, 17 American men have won Olympic medals in boxing. 11 went on to become world champions. Their average age, 27. Shakur Stevenson was 22. Only 2 were younger. Oscar De La Hoya and this guy.
Interesting.
Consider Floyd Mayweather, though, as he's the reigning standard. At this juncture in their young careers, Mayweather had more.
Man, I got full respect to Mayweather. And the more I see him, the more I learn about him. And I was one of the. I'll be honest with you, I didn't like Mayweather, but I've learned to respect him.
He understands the sweet science of the game. Hit and don't get hit.
Man, Top Rank's putting all the hype behind Shakur right now on ESPN.
7.7. The jab is the most important punch in boxing. Fighters get hit most frequently by the jab.
We'll start talking in a second, guys. We'll listen to the ESPN feature at the
Going
moment.
into their title fight last October, Joet Gonzalez was 23 and up. He had the experience, the reach, and the plan. It would all begin with the jab. He landed 4 in 12 whole rounds. That's crazy. But for Shakur, his opponents missed with 96% of their jabs. it's just more of the same.
Rarely been able to lay a hand on Shakur Stevenson because his defense is sublime.
Untouchable. Literally. In 2018, Carlos Ruiz didn't land a single shot until the 5th round.
Oh, shit.
As for the power,
Those are good points.
well, let's just say that's coming along too.
He's not really fought anybody yet, though.
No. For Shakur.
Even when he won his world title.
Now, he might be tougher to hit than Floyd at this juncture in his career, but Shakur will also have a tougher time finding the opponents that allow him to demonstrate his greatness. That's just the price of how boxing is configured right now. If he can't get Josh Warrington, the 126-pound champion from the IBF, then I think that he should go look to the WBC, go up to 130. The ferocious and big Miguel Burchell, that's a great contrast of styles.
Oh, my God. I would love
With great
fight,
risk.
too.
It would also make a
Jeez,
great
right.
statement.
For tonight, it's a massive underdog in Felix Caraballo. Let's bring in our world champions to the conversation, Andre Ward and Tim Brett. Of course, Dre, one of the gold medalists we saw up there on that list. You're also Shakur's co-manager. What makes him so special?
I think one of the things that jumped out at me right away and sort of reminded me of myself when I was a young fighter coming up is his love for the sport. Yes, you see the speed. Yes, you see the power. Yes, you see the IQ, the intelligence. But he's a full-time fighter. What does that mean? That means he stays in the gym year-round. He fights to keep his weight down, which is a problem for a lot of fighters. He actually studies the sport. You would be surprised the amount of guys, even champions who are champions, that they don't study boxing. They just go to the gym when it's time to go to the gym. That's not him. He's got the ingredients to not just be a world champion, two-time world champion, but one of the all-time greats.
Because he's already mastered the skill of distance. That's the hardest skill to learn in boxing, is to control distance. He controlled it at mid-range. He controlled it in the pocket. He controlled it outside. I have to tell you, this kid is going to be the pound-for-pound future of boxing, the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the game in the future because of his ability to dictate the pace and also to dictate the distance.
And we get to see it live. The return of big-time boxing, live boxing in prime time after 3 months away. It begins tonight at 7 Eastern on ESPN with the undefeated Shakur Stevenson.
All right, so we're back. All right, so we were just listening to the whole ESPN feature on Shakur Stevenson. They were obviously
So you hit the like button.
they had a lot of interesting things to say about Shakur. Now they were saying that apparently the average age of the last 20 fighters that have won a medal for the U.S. team that have won on to win the world title, the average age is normally around 27. The only guys that were younger than Shakur when they won a world title were Floyd and De La Hoya or something like that. So obviously he's in great company. Obviously he's got Andre Ward behind him. He's got he's Terrence Crawford is one of his mentors. They mentioned that the route they believe Shakur should go, if he can't get Warrington, is to fight Miguel Burchell at 130. Now that of the available options for Shakur Stevenson, obviously he's got to get past Felix Caraballo tonight.
Right.
But if he does that, what big fight would you want to see for Shakur Stevenson, and why do you want to see it?
I mean, you got in his division. You got Santa Cruz, right? 126, right? Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Santa Cruz. You got Gary Russell.
Gary Russell's at 135.
130. Okay, 135. I want him just to fight with.
You got Burchell, Jamel Herring. You got Frampton. You got Ju Can. You got Josh Warrington.
I would like. I personally like.
You got Valdez.
I mean, for him, he's a young guy and he's hungry. For me, I would love to see Warrington and Shakur Stevenson.
Why?
Warrington is a warrior. He comes at you. He comes forward. He doesn't stop. Very active. Very tough fighter. You can just fold or think you can fold him like easily. Nobody's done it since he last fought Lee Selby. And
the title.
Yeah. So and every time somebody try to doubt him, he's there for him. So I would love to see that or see. I don't know much about the Chinese guy or whatever his name is. Ju Can, but he's bringing that out. So
he's improving.
Yeah, that. Gary Russell will be a great fight for him also. Great.
Gary Russell 2 weight classes above him.
Oh, okay. So that won't happen.
He's 135.
So what if I'm telling you right now? I would love to see either Warrington or the Chinese kid.
I'll tell you, in a perfect world, you know who I want to see him fight more than anything in the world?
Who?
Devin Haney.
He will fuck up David Haney. I'm telling you that right now. I don't care how.
Well, you know what? That's how I first heard about Shakur Stevenson, because there was an infamous sparring session.
Yeah.
There was an infamous sparring session on Dante's Boxing Nation where Shakur Stevenson beat the shit out of Devin Haney, and then Devin's father and Devin had the video removed for like a while, and then now it's back up.
I'm telling you right now, Devin Haney. Oh, he beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson in the sparring?
Shakur Stevenson beat the shit out of Devin Haney in
Yeah,
sparring.
he gonna cheer his ass up. That's not gonna change. That motherfucker from New York. He's not from he didn't get no freebies. I'm telling you straight up.
So you're not giving Devin Haney any chance against Shakur Stevenson?
No. I mean, skill wise, Haney got everything. But I love the hunger. What Shakur stands for, Newark, New Jersey. If you all don't know about New Jersey, you better look it up. It ain't an easy place to come from. It's gonna be a battle, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he will whip the shit out of Haney.
Oh, Michael 3232. He brought up an interesting name. He said he wants to see Shakur Stevenson fight Lil B-Hop, Chris Colbert.
Oh shit!
How do you think that fight play out? I'll tell you this. I think it's an interesting fight. Neither one of them is really a big puncher. Neither one of them is really renowned for their punching power.
Right.
I think Shakur would stop Chris Colbert.
I think he's better than Chris Colbert has more quickness, though. I think.
More quickness? No.
You don't think so?
No. But it's a good matchup. I think it's a good matchup. Now look, guys, while I've been on quarantine, like many of you guys, I bought this Ring magazine. I'll put it up to the screen. I bought this Ring magazine, and it was the future of boxing. And Ring magazine pretty much wrote about all the young fighters in boxing. You know, you got Tank Davis there, you got Devin Haney there, you got Teofimo, Dubois, Virgil Ortiz, Jeron Ennis, Ryan Garcia, Zhu Can, Chris Colbert, and Shakur Stevenson. What I would like to ask about you guys, is all these young fighters in boxing, just name me two. Who do you think, when it's all said and done, who do you think are gonna be the two that go on to have the best careers? For me personally, I think it's gonna be Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. Shakur Stevenson to me, as far as his boxing talent, is a safe bet. I think he's a safe bet. The only thing that's gonna stop Shakur Stevenson from being a fantastic fighter and what he should be in boxing is outside the ring troubles. You know, as he's had them in the past. You know, he had the whole thing a couple years ago where he pretty much beat the shit out of that girl. Box says Madrimov and Jalilov. Oh God, Jalilov. Yo, I don't know how, but between Intangible, shout out to Intangible Boxing. Everybody go subscribe to Intangible Boxing. He started that thing where every time he go on live, he's always talking about Jalilov. He's always talking about Jalilov. I'll say this. Somebody said that the list is very American biased. I mean, well, look, it's Ring magazine. You're not gonna. I wouldn't expect to see any Europeans on here just because that's how Ring magazine tends to operate. Their pound for pound list, as Mark from Unrivaled Boxing News pointed out, their whole list is consisted of guys who have only fought in America, or who have fought in America at least once at some point in their career, which really isn't fair because, you know, some guys haven't had the opportunity to come to America, so you can't hold that against them. But for me, I would say that I'm gonna say Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez to me are the best. Or it's between Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez and Jeron Ennis, like those three. Ennis, Stevenson, and Lopez. Those are the three for me. I know you got guys like Virgil Ortiz, and a lot of people are high on Melakuziev, and a lot of people are high on Madrimov, who's obviously a very talented fighter in his own right. I like Shakur, and I like Jeron Ennis and Teofimo as well. Those are the guys that I like, and who I think will have extremely successful careers. Especially Jeron Ennis. Like everybody's saying that, and this is a popular conversation we have on True School Sports a lot, is who is going to be the next great, like welterweight fighter from this upcoming crop. And we talk about Virgil Ortiz versus Jeron Ennis if that fight happens, and I'm taking Ennis. I just think Ennis is really going to be a special fighter. I can't see a scenario where he's not a world champion at the very least. How about Inoue? Well, I don't really consider Inoue that young of a fighter because he's already accomplished so much. I mean, I know he's young in terms of his age, but I think he's Inoue is like 25, 26, so you can't even say he's young, that young. He's entering his prime years. These guys like Haney and Shakur and Ryan Garcia, these guys are like 22, 21, 23. These guys are young fighters. They're still very, wet behind the ears. So when I say young, I mean like 24 and younger. If a fighter is 25, 26, 27, 28, then once a fighter hits 25, 26, he can no longer, to me, qualify as a young fighter anymore. He can't. Absolutely not. But then again, it's also relative to when they turn pro, what their amateur background is. So you got to take that into account as well. Most of these guys like Ryan Garcia and Jaron Ennis and Shakur and Teofimo Lopez, these guys all come from some sort of decorated amateur background. So they're young in terms of the professional fight experience, but they're not young in terms of their overall fighting experience. They've gotten a lot of seasoning in the amateurs. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, Lou 123, but Lou 123, the artist formerly known as Byron One. What a great comment. He said Stevenson and Haney's style and size made me think they'll move up the most, but I see Ortiz and Madrigal being very dominant in a specific weight class. I could see that too. I don't know about Haney. Everybody says that about Haney. I still have my doubts about whether Haney's going to be able to do that successfully, but I think Shakur will for sure. Because as Shakur matures and he gets his man strength, he has that world-class boxing ability and the lateral movement to, I think, beat up some guys at higher weights or outbox guys at higher weights. So we'll see. Haney, I'm still iffy about Haney because of here, his mentality. I gotta see Haney in a real step-up fight. So once we see Haney in a real step-up fight where he's punching his mouth and he fights a guy that really comes to win, then I'll know all I need to know. But I've been sold on Shakur Stevenson since before he was even pro. But yeah, it's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports. Make sure you guys smash that like button and that subscribe button. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching for in the comments down below. The time right now, Eastern Standard Time, is 6:47 p.m. So we're 13 minutes away from the top-ranked boxing telecast starting. Once the actual fight card starts, I'll let you guys know. I'll turn the audio on. You'll be able to hear it, and we will talk about that. And by the way, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've been on YouTube for the live fight reaction because there haven't been any fights to go live for. So I'm gonna let you guys know. I'm gonna let everybody in here know in advance. So that way, if anybody comes and asks later on, basically, I cannot show the fight live. I cannot turn my computer around and show you the fight live because I will get a copyright strike, and then that puts my channel at risk, which I am not going to do. So no, I'm not showing the fight. No, I'm not gonna turn the camera around. No, I'm not going to show you what's going on TV. I'm saying it one time, and I'm saying it one time only. So I've said it once. I'm not going to say it again. That's what it is. All right, Alfred Miller, shout out to him. He says, any good fights on the undercard? I mean, what do you mean by good? All the fights on paper are pretty much mismatches, on paper. They're all, fighters that are, you have one fighter that's like a blue chip amateur talent versus some sort of journeyman.
Now you gotta understand that, like I said, right now, the Godfather and Top Rank are just trying to bring boxing back. So, and because of the COVID-19 and the traveling and all that, you're not gonna get the best top fighters right off the bat.
No,
you're just not. So just the fact that we even have boxing, we're talking boxing, we just gotta do the process.
I'm just happy boxing is back. Like my spirits have been lifted like never before. It's because boxing is back. Let's see, Lou 23 says, I'm not sold on Ryan Garcia. I could see a good inside fighter giving him a lot of issues. A lot of his recent early KO wins are against small fighters. Absolutely. I'm not sold on Ryan Garcia either because of the fact that I just think he's one of these guys. I kind of put him in the same bracket as Devin Haney, but maybe even more so than Devin Haney. He's one of these guys that's already seeing 7-figure checks before he's done anything in boxing. Everybody's telling him how great he is. All the women are saying he's pretty. You go on his Instagram post, you see the girls putting the hard eyes and all this stuff. So I'm not so sure who he is inside here, and I question a lot. I question him and Haney a lot. Out of all these guys on this list, out of all these guys on this magazine, that are 25 or younger, the guys I question the most are Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, and those are the guys getting the most hype. Not because I hate them, or because I think they're not talented. It's just that they both received a lot of unjustified hype in their careers.
And I mean, the only thing I would give Garcia credit for is that he's a big hype on social media, whatever he is. But other than that, you can't compare him to the next Oscar De La Hoya, the next great Mexican American. You can't do all that, and that's what Golden Boy wants to do. They want to paint him. They want to paint him as the next whatever cover child, the next superstar like Oscar De La Hoya or whatever, blah, 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 for the Mexican people, for the American people, whatever case, blah, blah, blah. I'm not hating on that. What I'm telling you is he's got to get in there, got to get in the ring and fight the best. And yes, he's talking this. You can talk the talk, but honestly, until you start fighting the big dogs and bigger than the top 5 dogs or whatever what that division is, your top doesn't mean shit. Yes, you're talented. Yes, you got charisma. Yes, you're pretty boy. Yes, you got all this. You remind me a lot of De La Hoya, but you're not a De La Hoya.
Facts. TJ4, what's up, champ? Good to see you in the comments. He says, Salute BT and Pops, is this fight on ESPN Plus? No, for those of you wondering, this fight is not on ESPN Plus. This is on regular ESPN, so just so long as you have regular cable, you will have access to tonight's fight. It's going to be prime time, live and direct on regular ESPN.
And you got to understand that the Barfather got to put it like that right now because of the fact is that with all these changes and everything, he's got to make money somehow.
Yeah. And
what better way to do it than not put in regular TV where everybody can see the fight, all the networks can see the fight, and he can make some money off of that.
That's right. Shout out to Ray Wallace. The Salute BT and Pops finally getting boxing back. It's about damn time. I don't know about you guys. I was really depressed some of these damn days during the virus. I just sat here on this couch like this.
This is the best therapy that me and BG can have right now. Straight up.
Facts. Lou 123 says, I remember just before he moved to Eddie Reynoso, he fought to a split decision. He won the first half and then got hurt and couldn't adjust, and his chin has never tucked away. That's what I'm saying, man. So that's why, like, I think there's that kid Rolando Amiro Rolly. I think that's a bad fight for Ryan Garcia. I think it's a horrible fight for him because he's got fight-changing punching power. Fight-changing punching power.
And let me tell you, that's a good point you brought, BT, because for the longest I was dick riding Ryan Garcia for the longest time, but then I went back and did my son has taught me to do research before you start running your mouth, and I started watching Rolly, see how he had. He's got his punches. I swear to God, I think they're a lot harder than Garcia's.
Well, it's not even just that.
I think he will. I think honestly, with all due respect, he will fuck up Garcia.
Yeah, that's why Ryan Garcia.
And I mean, all that cloud chasing and everything. You don't hear much of Garcia say much about him. You really don't hear much of Garcia saying calling him out. You can disrespect them and say, oh, yeah, well, you this, you haven't done this, you haven't done that because you got everything handed to you, Golden Boy. But step in that motherfucking ring with Rolly, and Rolly will show you up in real time.
Facts. Rob87, what's good, champ? How you living? He says, what's the deal, BT? Shout out to Pops.
What's going on, man? We're back, baby.
We're back.
Thank you for being here. Make sure you hit that like button.
The greatest show on earth is back. True School Sports
Live
Fight
Man.
Reactions.
Can't wait for it either.
Hopefully, I'm hoping we get like one of these fights that becomes like a fight of the year candidate.
Yeah.
That's right. Dean Lockwood says real time, whatever that means.
Real time, what I mean was?
We're in real time.
Yeah, no, we as real can people. We're saying as far as Garcia fighting Rolly, I'm telling you right now, Garcia don't want none of him. Garcia better just take it one step at a time. Let him keep going like he is, but you better get a reality check because someone's gonna give it to him.
Stevenson is getting the win tonight. Easy work. I think so, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. I think we got a special guest here. I think we have somebody here. Let's see who it is.
Oh,
here, snap. Hold on. Before you get this, I gotta give this man a proper introduction. Don't say his name. I gotta give this man a proper introduction. So for those of you who have been watching True School Sports for a while, that watched the live fight reaction about a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, there was a special someone that used to be on these lives all the time. Bring your ass over here. Come on over here,
Let's
champ.
go, man.
Come
Welcome
over
to
here.
It's On
Welcome back to the
Top.
show.
Right, baby.
My main man, 50
Oh,
Alex.
know.
Alex,
You already
back.
know, bro.
He got
you already
pink
know.
hair.
You already know.
I got pink hair. I got rich now. You already know, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Why did you dye your hair pink, champ?
Hey, bro, it doesn't matter, bro. It's all about the
Talking boxing.
man. It doesn't even matter, bro. Tekashi 6ix9ine has a whole
This is
rainbow.
sort of.
All right, so
Because
yeah.
Yeah.
So
soda?
You want me to have Coke?
you Ukrainian.
Yeah,
all right. Yeah, yeah.
Ukrainian. You.
But it's not a coconut.
Hey, speaking of Ukrainian, actually, when you're done,
Vazdik. Hold on.
bro, I got so mad. I got so sad when Vazdik announced his retirement.
Yeah, but he said for business
We
reasons.
gotta re-angle the computer right now. Hold on.
Bro,
We gotta
Yeah.
re-angle the computer. Hold on.
all right.
He's back though. Y'all
Alright,
thought he
I'm
was
back.
dead. Y'all thought he was dead. The champ is
Yeah.
back. Alex, what was the last live you remember being on here for? You remember what fight it was?
I think it was the Wilder.
I think it was Joshua versus Ruiz one.
No,
no.
I was.
Wilder Brazil.
Did we do a live for that?
We did.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
So he hasn't been on any of these live fight reactions since Wilder Brazil.
For a minute. How long has that been? Like 2 years?
A year. So Alex is back. So you know it's gonna be a special night. Boxing is back. Alex is on the True School Sports Live. What the fuck is going on?
Man,
What's going on?
hey. Ramen noodles should sponsor me, by the way.
Ramen noodles.
Yeah,
Man.
that's
He came back.
Should sponsor
I
me.
leave this guy alone for a whole year. He comes back with a pink wave. What is going on, man?
That's all good.
What is going on, champ?
A wig? No, it's not real.
Not a wig, my bad. They thought it was a wig.
Man, I'm too young for a toupee, man.
Michael 3232 says, "What's up, Alex?"
What's up? Oh, just a cinnamon sugar.
Yeah. So Alex, I wanted to get your take on some of these fights. Are there any fights? Are there any fights that stand out season night that you're excited for? Is there
I
one
don't
fight
know.
you can pick out?
Besides Stevenson, I don't know any of the dudes.
You don't know?
I don't know any of them. But it's boxing, bro. It's boxing.
I'm really excited for this Jared Anderson fight.
All right.
You know what I call him? You know what his name is?
What?
I call him the last American heavyweight hope. That's what he is at this moment.
He's a heavyweight.
He's a heavyweight, man. He's 6'4", 235 pounds.
Nah, you got Michael Hunter.
He
bro.
was Tyson. He's not, bro. He ain't winning no damn title. You think Michael Hunter? Yo, let's say a quick poll. How many of y'all think Michael Hunter's gonna win a title? You think he's winning a title?
I think so. I think he can win.
Is he gonna keep it? Is he gonna make a defense?
That I don't know, but I know he'll become a champion at least, bro. Bro, let's go Michael Hunter, bro. What are the comments saying though? I can't read the computer screen.
We got him right here.
All right, let me see. What's up, Alex?
Yeah, it's your boy BT. We got Pops to the far right. We got Alex in the center, and we got your boy BT here. LA12 says no. Michael Hunter will not be world champion. That's right. Yeah, I don't think he will. I like him, but I don't think he will.
Big Baby Miller versus Dominic Brazil. Bro, Miller is definitely knocking him out, bro. No disrespect to Brazil, but
Rob87 says I'm seriously considering that hairstyle for this summer.
hey, yes, you must, bro. You must.
Thank you.
Yeah, Vazdik announced retirement. I know I was disappointed.
So you're Ukrainian. You're right. You're part Ukrainian.
Yeah. Okay.
As a Ukrainian boxing fan,
Yes,
how
sir.
do you feel about your fellow countryman retiring?
Hey, bro, it's actually good for him. You know, he's not taking too much damage. He did beat Stevenson. He was a lineal champion.
He was lineal.
Yeah, he was lineal. He was a legit champion.
Yeah.
So he has that to go out.
He stopped
Bronze medalist in the Olympics. You know, same team as Lomachenko and Usyk.
I think it's very, to be honest, I think it's very premature for him to retire.
Yeah.
What was the reason you said he retired?
Actually,
Bostic?
I don't know. He's like
Because of
34.
Business ventures he was talking about.
Business ventures.
And plus, he's 34.
Peter Biev beat him up so bad he became a businessman.
Yeah.
Well, no, it wasn't because of that. He wanted a rematch with Peter Biev.
Did he?
Yeah, that's what I read on the article. Bro, I know what they're talking about, bro. I know why you're laughing.
But no, I'm laughing because
Don't worry about
this
that.
guy made an Everton reference. He said you got Pops who's Tim Howard, Alex is Tom Davies, and BT's Dominic Caraballo. Tom Davies is you bro. If your hair was blonde and you have blood, you'd be Tom Davies right now. Yeah, man. Your hair is the talk of the town right now.
Tom Davies, bro. You already know.
Good talk.
It's fire.
Yeah.
So yeah,
hey,
man.
Tom Davies is a good-looking man. So.
Oh Lord.
Shout out to
Hey,
Tom
so who the
Davies.
fuck is that? This is my friend Alex. He used to be on these lives all the time. He used to have normal black hair, but it's been a while since he's been alive, and he dyed his hair pink.
Actually, no, I always did. I would even have blonde highlights sometimes and stuff.
Yeah, I remember that.
No,
Yeah.
but pink is just a whole one. That's a whole 180. That's a whole 180.
Yeah, pink. You gotta be different, bro.
Do it your own.
You gotta stand out, bro.
If he likes it,
I'm not a common man.
Not a common man.
I'm not a well.
Anthony McKen says, BT, your friend looks like a new romantic from the 80s.
Hey, bro, ladies want romance, bro.
They want romance?
They want romance.
AM wants
they
that.
want guys that are different.
Exactly.
AM asked me, is he a male fan? Is he?
or do I don't know? Yeah.
No.
To each his own.
Somebody wanted to ask you, are you a male feminist?
Oh my gosh, yes.
No,
stop. No, hell no. Well, nah, I'm not no male feminist.
Does he wear lipstick and eyeliner? No, he doesn't.
No.
That's my knowledge. Do you?
No.
Oh, okay, all right.
You'll never catch me wearing eyeliner, bro.
Everybody got their own style, what they want to wear. Respect him and just I love him.
He loves boxing.
Who he is.
He's a big boxing fan.
Hey, y'all search up Young Thug wearing a dress.
That's right.
And then change.
And yes, Alex is a huge.
Oh, shit.
Alex is a huge Lomachenko fan. Anyway, we're not gonna talk about Alex and his hairstyle choices.
You got female beat Lomachenko, no?
Man, I don't even know at this point. That's a 50-50
come
fight.
on, man.
That's actually a 50-50 fight. As much as I actually like, jokes aside, it's a 50-50 fight. I can't choose.
All right. Well, anyway, guys,
right there.
It's the top of the hour. All right. The ESPN telecast has begun, so we're gonna turn the volume up and let's see what they're saying.
Pandemic realities, fanless boxing in a unique setting. While so many sports try to figure out just how.
You know what, Brendan? Let me read the
comments.
Let me read the comments. I'm gonna read the comments. All right.
Non-stop. With
Alex
multiple shows a week, beginning right now. Boxing is back.
These times call for a certain disposition.
Does he cross-dress like? Does he cross-dress with Oscar?
Anyhow. Call him a throwback fighter. But
no, I'm not offended. I just want to laugh.
There's been boxing on television about as long as there's been television.
Yeah, so guys, one of you guys asked you when's the main event starting. I'm not exactly sure yet. The fights, just so you guys know, the fights on the undercard are as follows. Pontavious Cass is fighting first. Then you have Guido Vinialo. Then you have Robeisy Ramirez. Then Jared Anderson. Then Shakur Stevenson. So then that's 4 fights before the main event. So it's a 5-fight card.
Seemingly eternal prognostication of its death. Now,
I forgot Robert Ramirez.
The World Health Organization now declaring it a global pandemic.
A global pandemic, damn it.
So, welcome back.
While LeBron James is sitting in his LeBron James is sitting in his mansion, complaining, wondering when the NBA season is going to start. You got boxing back. Let's go, champ.
Well, YouTube allow you to turn up the sound.
Shakur is good as any young American fighter we've seen in some time. Only 22 years old.
The sound is up.
Jersey native, already world champion.
I think he's talking about as in like are you gonna get a strike? I think
No.
If you have music or something like that.
Yeah, I think.
That SSB28 asks, what's the craziest haircut you ever got?
The motherfucker looking at right here.
That's it right there.
I tried a mohawk one time, but I look like a motherfucker.
You had a mohawk?
Like a raccoon.
You had a mohawk? That had to be before I was born. I didn't see no damn mohawk.
Yeah, it was back in the day. Back in the day, I tried one time. I was like, no, that's not me. Mohawk were in.
That's crazy.
You
got a picture of that by any chance?
No, I don't have a picture. I tried it once. I was like, nah, that's not me.
Many confident in his bright future.
So Alex, what do you think about that card on the screen?
Man to defeat Shakur Stevenson,
I couldn't read anything.
Olympic gold medalist Robeisy Ramirez will make his way to the ring in just moments. The Cuban amateur
Like, is it the same card for tonight?
Yeah. Of his pro career.
Robeisy Ramirez.
Yo, look who's training him though.
Ismail Salas.
Yeah, man. That's good.
I hope Ramirez gets that rematch. So.
Yeah,
that's why his first loss. Yeah. Who's that first guy that hurt him again?
I don't even remember. What channel was boxing on? It's on ESPN. For those of you wondering, it's on regular ESPN. And Dean Lockwood says, nope, I can see Pop with a flat top. I can see with the Tony Weeks box cut.
Oh!
You know Tony Weeks, the referee?
Yeah.
Anyway, it's your boy BT. We got Pops, we got Alex. This is the first live fight reaction in the post-coronavirus era. Top Ring Boxing, the Godfather. the best promoter in the world. Shout out to Alexis Ribeiro.
All
right. Oh yeah, Alexis Ribeiro.
All right. Bob Arum bringing to you Boxing Live and Direct while Al Heyman is twiddling his thumbs, while Eddie Hearn's, going along in his garden trying to figure out what he's gonna do. Bob Arum taking action.
She arrived in Vegas a few days ago. This is what she said.
The Barber 921, appreciate you, champ. He said the best boxing champ. I appreciate you, champ.
Tested negative. I'm disappointed for
Triple
myself.
JJJ says salute BT Boxing champ. Salute to you. Salute to the whole chat. Salute to the whole boxing community.
Thank you for being here tonight.
We're moments away from the first fight.
I appreciate.
I'll get Alex to speed. The first fight, Alex, is going to be Quantavious Cash.
So with that,
all right.
Let's
what do you think about the first name, Quantavious Cash?
All right, judge by the name. His name sounds dope. All right.
Bernardo, good to be with
That's all I have to say.
after all these
I don't know
months.
about him.
The protocols
You tell me
in
about
place. They
Yeah,
create
Quantavious Cash is the Mayweather fighter.
the bubble there at
The bubble.
MGM Grand.
So for those of you guys that don't know,
Joe, as a result of the COVID-19
for those of you guys that don't know, this fight's taking place in the MGM Grand Ballroom, and it's called the Bubble. So the fight's literally in a bubble. And we ain't talking about the bubbles in SpongeBob or the bubbles in Powerpuff Girls. Just the bubbles at the MGM Grand.
Hey. Approximately 150 people have been tested for COVID-19 with only that one.
You are blessed because you can have company during this pandemic. I mean, yeah, I'm very fortunate.
Listen, man, sometimes you gotta bring your life to normal somehow.
Absolutely.
Welcome to Las Vegas. At
Bro,
least that's what the science
I'm gonna be a little controversial with this. I ain't scared of no virus, bro.
involves
He ain't scared of no virus.
inserted down your throat for a COVID-19 test. You are then required to self.
So right now, as you guys can hear in the background, ESPN is giving everybody a breakdown of all the COVID-19 precautions.
It's a restricted sector of the MGM Grand Hotel.
Bro, I wasn't afraid to dye my hair pink. You really think I'm afraid of
He
a
wasn't
virus, bro?
he wasn't afraid to dye his hair pink. What makes you think he'd be afraid of a virus that has the same death rate as the flu?
Teams,
Not even,
operations crews
Not
are housed
even.
on a dedicated floor of the hotel with access through a secured elevator. The conference
Will
center
Bob
is
Arum
available
be there
all
watching?
day
I believe so. I
except
mean, it's his
will
card,
not be
so
in a sanitized facility
I think he will.
at set times. Weigh-ins happen every Monday and Wednesday, and the fights take place in the ballroom.
Top Rank got it down to a science.
Movement from the housing area.
Well, yeah, but, I mean,
tightly
like
controlled.
I said, as a walkthrough,
Sanitized
we wanted to see how what they had to do to go ahead and get it right. So out of promotion, motor companies can do the same thing.
Medical
I
clearance
ain't
station
scared,
for a
says
temperature check and to receive a daily wristband.
Oh yeah, I heard the trainers are not even gonna be in the fighters' corners.
Yeah. Oh yeah, guys, it's worth noting that recently the trainers. So one wrinkle you're gonna see tonight is that from what Alex told me and from what I've heard myself, is that the trainers aren't gonna be in the corners. So the fighters are pretty much on their own. Yeah,
They might have some video chat things.
do they get what? Do they get headsets? Like you know, if you're watching the NFL games, where like what they call the players, they have little headsets.
And not only the ring, but the entire arena will be sanitized with UV lighting.
Didn't Fury say he knocked out all of his sparring partner for the Wilder fight?
Here, it's not the Vegas
He did.
expected
Fury
this
said a lot of
summer,
things.
but I just gotta say, I'm happy to be here. It's been 108 days since we were a couple of hundred yards away for the MGM Grand Garden Arena for that great fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. And all I gotta say, Joe, is I miss you guys.
Yeah, well, we are ready to go, and we're glad you're back there ringside for us. The judges, by the way, are in place ringside. I know there was some talk in
Interesting.
boxing,
So the judges are going to be the
big time
ringside.
boxing that perhaps the judges would be.
By the way, I want to send my best wishes out to Michaela Mayer, who was supposed to fight on this card, but she tested positive for COVID apparently. There's the legend. There he is. Stitch Duran.
Wait, are they gonna be in the fighters' corners?
I believe so. I mean, they get cut. How are they going to fix the cuts?
They
They can't fix the cuts via Zoom, video chat.
But that makes no sense though. Like how are you might as well let the trainers come too. I don't know.
So yeah, Top Rank has designated two cut men. One of them is Stitch Duran. Shout out to Stitch Duran. He's a subscriber of True School Sports. He watches True School Sports.
Stitch Duran, man, you know what I'm at. My heart for you, bro. Keep getting it.
Bro, shout out to Mr. Stitch himself, bro.
Well, Joe, unprecedented times call for unprecedented measures.
Unprecedented
And I'm just
measures.
sitting back
And
and
I don't know if you guys can see if you're watching the Top Rank card with us. That little trophy there in the background under that little painting, that's Andre Ward's Super 6 trophy.
Everything we've been going
Is
through
it?
Yeah.
as an
And on his
opportunity or use it as an excuse. the individuals who are full-time fighters.
They were saying, yeah, if Tyson Fury knocked out all the sparring partners, that means he knocked out Jared Anderson.
For fighters.
It was his
They find a way to work out.
He was his main sparring partner for a while, the rematch.
And who are ready when the phone rings, because the phone is going to be ringing as we are getting back into the sport of boxing. Those are the fighters that are going to benefit the
Tyson Fury is the greatest fighter ever lived.
Champions.
So it's different.
Up 20, 30 pounds in between fights. You only want to get ready.
But yeah, right now, guys, we're still waiting for the fight. So if you have any questions, if you have anything you want to talk about, drop them in the comment section. Smash that like button.
What color should I do next?
What color should you guys hair next?
What color should I do next?
Right here.
All right, you know what? All right, you know what? Okay, let me make a prediction then.
What do you make of it?
Let me make a bet. Let me make a bet.
You know what?
I'll make a bet with you, brother.
That the fighters tonight are going to be tested more mentally and more physically. Ever. And the reason why is because they got to fight in front of no fans. So if when the tough get going, they're going to have to motivate themselves. And another reason why is because I know that they had improper training camps because of COVID-19. How are you going to get sparring partners to come out and visit you and work with you? And lastly, I understand, and everybody also understand that it's been a layoff. It's been a layoff. And what comes with the layoff is mental, physical, emotional stress.
Tell her if she did a walk here, like here, she's gonna be in the shot. Tell her. So
We'll see who has some ring rust tonight. Hey, Mark, you penned a piece this week.
So are they going to sanitize the gloves after every round? I wouldn't be surprised.
Version of boxing.
I would not be surprised if they sanitize the gloves every single round.
We talk about fighters who don't want to fight. The reality is that most fighters desperately want to fight. You don't fight, you don't get paid, you don't eat. More than the money, though.
I'm not sure how that's gonna work. I think they probably will sanitize the gloves. Could you imagine that if after every round they start spraying sanitizer on the gloves?
Yeah, I don't think every round. I think that's maybe after
pandemic. Probably an action.
All right.
Soon we're gonna have boxing and no clinching.
I'm gonna make
He
a bet.
doesn't care about the crowd. He doesn't care about
What's the bet?
perfect sparring.
If Shakur Stevenson gets a knockout over, if he gets a knockout,
Caraballo.
At all?
Because he's not a knockout puncher. I'll dye my hair this.
Hey, you guys hear that? Alex just said if Shakur Stevenson scores a knockout, he's gonna dye his hair teal, the same color as this Marlins jersey I'm wearing. He's gonna dye his hair teal.
Yeah.
And you know what? If he knocks him out and you dye your hair, you gotta do it live on YouTube.
All right.
He's gonna dye his hair teal on YouTube.
To everybody that's involved to even make this a reality.
But yeah, shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button.
Are creatures of habit, especially close to an event.
We're still waiting for the first fight to get started, but it's good to have boxing
forced
back.
to come out of their comfort zone. I know he's going to rise.
right now.
And like I said earlier, I'm intently watching to see what other fighters rise from this as well.
Well, he has risen up the ranks so quickly now.
Wait, Shakur's still signed
already on a collision course to be one of the pound-for-pound greats over the next decade. If he can stay on that course, Tim Bradley,
Ray Wallace says that seems pointless.
has seemingly met
What's
the
that?
hype.
To dye your hair.
Actually, yeah.
Well, I don't know if he said to dye your hair or about the sanitizer. I'm not sure which one he meant.
Well, you just said it, Tess. You
Who
just
you
said
going
it
up on
yourself.
leave like that?
He's going to be the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the game in the future, without question. Why?
Actually, no, real
Because
talk.
he
I don't
knows
think
how
I'm
to
gonna do that, bro.
control
Because I would
distance.
damage my
His
hair.
ability to dictate the
No, he
pace
said it already.
and also controls distance is the reason
Well,
why
okay,
he's
well, guess
special,
what?
Tess.
Jamal Charlo
And
said I
also,
changed my mind.
I believe
Jamal
he is
Charlo has
the
no balls,
future
no honor. You
of
look like a
boxing.
man with no balls, no honor.
Hey, bro, Jamal Charlo
Well,
is a 2-division world champion.
Toward that point, at this juncture in
Did I
their
lie?
early in their
I don't know.
careers, he gets hit less than Floyd Mayweather, but he's going to have a tougher time.
So right now, for those of you who are just joining in, ESPN and Top Rank, they keep saying they keep using these comedy box numbers saying that Shakur Stevenson at the stage of his career is getting hit less than Floyd Mayweather. And they did a whole segment and it was titled the next Mayweather.
The two-time gold
Thing is,
medalist,
though, who
and
did
he's also the
Stevenson fight?
last guy to
Do you think
actually
Shakur
beat
Stevenson is the next Floyd
Shakur.
Mayweather?
I'm talking
bro.
about
Who did Floyd fight in his first 13 fights?
Ramirez.
Nobody.
Question for Obasi, who we'll see in a little
Roberto
while.
Amadaka?
Can he fight his way back to Shakur?
We didn't find nobody.
Actually, bro, he didn't even become a champion until 18 fights.
What'll end tonight with
Wait, he's 13 fights and he's already a champion, bro.
Yeah.
Now begin.
Yeah, Ray Wallace said, don't back out now, Alex. Don't back out now.
The fans on top of you
Yo,
now.
Shakur about to smoke this dude.
Maybe you don't know him.
I want Shakur to smoke this dude.
Alright. And I mean a legit knockout, not no TKO.
No, you didn't say
I
that.
said knockout.
You said not. Oh, so now ask me.
I said knockout. All right, not a TKO, not an RTD. Referee technical decision.
No. You can't move the goalposts. You can't move the goalposts.
I never said a TKO. Now I said a knockout. Did I lie?
Yeah, I can't.
Knock down or knockout?
I knocked out.
I can't.
Like no TKO, a KO. No stop standing, a KO.
Tonight, we got beaten by a professional fighter.
Was it the perilous escape from Cuba?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I can't really think of a time. I can't really think of a time Shakur Stevenson with anything like crazy, like a flush punch.
Creo que va a ser un golpe fuerte en mi carrera, pero esto nos enseña a prepararnos más.
Tell about the rookie, the Cuba fighter here.
But he's 2-0 with 2 knockouts since.
Yeah, bro. I hope. Hey, bro, for Ramirez, bro. I really hope he gets that rematch.
Boxeo cubano.
Yeah, you're
Boxeo cubano.
Let's go Ramirez.
Una nueva carrera por comenzar y poder ser campeón mundial.
They come from the same place. It's called the farm, but it's really a factory. Production line for world-class boxing.
No, but in all honesty, though,
Macy
Shakur
Ramirez
should fight
isn't
Michael
fighting for
Conlon.
the state anymore. He's fighting.
That's the other option. Michael Collins the other option.
He's just mandatory. So,
Come to realize there's one best way.
and that'll be a big fight too, bro. Like two of the beasts.
So yeah, right now, they're doing the whole Dad. Get start with him. Right now, ESPN is doing a whole segment.
Alright, I got everyone's favorite subs. Mr. JJ, turkey cookies.
Yeah, we're gonna meet this till the fight comes on. ESPN was just doing a whole segment on basically Robeisy Ramirez and how he's trying to get his career in order, get his boxing career in order, and potentially building up to a fight with Shakur Stevenson. You know, what would you make for a fight between Robeisy Ramirez and Shakur Stevenson? What do you guys think?
It's still early in his career.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with him. It's still too early.
Ramirez?
Yeah.
He's like a gajillion fights in the amateurs.
Yeah, but he's only
He already lost
one.
his first fight.
I mean, right now he's got to come
He got
out
Lomachenko.
and prove a point. Huh?
He got Lomachenko.
Did he?
Nah, but Lomachenko fought for a title though. Ramirez fought. Well, I don't want to say like.
Listen,
He fought a guy that's supposed to be a no-hoper. He fought a guy who's supposed to
He
be
fought a club fighter.
a
Yeah.
club fighter.
Yeah.
Shut up and down, no special effects.
Yeah. And that guy's giving him the Salido treatment. Oh, I need this amount of cash to fight you again.
He does. It's a business.
well, Ramirez,
You need my bill.
he's a up and coming Cuban fighter that is motivated for the fact that he came here, he got an opportunity to live his dream, and he mentioned right here, he said, I'm here just to make sure that I can support my parents and my daughters, so and family. So that's enough motivation to get you to go anywhere. If he does fight Shakur, I just he needs more fights under his belt before he gets with him.
I will say one thing though, for a Cuban fighter, he is young. Because you know most Cubans like start at like 30.
Most cute, yeah, and they lie about their age.
Yeah, no. This dude's 26.
Come on, you're talking about
So-
King Kong. He's only 30.
Please. He's full of crap.
Man, Rigondeaux, all these dudes. Let me see
Who's Shakur's toughest test in that division? So we're talking about 126. A lot of people say it's Josh Warrington or Oscar Valdez.
Bro, this dude really has a good.
I got Josh Warrington. I think Josh Warrington will be a better.
I think Shakur Stevenson will shut him out.
And not to go off
Who?
topic.
Josh Warrington.
Shut him out quick.
I don't want to shut him out, but he'll win like 10 rounds at least. They fight.
And how good is this Chinese guy that he keeps talking about?
Zhu Can?
Yeah.
So he trained by Pedro Diaz at Mundo Boxing Gym.
We didn't see movement, right?
No, he wasn't there.
Oh man.
Zhu Can is good. You know, he's got no defense though.
Damn, he actually has a good.
None.
Oh, so he just called
It's
him out.
improving. His angles are improving. He's learning how to get his head out the line and punch in different angles. But Zhu Can has a lot of work to be done. A lot.
Yo, he's the guy that beat Stevenson in the Olympics.
Robeisy Ramirez?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're hyping it up.
Yo, and he beat Michael Conlon too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. What the hell does he need 5 million fights for? He's experienced.
Yeah.
Take
You're
it.
saying he's at,
Take.
But
get 2 fights and go into it.
I mean, but another way to look at it though, the pros are different than the amateurs.
Correct.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like he needs to get like 10 fights at least.
Who? The Ramirez?
Ramirez, yeah.
The new normal. Oh my God! They just put up on the screen the new normal.
The new norm?
Yeah, the new world order.
Man, in a few months, bro, they're gonna have everybody come back in the ring, bro.
No, they're not.
Nah,
Role model.
they need
Just
fans.
you.
They're gonna start saying, "Man, this bubble, man."
Stretching right now to the top right now.
Shaking and good luck to both of them.
Guys, make sure you hit that like button
But it's not real.
and
Guys
smash
put
it.
money.
Like Shakur gonna smash it at 40 tonight.
Do you guys got money on Caraballo? Are you asking us that question because we're Puerto Rican?
I support my Puerto Rican
We
flag.
don't. We don't.
But I got Shakur.
We don't.
Yeah, do listen.
Do you? Do you have money on Caraballo?
To being walked with an elaborate declaration that the fighter is not afraid. Some feed off the crowd.
I come here to entertain. Everybody come here to watch us. We got to be on the show.
Yeah, bro. Like to be fair, Shakur's toughest test was what? Chris Diaz.
Yeah.
Bigger
And-
the stage,
Sure as hell wasn't Joette.
the bigger
Hold
the
on.
fall.
You fought a dude named Joette for your world
It's
title.
not
You fought a
defeating the
woman.
fighter fears, but humiliation.
Bro, and Chris Diaz.
Defeat with
Bro, Chris Diaz had to come down a division. So I
Yo, Alex, a question for you. Yeah. What's like the dream fight you want to see for Shakur Stevenson next year? What's the big fight you want to see happen for him?
But now there's no
That's the number one fight you want to see.
just the
they're both in the same Olympics.
Uh huh.
But like it makes like a whole bunch of sense.
It does.
Like that's the one fight. Okay.
Rumble Joe.
Maybe Josh Warrington. No, Gary Russell Jr.
No, I like
He's at 35.
I would want you better.
Yeah, but like Gary Russell Jr., bro, he hasn't really been damaged. He hasn't really been in wars like
No, I mean, he's at 8. He's moving to 135.
Oh, he's coming out first, Brennan?
Russell?
Yeah.
The Cuban guy's coming out first, Brennan?
Oh, no, bad. He's going to 130. Where's Tank at? Tank's at 135 now, right?
Yeah.
He's going to 135, yeah.
The Cuban fight is coming out first.
Yeah, so guys, Fabricio Ramirez is the first fight on the card. He's fighting a 5-3 Dominican. You know, these Dominicans, you know, Jason Rosario, he upset the apple cart earlier this year. So hey, is it the year of Dominican boxing? Boxeo Dominicano, cabrón.
El boxeo dominicano. Pa' que lo sepa.
That's right.
Pero ahora tenemos el cubano.
He did have an upset win last
Damn, look
year.
at those gloves up big there.
Came at Foxwoods in Connecticut.
No problem, Dean. Yeah, I appreciate you showing up. I appreciate everybody who's showing up.
Wait, who's the NFL Vicente fight? Wait, who's that guy fighting the NFL Vicente again?
I'm not sure.
He's from the DR as well.
All right, so here comes Fabricio Ramirez. 2-1, 2 KOs. The two-time Cuban Olympic gold medalist is looking to make a name for himself in boxing. And tonight, the rebuild begins as he pushes towards a potential fight with Shakur Stevenson in the future. So he walks into the ring, and the crowd. Oh wait, there is no crowd. There is no crowd, damn it. There is no crowd. The crowd's not going wild. It's so damn quiet in there.
Hey, bro.
You can hear the smoke, and you can hear a pin drop.
They might as well just add the.
I like how they staged it though, brother.
Yeah, it's a nice little
They
stage.
covered up all the audience because they showed the pictures of the boxers and their names and everything.
Yeah, man.
Yo, next thing they're gonna do.
There's like 5 people in the whole venue.
Yo, next thing they're gonna do, bro, is add like a sound effect of the crowd, bro.
Yeah, every Stitch Duran has a mask on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MGM.
They got the ring announcer outside the ring, like 30 people outside. This is ridiculous.
This is bro. Watch them add a crowd sound effect, bro. They're gonna add a crowd sound
What
effect.
the hell? I know I'm talking about that.
Hey,
Yeah,
big
bro.
shout out. Hey, I want to give a big shout out to my brother in the comments, Paul Rice 23. My man Paul.
What's up, Paul Rice 23? You over there
Shout out
watching
to Paul.
channel? You over there watching rapping? He's gonna be big one day.
Yo. He already knows the vibes.
Judges at ringside.
He's been on these lives before. He knows all about them.
Cheetah and
Yeah, this is so weird. Like, I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna enjoy the fights, but it's just so weird seeing the.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's so weird seeing the announcer outside the ring,
Yeah, that's crazy.
100 feet from the ring.
Hey, one thing that's more weird was when WWE they did an event without a crowd.
3 wins.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Wait, yeah.
If you give me, you give me a hell yeah.
Bro, like,
All right. So Yuri Andahar, 5-3, 3 KOs, Dominican Republic. You know, I'll tell you guys about that Dominican. The Dominican Republic is a very underrated in boxing. They have a lot of talent down there, but unfortunately, for the country, they're scarce resources, so the talent doesn't always get developed.
Olympic gold medalist, please welcome.
Oh, shout out to one of the OGs of the YTBC and the YouTube Box community. Shout out to my main man, DC Mike TV. Everybody go subscribe to DC Mike TV. Good guy. How you doing, Mike? Hope you're well out there in DC. Stay safe, champ.
all right, you know what? I think I want to make a bet.
All right, so what bet?
I feel like the Dominican dude might get this, bro.
All right, so Alex thinks the Dominican guy might do something.
It ain't happening.
I'm gonna put $5, bro.
No.
You guys gotta cash at me $5.
Oh God.
Whoever wants to bet against me, I bet the dude from the DR is gonna take it, bro. I
got the Cuban guy. El cubano va a ganar esto. Él ganó dos.
All right, so round one of Henry Andahar versus Robeisy Ramirez. Andahar in the black trunks, the blue trim. Robeisy Ramirez in the blue trunks. Robeisy Ramirez is a southpaw. Andahar is a orthodox fighter. Ramirez out here looking for uppercuts. Landed an uppercut already. He seems to be looking for that uppercut up the middle. Andahar is a fighter that when you look at him, you know, he's kind of square. Oh, Ramirez caught him already. Oh my God, he dropped him.
Knocked him out. Oh, back to Cuba. Woo! This guy right here, the two.
Hold on, he didn't stop me yet. So the first knockdown has already been scored in the first 40 seconds. Ramirez with an uppercut, left hook, right hook, straight left. He's tattooing this boy. He said, "I was in quarantine. I'm gonna beat your ass." Oh my God! Another knockdown for BC Ramirez.
He's making a name, guys. Don't forget that name.
I don't have $5.
And the fight has been stopped. The fight has been stopped. Robeisy Ramirez scores a knockout in the first 2 minutes of the fight. First 2 minutes. First 90 seconds of the fight. Robeisy, you over here talking about he's gonna take it. I think he's gonna win. Cash out me $5. Boy, if you don't get,
yo, he beat him down quick.
Third knockout.
he looked like freaking. He looked like freaking.
Shout out to the Cuban boxers. You got a good man right here.
He looked like the Cuban Javante Davis. Remember when Javante Davis fought Pedraza?
What $5 are you talking about, Score? What $5?
Yo, very aggressive. Came inside, outside, and just right to the body right away. Non-stop body punches to the body.
So that's a very good win for Ramirez because he was coming out with a tough loss. I'll tell you this: from the word go, when you watch the Dominican fighter, the way his posture was, he's got his chin in the air, his posture's a bit square, so he was susceptible for a lot of stuff.
Well, he wasn't coming off a loss, but you know.
Yeah, where's this man's $5? You want to talk all that junk about? You guys got cash? I would. This guy's
hey, put it on my tab. You know?
Well, now you're probably what you're saying, brother. This is the first time I've seen you fight.
I'm gonna tell you this though.
You don't have to wait 10 fights. You can just tell it.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, bro, but who did he knock out though?
You just fucked this guy up. What more you want? I got 4 eyes, and he got 4 eyes.
So that guy is on the same competition as Shakur Stevenson? Bro,
this guy's a full-time gold medalist from Cuba.
But I'm talking about the Dominican dude, bro.
No, I'm telling you I'm not worried about the Dominican dude. He was just there to pick up paycheck. I was telling this guy's a 2 gold.
He did beat Stevenson. He did beat Stevenson in the
what's tripping me out
in the gold medal match.
What's tripping me out about this whole fight is that normally when a guy gets caught, I just hear in the crowd. There's no crowd. Normally when a guy's in the camera.
Toma, otra vez. Bájate, cabrón.
He got killed.
Sponsored by Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
That's right.
It's all good, but look at this mouthpiece. Motherfucking gold, brother.
All right.
See that, you know.
There's a drum below clip that I played my life where he said that.
What happened? Oh yeah.
Kool-Aid with no motherfucking sugar.
Yeah. You seen it?
I never.
I don't think you've seen it.
Oh man.
Yo, this guy was.
Shout out to Key Mitch. So yeah, if you're tuning in, Robeisy Ramirez just began the post-coronavirus boxing era with a stoppage in the first 90 seconds. He actually killed the Dominican guy, destroyed him. He looked like Gervonta Davis out there.
Wait, is that the WBC medal?
Yeah.
Now 3-1 after that
For what?
shocking upset in his pro debut.
That's
Guys,
right.
We have had this conversation before.
Two-time.
Two-time gold medalist.
You got to put respect to that Cuban boxer. All you Cuban fighters out there, all you Cuban out there that watch this show, you better remember this name. This name is gonna come up, and he's gonna represent real strong. He's gonna let you guys know that it's time. It's my time. It's my Cuban time to do what I gotta do. And if he fights Shakur, it's gonna be a good straight fight when that happens. I mean, there's no screaming there, but me, actually right here without enough to make up for the crowd.
Yeah. Bro, that was really quick too, bro.
Very quick.
He said it. Yeah.
We'll put it on me for a second. So yeah, that's what it is, guys.
Wow. You said that though, BT. You liked him a lot. You were saying. Yeah, but you were saying that he doesn't have 10. He has to have 10 fights.
No, he doesn't have 10 fights.
Score.
Guy had 1 million amateur fights. He's a 2-time gold medalist.
What more do you want?
So I think at most, you know, you got to get him at least 2 more fights, and then I think he'll be ready for whoever.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports. This is the official Shakur Stevenson versus Felix Caraballo.
Yeah.
Live fight reaction.
Woo!
We have Pops. We have the pink-haired bandit, Alexander.
Oh, so now it's the pink-haired
Alex, the pink-haired bandit.
Yeah.
Let's go, champ.
Boy BT.
Yeah, so whatever you want.
Better not tell them about the other name, bro.
Huh?
You better not tell them about the other name.
What other name? My other name?
No, his name.
It had bandit in it.
Oh, God.
Don't mention
I won't tell him.
Anyways,
I won't tell him.
let's talk boxing.
Yeah,
We worry
yeah.
about that right now.
Hey, bro. Okay,
Ramirez came out. The Cuban fighter came out and showed an impressive win. Knocked the Dominican fight out in the first round twice.
I like what Dean said. Dean said he knocked him out with what did he say? He said he beat his fist up with his face.
That's it, man.
Right.
I love the mouthpiece he got too. It's all gold. It's all gold. I like him. He was very aggressive. I like aggressive fighter. Came in and hit the body, broke him down real quick. But we knew that, like I said, most of these fighters, the A side is big, and the other, most of them C level fighters that they're fighting more or less.
I got C.
Yeah.
Minus.
So
C minus.
so let's not get all hype, but at least he came back. Built his confidence.
I'm getting hyped, bro. This guy's the one. This guy's the greatest Cuban fighter who ever lived. I'm just joking. But no, all joking aside, you can definitely see he's working with Ishmael Salas, and they've been working on some good combinations in the gym.
He came in there. He did pretty good. I was surprised the first fight, to be honest with you.
You were surprised?
I thought it was gonna be a lot of fight. I mean, his speed showcase is one of the top. You know, so like you said, someday they're gonna have him and Shakur gonna meet. But what was he fight? 130, 135?
No, same weight class.
Yeah, but if Shakur moves up, you know.
Who would have thought that Tune-Up City would start with the KO?
That's it, baby. You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried about all this. We're gonna KO this whatever.
Listen, I'm giving every promoter I'm giving him a 4-fight cushion. I'm giving him a 4-card cushion. I ain't criticizing no fights for like 4 or 5 fights. After that, we're gonna get some motherfucking fights.
Yo, you know Michael Jordan? He got a 442-pound Marlin.
Yeah.
Woo! Michael Jordan's a fisherman, boy. He can't manage a team, but he can definitely fish.
Fuck Michael Jordan. The worst owner in basketball history.
Hold on. We have to put respect to his name.
No, we don't. Fuck that guy. He's all owner.
Number 23 stays out of political bullshit. We won't talk.
No, he doesn't. He gets blended 100.
Wait, huh?
I don't want to bring it up. Drop it. Just drop it, please. Drop it, please.
No. Come on. Talk your shit.
No. Drop it, please.
No. Talk your shit.
No, drop it, bro.
Who you like, LeBron?
Hold on, bro.
He's a LeBron fan?
Hold on, bro.
Anyways, back to boxing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Brendan. He gave $100 million for the next 10 years.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to boxing. The bottom line is, Ramirez came out with an impressive win. Who's fighting next now?
I'm gonna assume probably Guido Vinial. Let's go. The telecast, the ESPN just came back on, so we're gonna go.
I don't understand the angle. Like what?
You gotta put respect on the name, bro. Michael Jordan. Is Palm still in the chat?
Listen. They don't mean shit to me. I told Paul Mayweather do it to his face. Only because of the owner.
Hey, bro, from the wise words of Brian Baby.
Look how long.
You are the first
Here we go. Our first social distance interview. They got Bernardo Osuna standing 6 feet away from Mauricio Ramirez. It's ridiculous. He's like this.
Eres el primer peleador que regresa en el boxeo en Estados Unidos. Estamos observando la sana distancia. ¿Qué mensaje quisiste mandar con esta actuación?
Bueno, nada, simplemente hacer mi trabajo que siempre he hecho, trabajar lo que trabajamos para esta pelea y decirle a toda la afición que está pendiente al bolseo que esta simplemente es la primera pelea de esta primera categoría y después van a seguir disfrutando de muchas peleas de tanto mi compañía, de Ran como de
I know that the fight fans would be really looking forward to the return of boxing, and I felt the responsibility of putting on a great show for them, for Top Rank, which is my promoter, because this is only the beginning. The many fights we'll have today and throughout the upcoming months. You lost your first fight as a pro, and then you've stopped your last 3 opponents, but you had never got a first-round knockout. Walk me through your progression as a pro. Ganaste los últimos 3 combates por nocaut después de perder tu debut profesional, pero nunca habías noqueado a un peleador en un round. ¿Por qué esa progresión? Explícame cómo pasó.
Bueno, todo se basa en el rival y en la estrategia que haga con mi entrenador Sara. Y bueno, esa era la estrategia, salir del primer asalto, trabajar con golpe fuerte y como todos vieron, salió.
I've been working with Ismael Salas on sitting on my punches, and I looked at my opponent and I saw the openings, and I knew that if I went after him, I could get the knockout. La llegada y la reunión con Ismael Salas, ¿cómo te cambió boxísticamente, psicológicamente? Your arrival to Las Vegas with Ismael Salas, who was your coach on La Finca in the Cuban national team. How did that change you psychologically as well as in your boxing style?
El cambio como tal es más mental que bolsísticamente. Como me dice el maestro, yo tengo mis cualidades, mi boxeo, y así me lo enseñaron en Cuba, por eso tuve mis 2 títulos olímpicos. Y bueno, con él lo que trabajo más es lo que es la parte mental, hablamos mucho y por supuesto trabajamos mucho en el gimnasio, lo que es los fundamentos del boxeo profesional para hacer esa transición rápido y así han salido los resultados.
It's really been about that transition period. I really believe in him. I trust in him and what he says. We have long conversations, but we understand that I am a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, but that time has passed. So really, we're working on the fundamentals of becoming a true professional fighter. Shakur Stevenson headlines this evening.
That's Shakur Stevenson.
Beat him in Rio 2016. Is that a fight that you want to give him a rematch? Shakur Stevenson pelea esta noche como estelarista. Es una pelea que le quiere dar la revancha.
Lo he dicho ya en varias entrevistas, no tengo problema ninguno en darle la revancha. Eso se va a dar en el momento. Lo que, como siempre he dicho, en el momento que yo me sienta preparado, no cuando quiera. Al final, él es el que tiene la espina, él se adaptó rápido a este boxeo. Entonces yo vengo 3 años después, 4 años después de él, a empezar a adaptarme a los fundamentos del boxeo profesional. Entonces, sí, claro, no tengo problema en pelear con él y con todo el que esté a la altura de la que está él, que es campeón ahora, con todo el 126 en un futuro.
I mean, as long as you can
I've
hear
always
them,
said that Shakur Stevenson is an opponent that I'd like to fight. Look, I've got to say he's got a head start on him. He's a world champion already, and he may not be long at 126 pounds, which is, I think, is going to be my strength as a professional for a long time. But nonetheless, it's a fight I want, but I want to win a world title. I want to fight the best fighters in the world, and I think Shakur Stevenson is a fight that will eventually happen in the future. Thank you very much, Ropezi. Congratulations on your win. Felicidades. We send it back to you guys.
The funeral for George Floyd.
All right, so there you have it, man. There you have it. Mauricio Ramirez, he stops his 3rd consecutive opponent. Very good for him. Looks spectacular. Boxing back with a bang. Who thought it'd be a Cuban to do it? Because the Cubans get criticized for being a boring style.
And he's like we said before, he's a 2 gold medalist in the Olympics, and he's done his thing. And like you said, he even gave credit to Shakur Stevenson. They asked him would he like to fight Shakur Stevenson. He said, yeah, but right now, I'm 3 years behind, more or less. compared to what Stevenson's done. He's come up here and he's lit up the division. He's done what he's got to do. But when the time is right, I'm ready for him. I'm not afraid of nobody.
Period. That's how it has to be. You know, 3 years.
Yeah. So I see that when that fight happens, BT, it's gonna be a great fight.
Think so?
Yeah. If Shakur doesn't move up.
I mean, this is the same guy. This is the same guy that made Shakur Stevenson cry in the Olympics.
Okay, that was
he was
then.
like second place.
That was then. That was then. This is now right here.
And most likely Ramirez is gonna move up. You know, too. You know, he's older. He's growing. So you know.
Yeah, he just wanted, like you say, he's not a. What I like about him, when he came out and said, I don't care who they put in front of me, as long as I keep learning the basic fundamentals. I learned how professional boxing is a lot different than because BT, you know this, and you also know this, that when you have Olympic when you have Olympic boxing, a lot of it is based on punch. What is it called?
Scoring punches.
Yeah, scoring punches and how you throw the punches. And that's it. But in professional boxing, is a lot different. So what he basically Ramirez was saying was, once I adapt to how the professional boxing is and what they call off of me and my skills, that everything will change, and I'm ready for any challenger.
Absolutely. By the way, I'm not going to spend too much time on this because we had a pretty political live stream last night.
Yeah, war time.
And I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave what I said in that live at that. But I do want to say is, because they're talking about it right now, it's just very briefly, I just wanted to say rest in peace to George Floyd.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Rest in peace George Floyd. Dean Lawler said the same thing. I think it would be better if they did something like how the UFC is doing by keeping them in different rooms, especially since they aren't wearing masks.
I mean, the bottom line is, let me tell you like this: you can't catch the coronavirus from me talking to you. Simple as that. You just can't. I mean, I like the protocol where basically the way they got it right here, 6 feet away, the boxer's there, he's talking. You can't exaggerate everything. The media.
Well, you know, I don't know if you saw the recent report from the CDC, the health experts.
Fuck the CDC. All they want to do is want to make money.
They said, they said for protests you can have gatherings of up to 100, but for anything beyond protest you can only have a gathering to 12.
Okay.
Does that make any sense at all?
What I'm getting at is the question you were saying was that you don't like the way the boxer has 6 feet away from the announcer. Guess what? I do. You know why? Because you can't get the coronavirus like that. You just can't. And if the boxer take care of himself, he's healthy. They pass everything else, the protocol that they say it's wrong. There is nothing wrong being 6 feet away and answering the question. All this bullshit with the fucking shields, all this bullshit with the fucking mask, all this bullshit with all this shit. Oh, you got to drink hot lemon, and you got to drink tea. You got all this shit. You know what? Fuck the CDC. The CDC is involved. All right. Okay.
You don't gotta go too
okay.
You don't gotta go too far.
Okay.
All I wanted to say was R.I.P. George Floyd.
Okay. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. SSB says, BT, your live stream isn't coming up in the subscriptions. You're getting shadow banned right now. Probably because of the live stream I did last night.
What happened?
My live isn't apparently showing up in a lot of the people's subscriptions because I'm getting shadow banned.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
That basically just means that I'm making this video. It's here, but it's not gonna come up as many people's notifications.
It's okay. You know what? At the end of the day, they can tune into it, watch it live, and see that we actually went live and did what we had to do. I mean, you know, you only can hate so much. The bottom line is, BT wanted to speak his mind. It's done. Close it.
Yes, sir.
Close coffin. It's buried 6 feet under. Let it be. I gotta calm myself.
Please.
I will say this very calmly though. Like YouTube these last few years have been kind of like, I don't want to say soft, but you can't even like talk the crap that
sensitive.
Yeah, basically you can't even talk the crap that you want to talk, like that you want to talk in the comments anymore.
That's why the golden age of YouTube for me was 2016. You could say whatever you want on YouTube in 2016.
And I mean, you got all these other social media outlets. I won't say no names. They're the same way. They want to sit there and say what they want to say and this and that, and that takes away from what we're supposed to say.
AM says maybe because you keep talking about the virus. I made like 2 videos the entire time of the virus.
Yeah, we haven't like really been. We're just basically saying like bring boxing back, do the protocol, and leave it like that. I'm just answering the question that the subscriber brought out that he was saying. He says that maybe they should have a mask. No, they don't have that bullshit. They're 6 feet away and that's it. The more extreme you go with it, the more worse it's gonna get. That's just straight up. This is boxing. This isn't about the COVID-19.
That's right.
Exactly.
You know, at this rate, I might need to start true school politics to get my other thoughts out there. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Like,
let's see what they're saying on ESPN. Let's see what they're saying.
And I told my son, look at me. Do exactly what I tell you to do right now. Don't say anything at all. Keep your hands up high. Okay? He said, okay, Dad. Well, anyways, I didn't get apprehended once they figured out who I was. And as we continued to drive, my son asked me, Dad, why did they pull us over? And I said, son, they pulled us over because of the color of our skin and the type of car that we're driving.
Lord.
I said, that's the truth, son. And I said, let me tell you something that my dad told me 30 years ago. He told me that because the color of your skin, son, because the color of your skin, you already have a strike already on you. And I told my son that at 4 years old. And I said, you might not get it now, but you will get it later. And my father shared that with me 30 years ago. And I just shared that with my son about a year ago.
Tim and Dre.
Oh God! All right, so obviously you guys can hear it, and this is why it's hard for me to get away from talking about this stuff, because it's just so in your face.
I mean,
it's so in your face. Like,
I look at it like this way.
This is on the yeah. For those of you asking, hold on. For those of you asking what it is you just heard, that was Timothy Bradley talking about, I guess, race or whatnot. And yeah, this is on ESPN. This is live for the nation to see. So yeah, it's on ESPN.
Yeah, so I'm like this about it. It's a big issue in the U.S. and all over the countries. I don't think that we should add more fire to the fire. We need to come up with a resolution, but we as a world, no matter.
All right, so we're back. Can you guys hear us? Check 2 1 2. Can you guys hear us?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
Turn it on.
Come here.
Come
here.
All right, so we're back. But for a second there, we thought YouTube really came after us.
Yeah. Anyways,
the YouTube removed. They caught one of your attack, and they said, "Oh hell no, we gotta get the fuck away from this guy. This guy's crazy."
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm just saying this, and I'm just gonna keep it short. I'm not gonna point no fingers to nobody. If you want to protest whatever you believe, you have that right to protest whatever you believe. But I don't think you should use that as a reason to riot, to loot, to destroy people's property, to do all that. You don't need to do all that. if you do a peaceful protest, your message will still get through.
Well, the thing is,
And
all sports that are coming back are gonna be like you're gonna just see stuff like that all
yeah,
the time.
and let me tell you, like I said, I grew up in a white, middle class. Hold on a minute, chill.
I want to just move on. We don't
Okay,
lie about this.
okay,
last
but
night.
I have to
We don't lie
I
about
have
this
to
last
let
night.
I have to let them
Why
how I
do
feel
you
about it.
gotta talk about
Okay,
it?
let me
We
say
don't
real
lie
quick.
about this
Okay,
last
I was
night.
not.
I'm trying to leave it. I'm trying to leave it that there.
I grew up in a middle, whatever class to do, above to do, and I got persecuted myself. But I didn't go and loot and do this and this that. You sometimes have to learn how to like find a positive through all this, and going to looting and breaking into ring and rebelling against the government and doing all this stuff doesn't anything. It doesn't bring justice anything. Lives are lost either way. There's no result. Anyways, I'm done with it.
Please.
I will not talk no more about it.
I'm trying to leave it.
BT told me, Daddy, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to tell
Say
you.
it,
but
say it,
I'm
say
not-
it. Say it like a man.
Shut the fuck up, man.
I love you, Baba.
can
I love
talk-
you. Okay, I love you.
I just did a whole
Okay,
2 hours.
I love you. That's it. So, Dad, we're doing boxing. Shut the fuck up, Dad.
I should have been on that stream.
No, let's just let's go.
I'm not gonna
Let's
say.
talk about it. Let's just drop it.
Yeah,
Let's talk boxing.
I'm not talking about it.
Let's just talk boxing. Don't even say I should have
You want
done
it?
No.
Yeah,
Forget
we
about
should.
it. Just talk boxing. Don't even say I should have because it brings more stuff. Just talk boxing.
Okay. Anyway, for those of you wondering what's going on right now, there are no fights right now as we speak. The crew, the staff at the bubble, they're wiping down the ring. They're sanitizing the whole ring. So after every fight, they're gonna sanitize the whole ring.
Well, that's good. That's not bad.
Yeah. By the way, big shout out to Nordic Warrior. Big shout out to my man Nordic Warrior. Very cool guy. Awesome dude. Great channel. I saw what you said about me, bro, in your video. I appreciate it. And yeah, shout out to Nordic Warrior. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Nordic Warrior. But yeah, we do have a cool, peaceful relationship. I like he knows when I'm mad, and he knows me well. If you want to laugh, take a look at the box rec top 10 at 175. Can you pull it up? Just out of curiosity. Let's see what they're saying now. Oh, Nordic Warrior, out of curiosity, are you on social media at all? If you're on like Facebook or Instagram, let me know.
Hold on, you said top 10?
Yeah.
Sergey Kovalev is number 1.
That's right.
Brothers, a chance to go viral. Everyone else lost. Question is, how?
Yeah, just sanitize the whole ring, brother.
Yeah.
Shit.
While you were going off, they were showing people on the screen. There are these yellow Office Max shirts, and they're spraying the ring down.
Yeah, it's funny because I was in a public transportation the other day, and they had a guy, like every bus that came through, when they stopped to pick up passengers at a main stop, they would go in there, spray everything, wipe everything down, do what they got to do. So it is what it is. Come over here. Come here.
Nordic Warrior says, I got banned from Twitter and closed my Facebook a while back. All I use now is YouTube. All right, so I'll just hit you there.
Bro, what did you do to get banned off of Twitter?
Don't even ask.
No.
Just let it be.
I actually want to know.
My
Yeah,
boy
man.
Golovkin, bro.
By the way, speaking of Golovkin, me and you had a chance to watch that Golovkin Sergey David
On paper, it says he would.
Hold on. So for those of you who don't know, this guy's favorite fighter is Gennady Golovkin. All time. This is favorite
He's
fighter.
old. He's tired.
That's the fighter that got into boxing, pretty much.
What did Angel Garcia say?
Now listen, we had a chance to watch Daniel Manchenko, and not based on black people. How did you score the fight, Alex? Who do you think won the fight? What did you make of the fight?
Whatever black and white paper says.
Okay,
Why? Because this is America, and that's what we judge things on.
He thought Daniel Manchenko beat the brakes off Golovkin. He scored it the same way I did, 8-4.
I really.
He was sad. It was like finding out Santa Claus isn't real.
Except
he was, because he got the decision.
Let me look at it like this. I find out that Santa Claus is not real, but I see a look-alike at a mall.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And you really think that's Santa, but really it isn't. But you're just happy. I don't know. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, I'm glad. I want to thank the judges. Thank you to the judges, bro.
Anyway, so I'm not sure which fight is coming up next, but if you guys here, make sure you guys smash that like button, subscribe, do all that good stuff. I'm anticipating that probably the next fight will probably be Guido Vignalo, the Italian heavyweight prospect.
You know,
No, not really. He's 6-0 with 6 KOs, but I haven't really seen anything that really like impressed me about him. To be honest with you.
Hey man, F.A.
That's
Jogba.
the baby fighting.
In fact, I want to see Guido Vignalo versus F.A. Jogba.
And F.A. Jogba will beat that ass, bro. Let's go F.A. Jogba.
Xavier the Boxer says 8-4 with a knockdown in the first round means you have Sergey winning by 1 point. I don't know how that's beating the
No,
brakes off.
that's 3 points.
Yeah, he said I don't know how that's beating the brakes off of anyone. Well, no, because it would be 115-112.
What fight you talking about?
The
Golovkin Derevyanchenko.
Yeah.
I mean, he had Golovkin about ready to huff and puff and take a knee. The body shot he hit him with.
Sadly, bro. Sadly.
Let's see. We're gonna go turn the volume on now. Let's see what Timothy Bradley's saying now, because I think they are talking about boxing now.
That came to the forefront tonight, and that's the reason why I got that knockout.
You know, it's not just the top-ranked fighters, it's all fighters who should be asking back in. Ryan Garcia, the very promising lightweight, was a monster social media following. Thought recently that
They can't say
he
anything
might
about being a great
part
fighter
of
without him
a
saying that
new
he's
Four
on
Kings
social media.
era, as there was in the 80s, with him, Teofimo, Devin Haney, and Tank Davis. When that pretty much started, when Hearns fought Ray Leonard, Hearns was 22. He was already in his 4th defense of his title. Leonard was 25. He had already fought Duran twice.
I mean, it was a tough fight to score. For me personally, though, I like Sergey's. I like the fact that Sergey was able to get his shots off first, and he was winning. In my view, the lion's share of the exchanges.
Make these fights happen. The fighters have a responsibility.
But I guess it's a matter of preference. But I think Derevyanchenko should have won that fight.
Towards our main event that will feature one of the best young fighters in the game, Shakur Stevenson, in our main event. Let's go back out to Vegas to Mark Chanot.
The ball round is scheduled for 6.
Here we go. Our next fight, Montavious Cash.
Judges at ringside. Patricia Morris-Jarman.
They got the ring card girls, 100 people in the ring. Hold on. How are you going to have ring card girls not near the ring? They're just, at that point, they're just girls.
He weighed in at 160.5 pounds, wearing white trunks with gold trim. He brings a record of 11-2 to the ring.
All right, so Montavious Cash trying to fight his way into a top-ranked contract.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Please welcome Montavious Cash.
28 years old.
No, the fight with me.
He weighed in at 158 pounds. Wearing black trunks.
This guy looks weird.
He brings a record of 10-3-1 to the ring.
This guy has that Jorge Luis Gonzalez
by way of
hairstyle going on.
From Kansas City, Missouri, please welcome Calvin Metcalf.
Yo, why? I still can't get over. How are the ring card girls not near the ring?
Because of safety.
But they're not ring card girls. They're just girls. They're some fine ass females.
Hey, bro, girls.
Good luck, touch gloves now. Good luck, guys.
This guy can get fucked up.
Montavious Cash and Calvin Metcalf.
I saw a guy that looked just like this at the Chrissy Barnes show that I went to in February.
But that was him.
To fight on the most
No, I wasn't. Trust me, I know that kid really.
But that ended up being.
All right, so Montavious Cash in the white trunks with the gold trim. Metcalf in the black trunks. This is a 6th rounder. And Montavious Cash already landed a solid 1-2 on this guy.
Might go the distance because this dude has never been stopped.
I mean, Cash, he seems to be a lot more loose with upper body. This guy, Metcalf, he's kind of very stiff. He's got this high guard going.
He wants to get close. He wants to make it rough and tough in the inside.
He's throwing these pawing jabs, but he's not really stepping into it with any sort of conviction.
Very, very well right now.
Cash put the right hand behind it.
Someone in the comments said that you get the same haircut as the
I spent
Metcalf.
a lot of time with Cash.
The same haircut. Yo, his haircut looks like Jorge Luis Gonzalez. I don't know if y'all remember Jorge Luis Gonzalez when he fought Riddick Bowe, but he looks like that's what he looks like to me right now.
So hopefully he stays disciplined tonight against this tough and rugged Metcalf.
Metcalf. For who, me? Yeah, get the Jorge Luis Gonzalez haircut against Riddick Bowe.
Head down then. Barely forward that time was Metcalf.
Not a whole ton of action going on in the first minute and a half thus far between Metcalf and.
Especially at 25 years old, when you ask them, what fights have you enjoyed?
Good body shot there from Quantavious Cash.
They answer Joe Louis. But this is a guy who will go back and will watch YouTube of old Joe Louis. He will study.
There you go. Good right hand and left hook there from Quantavious Cash, and he circles to his left. One thing that Metcalf seems to be having a big problem with, he continues to follow Quantavious Cash in these straight lines. So Quantavious Cash will just go a 1-2, and he'll just go to the right or the left. And it's a fight where he's in complete control of the pace. Metcalf really hasn't really given him anything to think about so far in the first 2 minutes of the first round.
I said, well, you like Joe Louis, he was a pretty good boxer.
So I hope this dude
you like Henry Armstrong.
You think so?
Yeah.
He's putting that pressure on him, though. But none of his punches seem to get none of these punches are getting the attention of Quantavious Cash at all.
They don't watch boxing, but they don't watch themselves.
Good right hand from Quantavious Cash. Metcalf lands a little flying jab. That's not doing nothing. Quantavious Cash takes the fight back to the center of the ring.
Who got one of this one?
Quantavious Cash is gonna win this fight.
You serious?
In this first round.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Metcalf?
Yeah, you know who's who?
No,
Who's who?
Metcalf is the one in the black shorts.
Yeah, Quantavious Cash is the one in the white.
Yeah.
The guy in the white punches it away. Yeah, right now it's Quantavious Cash versus Craig Metcalf. Metcalf.
Still to come tonight, it'll be
It's
undefeated
a 6-rounder.
heavyweight prospects in back-to-back bouts.
So after this, yeah, like ESPN said, we got back-to-back heavyweight prospects. Guido Vinialo in one fight, and Jared Anderson in the next. The last American heavyweight hold.
After all the big reviews of that guy right there,
The new big baby.
world champion.
Bro, you still got Michael Hunter and
He said he thinks he's sensational.
Bro, who's that one dude, bro?
We will see if he can live up to the billing that he could be
another
the next great
Caraballo?
heavyweight. And it all leads to Shakur Stevenson on the night boxing.
It wasn't Trevor Bryan. It was
That is the young
He had a half there?
American star.
Cassius Chaney?
Yeah, there you go.
Cassius 130 pounds.
All right, yeah, so the next fight after this, guys, is Guido Vinialo, the Italian heavyweight prospect. He's 6-0, 6 KOs. He'll be in the next fight. Right now, we're currently in the second round of Quantavious Cash versus Craig Metcalf. Quantavious Cash, an ex-Floyd Mayweather fighter. He's trying to fight his way to get a top-ranked contract. He wants to fight the top-ranked fighter. Yeah. There you go. Good left hook there for Quantavious Cash. And one thing about Cash that I like, guys, is, he doesn't strike me as a guy who has fight-changing punching power or anything like that, but he seems to have a good sense of where he's at in that ring. It also doesn't hurt him that this guy's just following him in straight lines. That makes his life a lot easier.
Cash controlled things, one of the things in that first round. Outlanded Metcalf.
Now Metcalf, he's got this Jorge Luis Gonzalez hairstyle going on. He's following him with the eye guard. He's just going bang, bang, bang. But it's not, he's not really sitting down on shots. You don't really see him getting a lot of leverage with the hips.
Of a fighter. You have to dig down to the body and stop him from coming forward.
Cash is only landing 12% of his body punches running so far in this fight. Trying to catch him coming in that time with his left hand.
There you go. Good 1-2 there from Quantavious Cash.
Yeah, you're right, Tim. That's what Cash is missing right now. With a tough guy like Metcalf, who has nothing to lose.
Cash has to make sure he keeps moving his head off the line. You don't want your head to stay on the line there for a guy like Metcalf, because Metcalf's type of fighter that needs time to set his feet and his hands to throw these straight punches at your head. He ain't going under the body. He ain't really giving you too much punching and angles or off the line. So Cash has to make sure he's moving that head, because what's going to happen as Metcalf gets tired, that punch, he's going to throw a lazy punch, and then just so long as Cash moving his head, he'll have a chance to counterpunch him and hit him.
You can go to ESPN.HearMeCheer.com to participate.
There's a big cut and a big gash over the left eye of Metcalf. So it looks like these punches, these jabs, these hooks are having an effect on him.
He's cut, I believe, on the left side.
Let go of his hand. Stop!
They said let go of his hair.
Squared up and coming forward is Metcalf.
There you go. Good right hand there. What do you think of this fight so far, Alex?
Cash is right.
I mean,
body
it's
shots
not
off. He just
really
won't
right.
roll. Don't hold.
You're not too thrilled on this fight?
Sit right there.
I see what Cash is doing.
Wow.
What is he doing?
Like piecing this dude up, bro. Like, bro.
There you go, body shot. I mean, this guy literally just touched Clavius Cash with 3 straight punches, and I don't think I saw him. None of his behavior changed. His facial expression didn't change.
One thing that Metcalf is doing.
Come on, Metcalf, kick his ass.
He's going to continue to punch and keep the pressure on him.
He's coming forward, that's for sure.
That's right.
Wow.
Hair holding. There you go.
And a 2 here from Vegas.
Wow.
Yo, Craig Metcalf is getting pieced up. So look, these punches from Quantavious Cash don't look like he's throwing them that hard. But clearly they're hard enough. So maybe he's one of these heavy-handed guys. You know, I've heard for many years about Quantavious Cash, but this is my first time really watching this fight. Quantavious Cash. He's always one of those guys that gets interviewed in the Mayweather Boxing Club interviews. Like, you know, Mayweather Boxing Club channel?
Yeah.
When they interview fighters, he's always in those videos, but I just never
Yeah. Extends to how we connect with you. We call it Howdy at your door.
It's your boy BT. We got Pops here. We got Alex. This is the first live fight reaction post coronavirus. Make sure you smash that like button.
That's it. Hit that like button you never did before.
Smash that like button like you smash your ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, yeah. Get one on demand anytime. Get 2 pair of eyeglasses plus a free eye exam for as low as $59.95. My eyelash.
But yeah, we're heading into round 3 of the Metcalf Quantavious Cash fight.
Round 3 here as Quantavious Cash has outlanded Calvin Metcalf 34-25.
Metcalf punches like a villain.
He does. I mean, there seems to be no sort of meanness or bad intent on any of these punches. He's pawing a lot of shots. He's slapping with some of them.
Watch Cash's head
Boom.
come right in there.
Oh, it was a head clash. That's why he's bleeding.
Yeah, accidental headbutt. It happens. They're fighting their clothes. They're fighting in the phone booth. It happens. I don't think that was intentional jump.
Guys, when we visited with Quantavious
Good body shot with Quantavious Cash.
the other day, there was a lot of emotion attached to fighting on this date. His late mother Janice's birthday.
Oh, there you go. Good little combination there from Quantavious Cash. He's a very inside fighter. Like fight
He
inside.
told us of how much she sacrificed for him, and
Someone said, don't forget the fight court in Nicaragua or wherever it was. I don't want to count that, man. That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Yeah, that was just like a whatever thing.
Apparently they weren't even allowed to do that.
What's that?
That fight card in Nicaragua, like apparently.
Oh no, they weren't.
I think they got fined for it. Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for June 16th when Mr. ESPN, Mr. Don't Blink, Mr. Do That, because he did that to their ass. Joshua Greer returns. I'm waiting for the return of Joshua Greer. He'll be taking on Mike Bonilla on June the 16th, so we'll be live for that as well. So make sure you guys.
We're gonna do something. He disappointed me the last couple of times.
how many people are actually inside.
I still haven't watched the Pop fight.
Yeah.
I still haven't watched that fight. Like I heard that fight was like really close.
I thought Pop beat him.
Is now the guy who has to get to work with Calvin Metcalf.
I might have to check it out.
All right, so we're in the latter stages of the third round between Metcalf and Quantavious Cash.
But it's going to take me another round to get
Hasn't been the craziest fight because this dude,
and he's getting hit.
Metcalf punches like a pillow, and Quantavious Cash don't really have the best power either.
Legal punch, so we'll see if that is reversed here by the commission.
Well, it's put that it was caused by a clash of heads, and replay can be used with the Nevada State Commission. So we will see how the executive director Bob Bennett and that group deals with that.
Hey, credit to Metcalf. Even though he don't got like that much skills, he's still in his chest. He's still trying to make a fight here.
He's come forward too a lot.
He's looking like Jorge Luis Gonzalez's cousin. He's trying to make a fight.
He's come forward. He's not worried about
random draw as to
Remember, it was Jorge Luis Gonzalez that got his ass knocked out in the MGM got to let it go.
to each of our fighters, and that will be throughout the month of June. As far as the COVID-19
good luck, hope there from Metcalf.
are in place for the fanless boxing invasion.
There you go. A right hand from Metcalf, but these punches have no sting on them. None.
What round is this?
It's the third round. We got three more. We got 3 more rounds of this.
Yo, so the NBA announced that they're coming back on what, July 31st? Let's talk about that real quick. Yo, who do you guys think yeah.
The Celtics. Kemba.
The Celtics, right?
The Celtics.
Bro, let's just do that, bro. Like, for the rest of
T-Mobile and Sprint are joining forces to power your business.
Those things are gonna kill us. The 5G towers.
But what you know about 5G?
Unprecedented reach and reliability.
Bro, I've been doing a lot of research, bro.
Okay. Neither has power nor are they committed to the punches. Nah, man. You know, if you're looking for a knockout, you ain't gonna get this fight.
I mean, we all knew that a lot of these fights weren't going to be like a high caliber.
Oh, no, but I guarantee you the next 2 fights are guaranteed knockouts.
I'm just saying that
within 3 rounds.
The high caliber fights that we want.
Yeah, I'm guaranteeing both fights are gonna. The next fight after are ending within the first 3 rounds via knockout.
Actually, let's talk about the Popeye's chicken sandwich, bro.
Okay. Bojangles, good brother.
Hey, bro.
Top Rank Boxing on ESPN Live.
All right. So round 4 of Quantavious Cash versus Calvin Metcalf. This is the live fight reaction on True School Sports. Your boy BT with Pops and Alex. Shakur Stevenson versus Felix Caraballo is a couple fights away. After this fight, it's going to be Guido Vinialo in his 7th professional fight, looking to push the heavyweight rankings. But right now, we got Quantavious Cash. He's getting the better of Mr. Metcalf at the moment.
And that is exactly why.
But neither one of these guys ain't commit to a punch. Jesus Christ, man. Help these fighters.
Hey, but the Bob said some of these fights we're not going to be happy with, but hey.
They can go back, they can use replay, and it is at the sole discretion.
That guy throws a half feint, a half jab, and then throw a jab. What the hell are you doing, Quantavious Cash?
If they want to make a change, and such was the case, the change.
In the words of the great Vince Lombardi, what the hell is going on out here?
That's great for the future to know.
Yeah, I gotta say this real quick. Metcalf, he's in his chest. If Metcalf knew how to generate any sort of power from his hips and his torso, he might actually be a decent fighter.
Yeah.
And he has 3 knockouts.
Because he has a relentless, fighting spirit. Like he's coming forward. If he knew how to generate any sort of power, he'd actually probably be an okay fighter.
Get off to the side, whip a couple shots.
Metcalf don't have any. I mean, Cash has no kind of like.
To fight at a pace faster than
he just throwing punches.
Yeah, he's throwing these little shoot shot, touchy punches.
Yeah, he got no kind of.
Yo, this is a fucking contact sport, man. Throw some punches to hurt this guy. You were just on quarantine for 3 months. They were gonna make sure you didn't have a job.
Yeah.
Where's the anger?
Make some money.
Where's the rage, man?
Yeah, he ain't doing shit.
He's sick. He's sick, Alex. My stomach.
She was sick.
Bro,
She insisted.
What do you guys think of the comments? What do you guys think of this? I don't understand.
Fight and get out of harm's way.
Look at this shit. Look at the fucking ping pong game.
Are you so happy Boxing's back?
Yeah, because I knew the reality of it. We were going to have the top fighters in the first fight. Just the fact that we have something is better than nothing.
So what weight class is this?
No class.
Middleweight.
Is it?
I want to see Metcalf versus Sergey Derevchenko.
Who?
I want to see Metcalf versus Sergey Derevchenko.
No, bro. He'll get smoked.
Or Charlo.
Definitely smoked.
I'm sure PBC looking at this fight right now and saying, yo, this guy's a good opponent.
Now he's trying to work his way towards a win here against Calvin Metcalf. Blood coming from the left brow of Metcalf.
Munguia can fight this guy, yeah.
Around with a clash of heads.
I'm sure he will.
Work on the inside, even going backwards.
Okay, no cap. All serious. Okay, seriousness, right? Cash versus Sutherland. Here you go.
Look, Joshua Garrett.
The Chicago native.
June 16th. Mr. ESPN, Mr. Do That.
You gotta do something because the last 2 fights he just pointed me.
Jose Pedraza, June 18th. We'll be live for that. Who are you fighting?
Jose Zepeda. That's who's fighting.
Is he fighting still?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is. Right.
Who's this?
No, he's not. Isn't that Ivan Baranchyk?
No, Ivan Baranchyk.
Junior featherweight star Emmanuel Navarrete is back. After 5 title defenses in just over 1 year,
Daniel Navarrete, June 20th. I'll be live for that too.
Daniel Navarrete has a 3-fight card week on ESPN. So that is an exciting week.
Okay, no, never mind. He's fighting.
We have, of course, the start of
Medicek
our summer series here.
Caraballo.
And then Thursday, Jesse Magdaleno in the main event. Adam Lopez.
All right, so round 5
and then
of Quantavious Cash versus
Dre and Tinny Emmanuel Navarrete. If ever there
Craig
was a fighter
Calvin Metcalf.
we're having about
Oh, he already fought Sabita. That's where
why
I
not
got
just cycle back? Why not fight often and
Let's see if Quantavious Cash or Metcalf can give us a control of the show.
recent years than Emmanuel Navarrete? I cannot.
All right, listen. I didn't think it would be. I didn't think it would take 2 fights to say this, but I'm gonna say it. Craig Metcalf and Quantavious Cash. You got a family. You got a family. You're a shark in the ocean. Virtual Hunter.
Round is this 5?
Round 5. Man, you got a family to feed. Come on, champ.
I guess they want to eat. They both want to get eaten up by the sharks.
Cash getting off the 2-punch
Yo,
combination.
Quantavious Cash is mad tired.
Useful
Arms are dropping.
Cash is trying to maintain distance right now. That's what he's trying to do. Metcalf is trying to continue to get in.
Bro, he's lucky this is not
Metcalf is having a lot of success.
Yo, Metcalf. Okay, I hate to say it. I'm gonna sound very disrespectful right now. I feel better body shots than Metcalf.
Yeah.
Bro, turn your hips, man. Turn your goddamn hips.
Hey, he's trying, brother.
Larry,
thank you for showing up for the fight.
No, I appreciate him, but I'm just saying, turn your damn hips.
That's on his trainer and stuff. I'm not training him.
Yo, turn your
damn hips. Keep allowing him to come forward. In terms of the cut suffered by Cash, that was determined to be a headbutt by the commission.
There you go.
Now he digs to the body, then comes back.
How can Mustang say this is a bum fight?
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna get the greatest
I'm
fight.
not gonna call him bum because that's disrespectful to get in the ring, but
You're not just a good thinker, but you can grab that body of your opponent and he can feel it.
they don't have, these guys don't know how to throw bad intentions and hit him in the face. Bad intentions.
In other words,
And that's why I can't.
Will they pick up in the gumbo machine?
Yeah.
He always wanted him to get
That's why I can't reduce his team. Listen, do that contract.
Damn. This guy's bleeding bad though. Metcalf.
Listen.
Hey, fellas.
No, black trunks.
Talk about winning the crowd at home. Metcalf cutting off. Hasn't taken a backward step yet.
No, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't.
He only knows it one way. Squared up and coming forward.
Listen, Craig Metcalf ain't winning nobody. Calvin Metcalf isn't winning no fans at all at the moment. I mean, I admire his spirit.
These are the fighters that I would stay up late thinking about, the Metcalfs of the world, the guys you never heard of, not the big name fighters, the guys that will take whatever you throw and just keep coming. We used to call that a buzzsaw. These are the guys that I used to be concerned about.
Okay, well, why don't you give us some of your money? You're not concerned.
What they go, taking right to the bell here in the fifth.
All right. So Andre Ward just said that the guys he stayed up night worrying about wasn't Terry Kovalev, it wasn't Adonis Stevenson, it wasn't Devon, it wasn't BBS. It was Calvin Metcalf of the world, the guys you never heard of.
Darnell Boone's bro, getting problems.
So go ahead and well, give us some of that money you made. You don't have to worry about when it comes to finding deep down with that.
In other words, he's a great Darnell Boone.
We helped him set up
What
the
happened?
Because Darnell Boone, like, knocked him on his ass.
Who?
Andre Ward.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, like early in his career.
This is what
And Darnell Boone is like one of those type of fighters who like turning from that.
You think you and your oven could use a break?
But yeah, it's your boy BC. Let's just kind of let the stars be happy that this is only a 6-round fight and we're ready to 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, looking at the card, it was the least like interesting fight.
Yeah, well, you knew you're not gonna have a lot of great fights anyways. You have to look at it with an open mindedness, you know.
It was what we thought it was. All right, so round 6 of Quantavious Cash versus Calvin Metcalf.
Plenty of punches thrown. Cash over 400 thrown. Metcalf over 330 thrown to this point.
All right.
Here's that left hand from the last
So let's
round
see if one of these guys can close the show.
Take a look.
It's funny because what's funny is Metcalf is actually landing some decent right hands every now and then.
Yeah.
But Metcalf takes that and he just keeps coming.
The ringside position is checking the cut.
Cut that has taken on a crescent shape and is dipping down to the inside. That was caused by a clash of heads in the second round.
No, Shakur Stevenson is not fighting right now.
With the advice of the ring
Jay Nady, the referee, has waived off the fight, and they're going to go to the scorecards. So if whoever wins this fight is going to get a technical decision because of the cut. The cut's really nasty. But man, you know what? Thank you, Jay Nady. Jay Nady, you are the real MVP.
Hey, bro, and credit to Metcalf, bro. Like, he didn't come forward, bro. Like, he didn't back down.
We give Metcalf his credit. He came forward, but listen, he wasn't throwing punches with no bad intention. And Quantavious Cash wouldn't know how to commit to it. Because Quantavious Cash doesn't know how to commit to anything.
Yo, and not only that, but I also want to talk about the sportsmanship. Because remember Jay Nady? He's the same dude who stopped the Judah Costa Zoo fight. Remember how Judah was like throwing a fit, like he's some 5-year-old kid.
Yeah.
Metcalf, he was showing class. He was like, "Hey, appreciate you." Like after like you know, hugged him and everything. So, you know,
yeah.
It's like, yo, referees, bro. At the end of the day,
they have a hard job.
Exactly. Like it's their responsibility to like make sure you're safe out there.
They got a very hard job because the referees, when they do a good job, nobody ever tells them they do a good job. When they do a bad job, everybody tells them they do a bad job.
Yeah. Like it's crazy.
That you had mentioned that, you know, the cut man are going to be working these fighters. It has really no effect on a fighter. You know, sometimes fighters come to an event without having a cut man, and they pay somebody right there on the spot to work their cuts. It's not like if you don't have your trainer there. You know, it's not like that. So it's not really difficult.
All right, so they've handed out 2 WBC medals, 2 participation trophies.
Yeah.
And we are patiently awaiting a decision for Craig Metcalf versus Quantavious Cash. But yeah, make sure y'all smash that like button. After this, guys, the next 2 fights are going to be heavyweights. So for all y'all, the big boy division, the heavyweights, it's third. That's what you're going to want to see next. Big baby? The real big baby, Jared Emerson. That's it. That's what he calls himself.
I just want Miller to come on,
and do what?
First to look
like just fight, bro. Like it's been 2 years, bro. Almost 2 years.
I know this guy's coming in. I hope he's ready.
What was his last fight?
Dino? He's deserved to get.
It was Bogdan Dino, bro. Hey, bro. Dino Vicente is going to get Magdaleno problems.
He's going to be a 9-5
Jesse Magdaleno.
That's coming up.
You think so? So Jesse Magdaleno.
He's from the Dominican Republic. No, he's a Puerto Rican.
Adam Lopez is like, your boy. Remember Adam Lopez? That?
Yeah, the father that passed away.
Yeah, he fought Valdez.
Yeah, he almost had beat him too.
Oh yeah, Yennefer Vicente. He's actually of Puerto Rican descent. He grew up in the yard. He's your boy, bro.
Yeah. And that was Adam Lopez.
I like Adam Lopez. I mean,
while the fights are going on right
right
next door, but Adam Lopez.
He was saying it was school, he got caught.
He had a tremendous
Who did Adam Lopez fight?
against Oscar Valdez.
Oh,
he lost to him, but he boxed
We got
amazing.
the scores,
He
we
got caught.
believe, so let's head back out tomorrow.
His trainer is Buddy McGirt.
Referee Jay Nady calls a halt to the fight due to head.
Thank God boxing is back. Nobody says all the fights are going to be exciting. That's true.
Patricia
Oh, that's
Morris yeah, 60-54. Max DeLuca 60.
I'm just mad I have something to get mad about.
Steve Whitfield 59-55. All in favor for your winner by unanimous technical decision, Quantavious Cash.
So Quantavious Cash
First birthday, Quantavious
gets a victory
Cash.
on the anniversary of the mother's birthday.
Steady work.
And to his credit, he's the first guy to stop it.
Cut that was caused by the
Was it actually?
good effort.
Hey, I'm glad it's over, man. Respect to both of them. I'm glad it's over. Thank you, Jay.
The return of boxing.
Thank you, Jay Nady. So we've had 2 fights so far. We're live here on True School Sports. It's your boy BT. We got Pops.
Yeah.
We got Alex.
What's going on?
We're live here. We're live here in South Florida, Miami to be exact.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
What should we talk about while we?
Marlins jersey. Let's see. What is it to talk about? We talked about Vosnik earlier. You know, congratulations to Vosnik on a remarkable career, a good career in the sport of boxing.
Man, yo, I really want to talk about that more, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Yo,
speak your piece on Vosnik,
bro.
Talk to him. Talk to him in the camera.
He did, bro. He was a real champion, bro.
And why? How was he a real champion?
Lineal champion, bro. He beat Stevenson in his backyard.
And how did he beat him? He killed him. Daniel killed him, like literally.
Yo, credit to both of those guys, bro. I'm glad Stevenson is in better spirits, and bro, like, I'm glad that Vosdick went out. You know, bronze medalist in the Olympics. He stopped Isaac Shalemba too, Unieski Gonzalez. You know,
Mohammadi.
Yeah, like
yeah,
like all these like you know, decent level contenders, like.
And the only guy he lost to is the best light heavyweight in the world.
And I never watched it.
No shame in that.
Yeah, and I heard that like it was still a competitive fight before he got stopped.
For the first three and a half rounds.
Yeah, I mean.
And then once BF started putting that, once we get to impose as well on him, Vosdick just had no answers for him. None.
Man.
Like Teddy Atlas, I like him. He's got a decent trainer and whatnot.
What he's into running, family.
No, he's a motivational guy. Like you don't like. He's like, Alex.
Yeah.
you know how he is. It's gonna be a history. It's gonna be a family's history.
Yeah. He said, take care of you. He sounds just like Virgil when he said that.
Hey, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, he did help him beat Stevenson, bro. Like, who was like, who haven't been beaten for years. He was a reigning lineal champion, bro. Like, and his backyard too, bro. So, and not only Stevenson, but he also had to like challenge the judges. The judges apparently had Stevenson winning.
Yeah.
But like we know, like Vosdick was like putting it on him.
Xavier, the boxing nurse, said Vosdick retired. Yeah. Just before we went on live, I want to say maybe 30 to 45 minutes before I went live, it was announced that Alexander Vosdick has retired from the sport of boxing. So what we were saying is true. We're not making up any stories. This happened.
Exactly.
What was the reason you said he retired?
I think it's a business thing.
Yeah, they said it. They said it was for business things, but like his manager also said like he might come back only for Peter BF.
That sounds like a horrible idea. I'm gonna retire from boxing. I'm gonna stay inactive, and I'm gonna come back for it. Is the strongest, most destructive force in the division that I lost to already.
I mean, to be fair though, Peter BF is not getting much younger either, and like Peter BF, like you seen how he was against Caleb Johnson too.
Didn't he stop Caleb Johnson?
Yeah, but he also struggled. He got knocked down hard. Like,
that's fine.
Yeah, so I don't know, but
he has the highest knockout
percentage. Probably a big money
he
fight.
He does, yeah, 100%.
It's a big money fight, so that's why he'll come back. Because he's gonna make the money off the fight. But
yeah, true.
I mean, if you're gonna retire and come back and try to get back to the level that you're at right now, sometimes it's hard. And against Beaver, he's a beast.
Yeah.
He'll cheer him up.
Honestly, I was waiting for Mr. Do That to come back.
Who?
Mr. Do That.
Josh Greer. And
he's got 3 nicknames. He's Don't Blink.
Man, he hasn't done shit.
He's Don't Blink.
The last 2 fights been disappointing.
He's Don't Blink. His name.
I was a big
his
fan.
nicknames are Don't Blink, Mr. ESPN, and Mr. Do That.
I was a big fan of his, Brandon. I was.
Unrivaled boxing talking news. Shout out to my boy Mark. He says, "Yo, Robeisy has returned with a vengeance." Yes, bro. Robeisy Ramirez was a straight savage. He came out from the word go, throwing uppercuts and hooks off the uppercuts, just killing them. Robeisy Ramirez, like he means business.
Yeah, I mean, he's very impressive. Got 2 medals, so you know he's impressive whenever he speaks for himself. So then he come back from Cuba.
That's all on Fury right now. I'm gonna tell ESPN. I want to see what they're saying on Fury.
So here is how the landscape of the heavyweight division.
Now they're just talking about that.
Now, February 22nd, that really cleaned things up, didn't it? Because there's Tyson Fury, the lineal champ of the McMahon.
He's a fighter. I like that. He's a fighter.
And then Anthony
he's a lineal champion, bro.
He won the belts back from Andy Ruiz. And then you had a wide display of contenders, including Ruiz and Poulet will get a title shot. There's Deontay Wilder, and so of course is
Yo! Hold up!
There are good heavyweights.
Hold up!
Daniel Dubois has the future.
ESPN did a whole. They're doing this whole thing on the landscape of the heavyweight division. They had Fury at the top. They had Joshua as unified champion. Okay. They had the contenders, and then they had this tab that said the future, and they only put Daniel Dubois. They better stop fucking my boy Philip Hrgovic. I ain't playing.
Yeah, put him up
They
there.
better stop playing with Philip Hrgovic.
Don't disrespect that name.
No, I'm joking. No, but like, you know what?
Fury Wilder 3. Let's hope for the end of the year. The front runner, as I'm hearing it, is still Macau. These are expensive fighters. They need site fees. to pay their handsome wages. Same thing for Pulev and Joshua, his mandatory Kubrat Pulev. By the end of the year,
Quantavious is actually his real name, Mark.
His knee injury is not serious. He heard it doing some road work.
Mark asked me if is Quantavious his real name or an alias.
One of the possible venues for that, Albert Hall. In the meantime, Tyson Fury's Dubai-based advisor is locked into very promising talks with Anthony Joshua's promoter, Eddie Hearn, for a back-to-back series in 2021. The first fight would be 50-50. The next, the winner would get split up 60-40. Possible venues for that would be Saudi Arabia or somewhere else in the Middle East. Again, they're looking for a very lucrative site fee. The dilemma is
what's wrong with Saudi Arabia?
With the mandatory challenger in the WBC, Dillian White. Do you elevate Tyson Fury to some sort of crazy?
I mean, the UFC's having fights in the Middle East, so boxing's gonna follow suit.
Dre and Tim, you got your passports ready here. We're here in Macau. We're here in Saudi Arabia. I mean, we're going to be globetrotting covering the heavyweight division here in the course of the next year. Dre, what do you make of the potential path for Tyson Fury of wrapping up the trilogy, if you win there, jumping in to a 2-fight series with AJ?
I think that's the perfect route if you want to become undisputed champion, and if you want to go out. Now, obviously, he has to win those fights, and that's not a given. But if he can beat somehow Deontay Wilder again, and then go face Anthony Joshua, and then ride off in the sunset, the money will have been made, the legacy will have been set. It sounds like a good plan to me.
Timmy?
I think it sounds all great. I mean, like I said in the past, you know, the rematch against Deontay Wilder, I would rather wait on that. But the fact that it's a possibility that's going to be happening toward probably the end of the year, it's okay. It's all right. But you know what? Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world, period. I believe that if he faces Joshua, I believe that he beats Joshua and become the undisputed champion. And I think that's what everybody wants to see in the heavyweight division.
It'll be fascinating. We're going to get the best fight in the best. We already had that on February 22nd. And in moments, we are going to see 2 young heavyweights.
This is what I want to see. Motherfucking heavyweights.
Obviously, they're facing overmatched opponents. They're expected to shine. They got the sitting in the loss column. They got all the hype ahead of them. So let's size up the younger heavyweights. And listen, Daniel.
There you go.
You guys have heard
young heavyweights to watch.
Jalalov. But this
they put Jalalov in there. Let's go.
The ages there. When we write out there,
every live that I have, they always mention Jalalov. Jalalov has a cult following on my channel. I never knew about him.
And now we're approaching in the pro ranks, but Dubois, if he can stay the course, I'm the vice president of the 2 guys tonight that hope to be very special.
I heard good things about Tony
Guido. We will also see Jared Anderson.
Yeah.
Let's start with Guido. Dre, he's got size. He's
all right, you know what?
6'6". He comes from a
right now it's Joe Tessitore, Timothy Bradley, Andrew, and Mark Kriegel. Your normal commentating crew. They're talking about the heavyweight division right now, so I'm just listening.
6-0 right now with 6 knockouts. What's your read?
Right now they're talking about the last American heavyweight hope, Jared Anderson.
Young fighter, and the operative word here is young. He still needs a lot of seasoning. He admits that.
If I ever interview him, I'm gonna call him that.
He's only been 10 rounds in 6 fights, so he has to learn how to pace himself and go longer rounds. You know, he was in a training camp with Tyson Fury. He learned a lot there. He learned, you know, some things that he does well. He learned some things he needs to work on. But the heavyweight division is not the division to be rushed in. As long as he's moved properly, I think he can be a player up the road. That's exactly what his team wants to do. Take the time.
He's 26. The youth advantage goes to Jared Anderson among anybody on the group that we're discussing right now, Tim. Jared Anderson is from Toledo, Ohio. He's 6'4", he's 236. He's a really good-looking athlete. And
from Toledo.
When he went to be a sparring partner with Tyson Fury this winter, we kept hearing the buzz, the little murmurs. Oh, you should see the guy they got from Toledo, Ohio. Now, of course, many of us knew about him because of his amateur success, a 2-time national champion, and then signed with Top Rank instead of staying the course for the Olympics. What do you think of him as a pro prospect right now, Tim?
You know, he's 3-0 right now with 3 KOs, and I can have to tell you guys why. You know, this is a big guy, great athleticism. He has a sharp jab. He doesn't mind digging down to the body of his opponents. And also, you know, I asked him in the fighter meeting, I said, hey, are you the next great heavyweight, American heavyweight? He says, Absolutely.
Yes.
I love his confidence.
The last American heavyweight hope I
I
smoking.
love his skills, and I want to continue to see him better and better over time.
Listen, I got a chance to watch Jared Anderson fight a little bit. I was doing some research on him today. I like the guy a lot.
Yes.
So I'm gonna get behind him. I'm gonna get behind our American heavyweight because we don't have anybody else. We don't have any other heavyweights. He's the last American heavyweight.
Right now, Jared Anderson coming out here. He got a beautiful jab.
Like most Americans.
And who knows how good it's gonna be, but I like his jab. I like how he goes hard to the punches.
He's a fighter.
And guess what?
He's gonna fuck up a heavyweight basketball player. What's more, his coach, Kate Corona.
I like what Mark Krieger just said.
Gifted
Jared Anderson isn't a failed football player, basketball player, because a lot of these heavyweights in America are always failed football players, basketball players. Like Deontay Wilder, Dominic Brazil, Rafael Akabajori.
Well, Deontay Wilder, to his credit, did kind of accomplish what he
protocols and the contact
Who he
tracing
beat?
here about the proximity he had with
he
Mayer
did cup
is
the title
not
for a
part
couple
of the
years.
card tonight. A very
He
interesting point on Deontay
held the
Wilder.
hostage.
He had come up
And he beat Luis Ortiz.
He was in a winning protection program.
He
boxing.
beat your dad's boy, Luis Ortiz. Am I right? Am I right, Mr. Nubbs? He beat Luis Ortiz twice.
Shakur Stevenson has made his way to the conference center. He will be the star attraction.
Because he asked me who he fought.
This dude, Xavier.
I'm gonna tell you, he fought a bum. Ortiz old. He's done.
That's right. Xavier, the boxing nerd, said, "I hope I can see Robisi in person again. Maybe I'll be able to see him win this time." Yeah, man. I'm just glad I got to see Romo Gonzalez beat Callion fight for the world title before the world put the shit.
You got the popcorn too? You want some?
Oh, no, I'm good.
You don't eat popcorn?
No, I don't like popcorn.
Key, that's facts. That's facts. Louis, he's older than Pops. You're right.
Who?
Louis, he's older than you.
Yeah, he got more money too. I mean, he had popcorn.
And you want to know why he has more money?
Why?
Because Deontay Wilder blessed him with another opportunity.
Oh yeah, I bless you. You have a sick daughter and blah blah blah.
Do you remember when he told Tyson Fury, I introduced you to big time boxing?
Yeah.
You could get a buy one get one free for. Okay, my fault.
Oh yeah. Subway.
Yeah.
Facts.
But he want a Subway. He want a sub.
No, I can't wait until I get paid, bro.
Me either.
I've been working these last few days.
Yeah, me either.
Can't wait.
5 minutes up, and he came all the way here.
How am I gonna buy a sub? I'm live on YouTube.
Order it.
Order it?
Well, you can order it. That's what he wants, the sub. He's gonna, buy
I'm
one.
broke though.
Yeah, Subway is low-key like expensive for like little stuff. Like, and the subs don't really fill you.
I spent my money on glasses.
But he come all the way here to get the
I'm serious.
You got no money for him?
Yeah, for my glasses.
That'd be good.
I'm joking with you.
Order him. I'll order him a sub. You want a sub? What do you want? Order it.
You know, live on YouTube, do my fucking subs right now. Double subs.
No, I will. You want a sub?
Come on. I want to meet this guy. Hold on.
You want a sub too?
All right, so we're back. We are back. Right now we got Guido Vinialo versus Donald Haynes. That fight's not too far from happening.
In at 239 1/4 pounds.
Make sure you smash that like button.
White trunks with gold trim. A record of 6-0. All 6 wins coming by way of knockout. From Rome, Italy. He is a 2016 Olympian.
Wow.
Please welcome Guido, the Gladiator, Vinialo.
And I have it on.
Oh my God! Look how chubby he is.
So passing his old ring walk uniform. If you saw that Roman centurion.
There's a Italian guy who'll beat the shit out of him.
This fight is scheduled.
He's in a struggle for round 2.
Obey my commands. Good luck. Touch gloves now. Let's go to work.
All right.
Vinialo been working with Kevin Berry. Kevin Berry, who was the
Guido Vinialo,
silver medalist.
the Italian heavyweight prospect, being trained by Kevin Berry, Joseph Parker's trainer.
He said the improvement.
All right, round 1, Guido Vinialo versus
Guido is not
Hainsworth, Donald Hainsworth.
to be more in control, and with that,
Vinialo in the white trunks, the all white trunks. Hainsworth in the white trunks with the gold trim and black trim.
Yeah, Coach Berry is
This is a 6-rounder. This is the 7th professional fight in the career of Guido Vinialo. He's looking to make a statement tonight.
6-0.
right there and fighting like a small man.
Good jab there from Guido Vinialo.
I think Haynes gonna get tired.
Working on that, he likes the progress so far.
Yeah, I agree with you, Keen. He said he has to be themed around money, popularity, and some other bullshit.
Who's this?
Guido Vinialo.
Fights out of Jamestown, North Carolina.
I mean, he's all right. I mean, I don't really.
Trained by Daniel and
I don't really like look at him as one of the top heavyweight prospects. I look at like I put him in the same class as F.A. Jagba.
Guido?
Yeah, about the same. F.A. might even be
He's
there.
got more movement on the F.A.
I might even put F.A. above him.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He's got more movement, Brandon.
F.A.'s got things you can't teach.
F.A. is stiff.
Yeah, but F.A. has things you can't teach. Guido, he's just there.
He said, I got to do something about this. And he turned to boxing, and here he is. Now he's a 7-year pro.
Please. Thank you.
Good job there from Guido Vinialo as he bounces on his toes.
You know, it shows because every time he steps up in class.
Good right hand there from Guido Vinialo.
He doesn't do so well. And tonight, that's what he's facing. He's facing the undefeated fighter.
Many of you may remember Hainsworth from his fight in 2017 with Brian Jennings when he was building his record up with Top Rank.
I know there's been a lot of talk in terms of when all pro sports return, what will broadcast do in terms of crowd noise? Well, the answer here.
Oh! What I told you. Big right hand from Guido Vinialo.
What I told you, he's done. I told you that early.
At the 1-minute mark, a knockdown scored. Hainsworth is struggling to get to his feet.
Didn't I tell you?
F.A. would have this guy walk out the ring.
Maybe he looks him over. As we will see,
F.A.
Guido
would have to walk out the
Vinialo.
ring.
Yeah.
He does. There is a first round TKO. As James.
All right, so there you have it.
I told you.
Guido
baby.
Vinialo with a first round knockout. He dropped
What he stopped for?
Donald Hainsworth with a big right hand. And that was it. The referee waved it off. So another knockout.
7-0 too.
7-0, 7 knockouts.
Tess, I seen that right hand.
Guido Vinialo.
What is that? Dropping that left hand, leaving that side exposed.
He could have been the last American heavyweight hope. He could have been.
Found that hand, found that right hand right on the chin.
So you think the heavyweight? He's got better movement than heavyweight. I'll tell you that right now.
Heavyweight guy will pull him out.
Joe, that was it.
Yo, I want to know what y'all think.
No, come on,
Who will win in a fight? Just out of curiosity.
He's got movement
Who
than
will win?
heavyweight.
Guido Vinialo or F.A. Jagba? I think F.A. Jagba will have a great chance to beat
He's got
Guido
better
Vinialo.
movement, brother.
Dude, look who he's fighting. Of course he has better movement. I think anybody can have better movement. Look who he's fighting. He's fighting the freaking offensive line for the Carolina Panthers.
Jab down to the body. Like I said, a lot of guys like to shoot that jab down to the body.
That is one of the first shots this time. Full
I don't know
contact.
about that one.
Right on the side of the head.
There's 2 more fights. There's next is the co-main event.
With full force with his power punch.
Next is the co-main event versus with Jared Anderson, and then after that's the main event. So there's 2 fights left. That's right. AM says F.A. KOs in 4 rounds. F.A. Jagba will pull him up.
Who, huh?
Easy money.
Come on now.
I don't like Ever Jaguar. I've been telling this guy for 3 years. Ever Jaguar trash.
Pepper has no skills. He got power just like Waller, but he has no skills. He's very stiff. Pepper's very stiff.
For a full assessment as to where he is and the strides he's making.
LA12 says Jaguar is a horrible start for the first 3 rounds. Vito can't knock him out.
Small sample size tonight, but I like the small sample size, and I want to see more. Under his legs, came behind his stiff jab, stay patient, and that's what set up the big right hand. Great performance tonight, even though it was a half a round. Good performance, and he's moving forward.
And it's exactly what Kevin Berry said you would see of being more in control of utilizing.
Yeah, that's what Haynes was saying, Dean.
Effectiveness and working.
That's what he's saying. What do you hit for? And what do you need with?
Acting more like a polished pro and dismissing a guy that should be dismissed. And here it is again, the right hand.
Right hand.
That right hand came from those jabs that we saw earlier. That's right behind the ear, and that's all.
You said he was gonna struggle too, bro.
See that shot right there behind the ear. You see a guy's legs get stiff like that, fall straight back. He's really hurt. That's not an act. That's the real deal.
He's like out one. Oh yeah. So we're gonna get some mirrors.
Enters the ring with the robe
So now we're even.
helmet and face covering. The Imperial and he leaves the ring tonight 7-0 with 7 knockouts. 26 Olympian on a night when
For those of you just tuning in, quick card recap.
heavyweight prospect.
For those of you just tuning in, a quick card recap. Robeisy Ramirez improved to 3-1 with a knockout in the first 90 seconds of this fight. Then you had Quantavious Cash outboxing Calvin Metcalf to a technical decision, and Guido Vinialo just folded up what's his name, Hainsworth, like a blue steel chair. Got him out of there. So the next fight is the co-main event. You got the last American heavyweight hope, Jared Anderson, 3-0, 3 KOs from Toledo, Ohio. He's fighting Johnny Langston, 8-2, 3 KOs. So we're gonna see what this Jared Anderson's all about.
Hey, bro, no.
What?
Michael Hunter, bro.
No, he.
Michael Hunter, bro. Michael Hunter, Terrell Miller, Cassius Shaney.
Trevor Bryan. How dare you?
Trevor Bryan.
You name them bums, and you name Trevor Bryan.
He hasn't fought in 30 years, though.
That's fine. He gonna fight.
What's his win, BJ Flores?
Hmm?
What else?
What are you gonna say when he beats Manny Trump for the interim title? Exactly. He won't. He won't say nothing.
He fought another inactive paper champion.
Listen, man. Jared Anderson is the last American heavyweight hope.
Nah, bro.
All the guys you name have no hope. Miller can't beat anybody. On his best day, he's not beating elite fighters.
Yeah.
Trevor Bryan can't get an elite fight because he was Don King. Michael Hunter's too damn small, too nice. Okay, and who else you say? Cassius Chaney? We don't even know who this guy is.
Bro, Michael Hunter is knocking out all these heavyweights too as a small man.
Who? He didn't knock out Becken.
He still gave him a tough fight.
Did he knock out Bakoli?
Hold on, bro.
LA says thoughts on Tony Oka. I gotta watch more, to be honest with you. I mean, I know he's obviously a talented fighter. He won the gold medal, and he won the gold medal during a time where the guys that won the silver and bronze, Hergovic and Joyce, have got a lot of hype and are top prospects. So I think he's a solid guy, but I haven't watched enough of him to have a valid opinion, to be honest.
Hey, bro.
Nice, like 3 minutes.
Let's see what Guido Vinialo has to say.
Walk me through that beautiful right hand, how you set it up.
In the gym, I try every day my right hand, but I try more my jab. So I try to change. My English. I try to change my distance, my jab up and down.
You mean my bill?
I try to strong right hand, and what I do now, very good.
Now, we expected him to be a little bit tougher. What did you expect from him coming into this fight?
This fight, I expected a man with more experience than me, because he's older than me. He has more fight than me. But I feel good. I feel perfect. I'm fast.
David Mason says, I don't like the way boxing is turning into WWE. All these fucking stupid masks and costumes ringing and
finishing first 2 rounds.
So this fight was supposed to happen March 28th.
I like it. I like it, but I can see where you're coming from. Sometimes that can't take away from the fighters.
Everything. Nonetheless, you said you want to have a busy summer.
To be fair, I can see why I sick of it, because You know, Deontay Wilder blamed his loss on his costume.
Yeah, no cap.
But then, you know, the Wilder fans say, where's the video? Show me the video where he says that. But there's plenty of articles. There was no video because he wanted to witness protection. He was in Africa doing modeling. I'm serious. Have you seen the commercial?
Nah, I don't think I want to. But yeah.
Seeing your daughter who's eight months old, and how's that been?
No, my daughter is my sister's daughter,
Oh, your
Daniela.
sister.
She is 9 months, and I'm looking at growing on WhatsApp with video picture. Yeah, but I will come soon, so Daniela wait for me.
As an Olympian, you're also growing up as a fighter, and walk us through what the benefit of sparring Tyson Fury has been, both on the confidence side and on the boxing end.
Yeah, is the best. So learning with him, I can learn a lot. I learned with him his movements, his defense, his fast jab. I love his jab.
Just be watching sparring part.
I remember every day this technique.
We can't call Jay Anderson. He's the last name.
I hope to see him soon.
We gotta get behind him.
We look forward to seeing you all this summer. Keep doing this, and we will have you back. Joe, back to you.
Good American fighter. We pissed it away. Yeah, I was thinking these things, but they pissed it away. I'm gonna mute this, man. Me and Alex talk about the American heavyweight landscape. Listen, man. By the way, for those of you who don't know, this guy right here, Alex, he's a big Jarrell Miller fan. Huge. I like Jarrell too. Don't get it. I like Jarrell. I've interviewed him. I've met him a bunch of times too. But let's just be honest here for a second. He had a chance to be great, and he pissed it away because he wanted to be a walking pharmaceutical store.
A minor setback for a major comeback.
No,
come on, bro. A minor setback for a major comeback.
Alex, I want you to sit up and I want you to tell people in the camera.
A minor setback for a major comeback.
Tell him about Jarrell Miller. Tell him about how great he is and how.
Bro, hamburgers and French fries, bro. The great American heavyweight, bro.
Jarrell Miller.
Hard work, dedication, cheese.
And why is he so great? What makes Jarrell Miller such a great fighter?
Bro, he's a tank, bro.
Really?
A tank. Bro.
He's a tank?
Bro, how many guys you know that big, bro? That big, like that can
That can throw so many punches?
Yeah, bro. Bro. Thomas Adamick, bro. Johan Duafus. Marius Mock. Gerald Washington, bro. Fred Cassie.
Bogdan
Dino, bro. Donovan Dennis, bro. All these.
Tell them why you're such a big Jarrell Miller fan.
Bro, it's just, bro. Bro, his trash talk, bro, and he backs it up too. He backs it up, bro. Like, man, he was gonna make Joshua a muffin, bro,
and he ruined it. So what do you think about the last American heavyweight hope, Jared Henderson? What do you think about him calling himself the big baby, the real big baby? The last American heavyweight hope.
Bro, I hope Miller, bro. I hope they fight, bro, and Miller just knocks him on his ass, bro.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jarrell Miller, bro.
Okay.
Jarrell Miller.
Michael 3232 wants to know: do you like Alexander Usyk?
Hell yeah, that's my guy. That's my guy.
So what about him at heavyweight?
I don't think at heavyweight. I don't think he's gonna be like.
You don't think he's gonna be nothing?
He's a cheater.
Jarrell Miller.
Oh, I thought you were talking about you. I was about to.
Jarrell Miller cheated all the time.
Hey, bro, Shane Mosley cheated. Mike Tyson cheated.
He cheated in the UFC or MMA, whatever he did before that. Then he still cheated over here.
Hey, bro, Mike Tyson cheated.
Hold on, bro. Your fair heavyweight's an MMA fighter?
Hey, bro, Vitaly Klitschko also cheated. All of that.
These are all the guys that died over in boxing. Eddie Cotton, Jimmy Glenn. Oh, I've been to his restaurant. Damn. Curtis Cokes, RP Curtis Cokes, Jimmy Glenn. Roger Mayweather.
Damn.
You don't know shit about boxing. What about Usyk versus Big Baby Miller?
Damn, no, that.
Who you got in that fight?
It just depends, bro, how Usyk does against Derek Chisora, bro.
Yo, that guy, I met that guy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Because, bro, what's his name? Witherspoon said that like he didn't even really punch hard like that. He just got tired.
They all say. So you mean to tell me you don't think Usyk will be a world champion at heavyweight?
I mean, it's gonna be tough. He has to get through like
Joshua and Fury.
Yeah, and plus he still has like a fight against Derek Chisora to go. Like,
okay, so how do you see that one going on? Chisora versus Usyk.
It's gonna be challenging, bro. Like Chisora is like probably the biggest guy he ever fought in his whole career for Usyk. Like biggest, like.
I think Usyk will beat Joshua.
I mean, hopefully, bro. Like hopefully he could get through these like lower level contenders and stuff.
Xavier the boxing nerd says, when did Curtis Coates die? Curtis Coates died. He died within like I'm gonna say the last 10 days or so, something like that. But yeah, man. RIP to Curtis Coates, the former lineal welterweight champion of the world. You know, a staple in the Dallas boxing scene. And I know like Errol Spence and the Charles know him and stuff like that. So, you know, I never met Curtis Coates, but I heard great things about him. LA talks said, yeah, Usyk never actually hurt Chaz Witherspoon. Man, Jared Henderson will fuck all these dudes up, straight up. Ain't none of these dudes being the last American heavyweight hope.
We'll see about that.
This is America, bro. The greatest country in the world. We're not, bro. Jared Anderson is here. He's here, bro. 4-0, 4. He's 3-0, 3 KOs. In a matter of like 2 minutes, he'll be 4-0, 4 KOs.
So you're saying that Big Baby, you still your fighter no matter what?
Hey, bro. Shane Mosley also cheated.
Shane Mosley had Victor Conte sticking needles in his ass in the parking lot.
Bro, Mike Tyson also cheated. He wrote it in his book that he took steroids.
Right.
Vitaly Klitschko even cheated.
See, my favorite fighters don't take steroids. Riddick Bowe, Gonzalez, they don't take steroids. They're just great people.
Holyfield.
Bro, yeah, people arguably saying that Holyfield took steroids. I'm not.
That's speculation.
He didn't take steroids. That's preposterous.
Yeah.
Oh, you even said it yourself, bro.
He didn't take steroids. Stop it.
Bro, that's so sarcastic.
You mean to tell me Holyfield took steroids? He would have done. He's a Christian, bro.
No. I mean, it's all speculation, but at the end of the day, like, you know, it's never been confirmed, you know.
Oh, my bad. Was he? I thought Curtis Coates, Xavier. Curtis Coates was lineal? I thought he was lineal. I guess I'm wrong then. Because he never beat Emil Griffith. Ray, Quantavious Cash won that fight via technical decision on a head clash. You didn't miss much. Shakur Stevenson, the next Floyd Mayweather.
Oh, yeah. Orlando Salido cheated.
I did it.
He took steroids against Robert Guerrero. All right.
Next thing you're gonna tell me is that what's his name? Trying to think what fight. Trying to say Pacquiao cheated, huh?
The most famous one of all. He fought Alexis Arguello.
It's going to be a night of fireworks.
Who? Aaron Pryor.
The night of fireworks is hopefully Thursday, June
Panama
11th.
Lewis,
We are now
giving him that special drink. And then he all of a sudden got energy against Arguello.
Jesse, you never disappoint. You hear how my voice rises.
So right now, we're going to interview Jesse Magdaleno.
Thursday night. How you doing, my man?
Doing good, man. Doing good. You know, just ready to rock and roll. We have put all the hard work in already in these past couple of camps, and we're stronger than ever. We're just ready to go for Thursday.
Now, what's interesting here, Jesse, unlike other fights that we've prepped to call involving you, is you're right there at the venue already of another fight. You're in the bubble, so you're just upstairs in your hotel room, I assume, watching the fights, and then you go down to train, and you're in the bubble eating with the other fighters and trainers and everybody. How's that been?
It's been great. You know, I got in today, and you know, just experienced this whole new thing they have going on. You know, it's a little different from before, but hey, we got to adapt to what these measures are, and you know, stay safe for everybody.
So you're a world champion at 122 pounds. Now you move up to featherweight, where the weight is going to serve you much better. You're already number 4 in the WBO. We're going to see the WBO champ in the main event tonight, Shakur Stevenson. What is the master plan for you, Jesse, in terms of getting a featherweight title shot? What is the path to your success right now?
I think right now we're on a great path. You know, I came off of 2 great victories.
Okay, I'm glad you cleared up, Xavier. Yeah, 'cause that's what I thought. I thought Curtis Coates
We're waiting to see.
was
Pretty
undisputed or
much in
something
line,
like
you know,
that.
knocking at the doors already. I know I'm ranked number 1 in the WBC. I'm number 2 for the WBO. So we're right there already. And
so for those of you wondering where we're at in the card, we are moments away from the last American heavyweight hope in his 4th professional fight, Jared Anderson.
Keep eyes open for him. I'm telling you right now, that's the real big baby right there. Of the new generation.
We'll wait on that, bro.
A strong jab. He goes to the body.
Great sparring.
You don't like this big baby?
Just to the T.
Hey, no, he's cool. He's cool. But there's only one big baby,
Have you seen the fight?
That's Jarrell Miller, bro.
Yeah,
I would see Aaron in.
48 hours from now, we will
Jarrell
see
Miller
making that ring walk and in the
cheated
ring
the system.
live on ESPN.
Turned down a fight
Jesse
to fight
Owens
pull up
Riggs
in
catch-up.
But he's serving his time. He served his suspension.
So I can't respect that. So I'm gonna have to go to the young buck right now. He throws hard. He's got a nice, beautiful jab. He goes to the body.
Look at him. Now you like him even more. Look at that black ass jersey he's wearing.
Hey, bro, let me say one more thing, bro. He served his
Big Brady, baby.
He served his suspension. He served his time. He paid his debt to society. We can just move on now. All right. Where's that? Jarrell Miller, bro.
Jarrell Miller hasn't done anything when he had an opportunity to get into a championship fight with Pulev to open up his road to go to the. He didn't want to take that route. He didn't want to. Anybody goes anywhere and fight whoever to get that opportunity. He didn't want to do that.
And then Eddie Hearn gave him the opportunity of a lifetime, and he messed it up.
He messed it up. That's the reality of it. So to me, he is a big baby. He acted like a big baby. He didn't act like an adult. So yes, that name applies to him. He ran away from reality. Right. He cheated.
He's speaking of the facts right now.
Yeah,
only facts.
He cheated, and I like Big Baby too. He's a good talker. I mean, he was into Joshua's head in the press conference. But when that shit came out, where he said that Joshua was cheater and all this other shit, knowing that he was cheating, I'm a firm believer you can't cheat the system. Someone will catch up to you, and guess what? It caught up to Big Baby at the worst time.
SSB said, did you see that Tom Brady jersey? I said, yeah, I saw
yeah,
I saw that bullshit.
The Gronk man.
I'm just glad. I'm glad he came to the NFC South because my Panthers are gonna break his spine, his clavicle, put him on the stretcher.
Baby, and Brady are back in Florida, baby. Mark my word. I'm not a Buccaneers fan.
They're both gonna get carried off on a stretcher.
My son says I'm just a fucking bandwagon.
Bandwagon ass fan.
He said, I don't want to hear your shit, Dad.
They ain't playing the Jets and Dolphins 2 times.
But you know, I like the Gronk. The Gronk is one of the toughest.
No, he's not. No, he's not. We don't know that.
I remember that game we had the Colts.
Everything, all these opinions you have.
Everything. The Gronk, baby. Number 87, baby. Yeah.
All these opinions you have about these guys are null and void because they play in the AFC.
My son says, he says, Dad, buy your popcorn. We're going to sit here, and I'm going to celebrate with you when Brady
gets carried off the field on a stretcher. I'm going to celebrate. I know they say you're not supposed to do that, but I'm making an exception for that guy, that cheater, that bum.
Yeah, man. SSB, he got the past jersey. He know what time it is.
Honestly, I kind of want him to lose now, just by seeing that.
All sports for the last 3 months, and now here we are.
Hold on, how are you going high on your Patriots fan? You got 2 teams over there.
What's going on there? I thought he was a Patriots fan.
He's Ohio. Why is he a Patriots fan?
Is he a bandwagon too?
Yeah. He won't support the Browns, the Bengals, because they're both trash.
No, you support the team no matter where you're from. I'm from Florida. I support my team. I live in Florida now. I live in Florida, but I have fans of certain sports figures.
SSB said, "Oh, come on." I said, "No, man, no. Hell with that." I'm actually happy Brady's in the NFC South so Panthers can carry him off on a stretcher.
Listen, man, Brady.
Hold on, forget that guy. Forget that bum, that game manager. Jared Anderson, the last American heavyweight hope was getting ready to fight.
As we just saw Guido Vianello's
Here he comes.
first round knockout, and now comes the American.
The American.
Jared.
The last American heavyweight hope.
Yo, guys, he got a beautiful jab. He's physical. He throws hard.
The boxing
It's his 4th debut, right?
All signs fight. What would happen between Tyson Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder in the rematch. And those in the know said,
there's no way that you can hear him rapping the lyrics to the song he's coming out to.
Oh, look what you got. You got a Patriots.
Woo! We just told you that. Why are you talking about it? We just told you that.
I didn't know you had
We
that.
spent 15 minutes talking about that.
Wow.
The return of boxing. It is the return of Jared Anderson. He has stopped all 3 of his opponents so far in round number 1. His
I like how they have it set up
as a pro early on here has lasted
So Jared Anderson
98 seconds.
on a bit of the ring, and the crowd. Oh no, man.
And he made his pro
There is no
debut
crowd.
also on a Shakur Stevenson under.
He really loves the Patriots. This man has a big ass Patriots logo on his thing.
You're gonna have to find some Buccaneer jersey if you want to follow Brady.
No. Anybody who actually still supports Patriots, I respect it.
He is taking on Florida's 30-year-old Johnny Langston, who's 8-2.
You don't like this name?
I mean, he's cool. I gotta see him fight. But
I'm telling you, he hits hard. He got a jab, goes to the body, goes to the top, and when he throws those, it's straight punch. Boom.
6 of his
Boom.
10 fights. Heaviest that he has come in is at 219 pounds. He came in at 218 1/4 for this fight. A good chance to get a good look at Jared Anderson, the American heavyweight.
The last American heavyweight hope, Jared Anderson.
It looks good though, I'll be honest with you.
His 4th professional fight is coming out right now.
I ain't gonna lie.
This is Top Rank, presented by Bob Arum in association with Antonio Leonard Promotions. This fight is brought to you by Geico. The following bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the heavyweight division. Judges at ringside: Patricia Morris-Jarman, Max DeLuca, Steve Westphal. Man in charge in the ring, Mr. Jay Nady. Fighting out of the blue corner, he weighed in at 218 1/3 pounds, wearing white trunks with gold trim. He brings a record of 8-2 with 3 wins coming by way of knockout from Sarasota, Florida. Please welcome Johnny.
He's definitely getting knocked out from Sarasota.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Across in the red corner, he weighed in at 236.5 pounds, wearing silver trunks with wet red trim, a record of 3-0. All 3 wins coming by way of knockout from Toledo, Ohio. Jared, the real big baby Anderson.
The real big baby.
all right. Let's see about that.
6 rounds.
You probably got it, don't you?
Play my commands. Let's go to work.
All right, so Jared Anderson getting ready to for his 4th professional fight.
Each and every time there's a
The last American heavyweight hope. Looking to make an impression on ESPN.
All the staff.
For those of you wondering what fight is next, it's the main event: Shakur Stevenson versus Felix Caraballo.
At what they
Jared Anderson in the
FGM brand.
bullshit the Patriots trunks, and what's it called? And Anderson's in the white trunks.
Hear me cheer. You can use it on any device to have your voice
Anderson
heard live
stalking
during our broadcast.
Langston around the ring.
ESPN.hearmecheer.com. ESPN.hearmecheer.com.
Anderson's a very patient fighter.
And we
One of the most well-decorated amateurs that Top Rank signed last year. So.
The fan noise for these fights.
What happened? Go to ESPN, hear me cheer for the fan noise.
Langston is a solid opponent.
This is a 6-rounder, so it won't be a good count left hand there from Langston.
A little bit of a test tonight.
So much more than what we saw.
No, I'm saying Langston's more active.
Come on, Langston.
He ain't stopping him, man.
I don't know if I believe that, Dre. He said
there you go. Good body shot there from Jared Anderson.
I'm talking about that he only.
Good left hook with Jared Anderson. Another left hook with Jared Anderson.
This guy don't play, man. He throws nice. They're going at it.
Yeah, but Langston's trading with him. Langston's right there with him. He's coming to win.
He's going to tire out.
With those punches, and it was giving Anderson.
Yes, Anderson's 236 pounds. That's 18 pounds heavier.
Oh, good left hook from Jared Anderson. And a body shot from the big.
Look at that. The body.
Ohio native.
Yo, he hits hard, man. He throws hard. He jabs and throws hard. I'm telling you, this new baby, new generation, he ain't no joke.
I want to see an exchange from both guys. Take his time a little bit. Exchanges.
No, he's not fat. I like his body type, SSB. I think it's good for boxing. You know, he's not like he's not too muscle bound, but he's not too fat either. He's just right. So it allows for him to get his shots. But as you can see, he's very fluid.
When you let me know what Big Baby's in that shape, we can talk. Baby, too many cheeseburgers.
Ray didn't split the guard there.
These are some good exchanges.
Those are good fights.
Big Baby is fat, but he's tall.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Oh, this guy, he's gonna get put away soon.
I'm telling you, he's done.
He's gonna get put away soon. But Anderson's going to that body. He's coming up top.
He throws hard. He's not really jabbing. He's going forward now. He's attacking him too. He's letting him know, what's up? You want some? You want some from me? I'm the real Big Baby.
I can't lie to you guys though. I can definitely Tyson Fury knocking him on the sparring though.
Anderson right now, yes, he's having his way, but the thing is, he's taking some
Good 3-punch combination from Jared Anderson.
You can literally just see, like you just feel it. They throwing hard. Jesus.
Yeah, Anderson is not just getting hurt. He's going to the body, and that's going to catch up to Langston, even though this is only a 6-round fight. He's going to feel that.
Punishing attack by Jared
Who's
Anderson.
the biggest hype job in boxing?
Number 1 goes to the body of Felix again.
Ryan Garcia. I would say Ryan.
If Nita's hungry.
I mean, the guy's ridiculous.
Gets a new salsa ranch tenders with a side of biscuit for $5.
Yeah, I mean, he is a big disappointment. That's what he is.
Carson Shields. Not Carson Shields.
Wait, and people are saying Jaime McGee is overhyped?
Extremely.
I wouldn't.
No, you don't want to step on it?
I think it's close. They don't have that.
You want a steak?
I gotta watch out with the beef I eat. I watch my cholesterol, man. I've been eating some ramen noodles. I mean, that's true, but like, when I was big, bro, I was supposed to have diabetes. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so round 2 of Jared Anderson versus Langston. Co-main event, ESPN on top rank before the deal pops and Alex last fight reaction. Jared Anderson's knocking him on the ring as Langston kind of probes with that lead right hand.
Punches thrown takes through this combination.
Yes, this is a beautiful combination right here. I haven't seen this in a long time. You know, when he digs out to the body, and what that does initially, it brings your opponent.
Good jab there from Langston.
He has to brace that body shot. And he was lifted up with a short uppercut after that, and then a sweeping left hook. Great combination.
Yo, Langston's coming forward. He said Jared Anderson with some good shots, but he's not really seeming to move him back.
6'4" fighter, 6 feet 4-inch fighter. To get that shot, it was what he did before he threw the punches that impressed me.
He has landed 46% of his power punches so far. Early on here tonight.
This is what I was talking about the first round, fellas, that Langston will test Anderson. I'm not saying they're going to distance. I'm not saying
Jared Anderson just missed a big left hook.
Did he? He'll test his shot, and he'll hit the young fighter back, and that's what you want for a young fighter.
Just want to clean up.
I just love the way
good body shot.
As I was looking at
This might be the round. I think he'll pull off this round. He plays these shots really well, setting up.
60 overall.
That body, those body punches takes the toll off the wall. And he ain't love tapping. He's breaking it down to you.
With the jab, 6'4".
When did you discover him, Lennon?
20-year-old.
A year ago.
You did?
You know, you say a 20-year-old, and I think about a heavyweight, a guy who's, naturally big to begin with, a guy who, in many generations recently, would have maybe ended up a defensive end in football, but he stayed the course and had boxing as part of his entire youth sports life.
Oh, big right hand from Big Baby.
At 20 years old, he's already 6'4", 236. It looks pretty good.
No. He looks good right now. I don't mean this in a bad way, but he's still got a baby body. He's 20 years old. Let him get 23, 24, 25. You get what you call man strength. It's a different look, and it's a different
right now, his feeling's pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Langston's obviously one of these guys that likes to throw a lot of punches, and he's there to be hit. But
round number 2 here.
I mean, his head speed is I would say, is slightly above average. It's more so the fundamentals. Oh, his leg is wobbled. His leg is wobbled. This could be it.
Round number 2.
This could be it. Jared Anderson might get him out this round. Good body shot from Jared Anderson. He's breaking him down systematically.
Lead him down to the body to the air out.
Oh, this is going to end in really dramatic fashion.
Not this round, definitely the next.
Double left hook to the body.
Oh,
left hook
upper
up
jab.
top.
Jeez. So two dominant rounds. What do you think about the real big thing?
Touch and go. Handwriting recognition. Exceptional offers at your local.
The reality is, this guy,
You better get behind him, bro. He's the last American heavyweight over.
hear this out. He got the uppercut,
Leaving the road
he got the jab,
but
he got to the body. What more you want? And he hits hard. He's not breaking you down.
Yeah, Ronda Rousey is definitely the biggest hyped out in history of combat sports. She was on Ring Magazine. They were saying that she could be flooding on it.
just because.
Isn't that why the Shield says you can go or whatever?
Well, the Shield said she could beat them.
0.9% financing and no payments for 90 days. Oh, the elements. Quattro.
Yeah, that's kind of like the way you explain it, that's kind of the similar thing that happened with Riddick Bowe. He was a light heavyweight in the amateurs, and all of a sudden he just shot up and he became heavyweight. And he took those skills from the heavyweight and he carried them all the way up to heavyweight. So that's a good way to put it. But we're here in round 3 of Jared Anderson versus Langston. Anderson's dominated the first 2 rounds so far, placing his shots marvelously, doing his thing. And he switches southpaw. Bet y'all didn't know he had that in his arsenal. He can fight southpaw as well as orthodox.
He has a lot of confidence in his boxing IQ.
You know, that's what it takes to be a great fighter. You got to have a great mind. He has great ability. I can see that right away. He's switching southpaw right now, showing us a different.
No, I didn't see him. Audrey. I didn't see him. What happened?
Headbutt.
A headbutt.
Look at it. Test. Can't give up.
This guy don't want to be in there. I'm sorry. He don't want to be in there.
And occasionally that's what.
So they call a timeout. This guy doesn't look like he wants to be in there. Here comes the overhand. Throw the overhand. Body shot, Jared. There you go. Jared Anderson stalking this man around the ring in the southpaw stance. Good right hook. Left hand down the pipe. Bang.
Anderson got hit with a shot because he landed him. He's
Oh.
landed good body shots.
You gotta be careful.
He's raising right back up into the punch. And a guy like Langston knows that he's catching Anderson on the way out.
Langston clearly affected by that left hand.
Langston's catching him though.
Yeah. Take it to the body, then comes upstairs. Halfway through round number 3, Langston looks very weak on his feet. That's over right now as Anderson is plowing into that flank.
Yo, Jared Anderson's bullying this dude. I'm worried for his life.
An uppercut, see if he can close the show. Langston does not look good at all.
They stopped the fight. They stopped the fight. TKO victory for Jared Big Baby Anderson. Dominant 3 rounds. 4-0, 4 KOs. Credit to Langston though. He's the first guy to take it past the first round. Got him all the way to the 3rd round.
Yeah. Good representation for our Florida. But I'm trying to tell you, this guy is I like him, man. He's the real deal. He comes forward. He doesn't stop. He leads with the jab. On MC, he doesn't stop with the jab. He hits hard. And when he goes to that body, it's done.
He threw 130 power punches.
What's your opinion?
68.
Forget about Miller. We're talking about this guy right here.
Closed the show. He was 24 of 40 on power punches.
Bro,
He got hit right in the left with a guy.
He's good, right? He's pretty good.
Yeah, test anytime a fighter
look, bro,
lands
it's still Big
more than
Baby
50% of
brother.
his power shots.
But I am
that
gonna
just
give
means
credit where
it's a
credit is
knockout.
due, bro.
And that's what we had tonight. Stoppage. What a big knockout. But
LA 12 says Jared Anderson is not that good.
Damage being done.
What?
To Langston.
Well, what do you not see good in him, LA 12?
He's not that good.
What do you want from him? That guy goes to the body. He jabs. He hits hard.
Nah, man. He's the last American heavyweight hold. I don't care what you say.
Hey, I'm in a bandwagon for him. But let me know what you think.
I would like to see Anderson take a half step back to give himself some room. He didn't do it. That'll come up the road.
Yeah, but now we're talking about.
The thing is, he's only 20 years old, so he'll probably still get bigger.
Oh my God.
Damn, he's only a year older than me.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You want to fight him?
Oh, no.
Look at that.
Someone said Philip Herbig and Daniel Dubois. I mean, Herbig is 27 years old, and Dubois is like, what, 21, 22? With 4 fights? Give this guy what? Dubois has how many fights?
A lot of confidence. He has a lot of growth
15?
ahead.
Yeah. 17? Let's see where he's at in his 17 fight.
Trey and Timmy, you get heavyweight prospects and
Shout out to Ohio, who are that champion.
Size up Guido.
I don't see the power. Oh, it's there.
Where do you see these two guys?
Don't
now
you worry, it's there.
Back-to-back fights.
Traditionally won that fight. Well, I have to say
Yo, it kind of sucks because even if he weighs the fight off, like the top is not
He
his
has a lot
back
of
anymore.
dimension.
It's not a fight.
You know, you see him fighting southpaw. You see him digging down to the body, throwing a combination I haven't seen in a while from fighters. Digging down to the body and then lifting over the uppercut. I saw a great, sustainable jab on, you know, for the most part.
That's
This
a
fight.
I can see how Anderson Style gets
And
big problems with sparring. Perhaps if he crowds you and he throws punches,
I like the
really
fact
nice
that
and compact.
he had better balance. I like the fact that
The
he had
uppercut
good
too,
movement. I
man.
love the stiff jab. And he set up his right hand, and he didn't look reckless like the first time I saw him. So big improvement from Guido. This young man Anderson, I want to continue to see his growth. If he can take some of the things that we talked about tonight and add it to his game, he's going to continue to get better and better over time. But I like what I see.
Dre's got great upside, doesn't he?
Both of them do. I really don't have a lot of complaints. You could always nitpick and say they should do this or do that, but overall, the presence that they both brought to the ring, the way they handled their business, they were patient. You could see the skill, you could see them thinking, and they both closed the show. Great fight from both guys, and I'm excited to see them both in the future.
I know you're going to be excited to see your young charge in a
What
moment.
did they give him, like
before
medals
Stevenson.
every fight of the
For now,
fight?
let's make it official with
Huh?
our second heavyweight fight. Here's Mark Shannon.
The medals they give him?
They deserve it, man. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Live no lie.
Jay Navy calls a stop to about at 1 minute and 55 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by technical knockout from Toledo, Ohio, Jared, the real Big Baby Anderson.
I like how he gets
Jared Anderson, all smiles right now. And that only leaves one more to get into the ring for
So Shakur Stevenson is next, so if you wondering, main event is next.
best of them all. Shakur
Make sure y'all
Stevenson.
smash that like button. Subscribe too.
There ain't no pressure when you built for this. I'm built for this. I'm the smartest boxer in boxing. Oh, I got better defense than me. I can say whatever I want. I'm a beautiful boxer. I want to show people how to fight. I'm the next boy, Sugar Ray Mama.
That's good, man.
He's the next Sugar Ray Robinson and Floyd Mayweather until he's not. Until he gets a loss.
This is fight right here.
Huh?
Nunes and
I don't care about that.
Huh.
Nah, Manny Nunes can actually fight. Anyway, it's your boy BT. We're live here on YouTube. This is we're right in the middle of our 3rd hour live. I gotta tell you, somebody asked, is this the fastest boxing card on ESPN ever? I think so. I think it might be. This is
yeah, man, it's going like
it's
flying
flying by.
crazy.
But
I mean,
hey,
that's because
when you
you
stack
have
your mismatches, this is what happens.
yeah, and a lot of it's because like exactly what you said, TT.
This one's going to lead. This one's going to lead 8 rounds.
But I mean, you think so?
Shakur can't punch. 8 rounds. And he's gonna want to say, "Oh, well, I wanna show my boxing skills." It's 20 rounds.
8 rounds?
At least. I hope not. I really hope not. I hope
You want less than that?
I want him to get on like 3 rounds or less if we can.
And then, hey, program reminder Thursday.
Jesse Magdaleno will be live for that.
Yeah. So we'll be here.
Ruben Crespo, what's up, champ?
Going on, Ruben?
How you living?
What's up, New York? How you doing? I'm not on Instagram anymore, but how you doing? How's everything with you?
Shout out to Autonomic Action Boxing, Audrey, putting out great content. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her and her channel.
Yo, I forgot Magdaleno beat Donaire.
That's right.
I forgot.
Did he?
Nicholas Walden.
Yeah.
Nicholas Walden.
Yeah, but didn't Isaac Bolt beat him?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey,
he could
Alex,
beat that up.
because you said the thing about the bet earlier. Is Shakur get a knockout? Yes or no?
Nah.
And if he does get a knockout, what are you gonna do? He can stop it at any
Don't
point.
pay-
What are you-
don't pay
what are you
50 no
gonna
wrong.
do?
I said knockout, not
No,
a stoppage.
stoppage.
No, a knockout.
So Alex moved the goalpost. He said he's not dyeing his hair teal if Shakur Stevenson doesn't knock him out cold.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not happening, bro. Shakur, I'm not even sure Shakur likes knockouts. I think he likes the sweet sides, the show the skills.
Then I guess there's no bet. Then honestly,
They say, oh, you're a boxing fan, but when it comes to boxing, you don't like Rick Gonell, you don't like Andre Ward, you don't like none of these guys, so you're not a boxing fan. You want to see Rock'em Sock'em Robots. You want to see Gotti and Ward.
Yeah.
You're not no boxing fan. But yeah, guys, last fight of the card. We're nearly done with our first live fight reaction. Make sure y'all check out all the content coming out on True School Sports. Make sure you subscribe. We're like 11 subscribers. We're 11 subscribers away from 29,000, and we're 1,011 subscribers away from the illustrious 30K club. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get there real quickly too with the boxing being back. Yeah, go ahead and start. I'm gonna stand up.
Boxing is back. Shakur Stevenson.
Well, we just actually seen the up and coming Garrett, Big Baby Anderson with another victory, 4-0.
He is now 4-0 with 4 knockouts.
I think fourth round stoppage of Lansing. Third round stoppage, but he was seen. They're talking to him right now.
First round and the second round, but you didn't hear the bell for that third round because you got him out of there. What was it like to actually go a couple rounds?
Guys.
I was happy to finally get a couple more rounds, get a little more experience. I know what it's like to get that much further into a fight, so it was a great feeling.
Now, you were able to put your offense together, but did he land any shots that caught your attention?
Yeah, he landed a good uppercut on the inside. I need to look out for that more, leaning in on my head. But yeah, he caught me with a good uppercut.
You know, at the early stage of a lot of fighters' career, they're headhunters looking for that knockout, but you know the art of the work to the body. Where does that come from?
Just being around great fighters. Notable Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Albert Bell, Robert Easter Jr., Tyler McCreary, Drake Ware, just a lot of good fighters. You know what I'm saying? I've been around. They always go to the body, got great body work, so they just showed me a lot. Another one, Troy Isley, one of the meanest body punchers I know. He just turned pro, signed with Top Rank, so yeah, I've been around a lot of good body punchers.
Now, you're considered one of the young, hot American prospects at the heavyweight division. How do you deal with that?
I don't at all. I stay humble. I will keep working, just trying to be the best I can, listen to my coaches, and just keep being great.
I know that for you, it's very important to represent Toledo, Ohio, and to be a beacon of hope for them. What was tonight's performance all about?
It was just about showing where I come from, you know what I'm saying, the grit, the grind. Thank you for everybody who helped me get here, because without them, I wouldn't be who I am.
Now, I know that it's been a strange few days for everybody. The routine has changed for everyone. For yourself, Kay Karoma, your assistant trainer, wasn't able to be here. How did you deal with that?
Well, I just kept talking to him on the phone. We kept the game plan. He kept incorporating and repeating what I need to do, what I should keep up with, stuff like that. So we managed.
Look forward to seeing you again soon and continue knocking people out. All right, back to you guys.
Yo, he sounds very humble, man. I like that about him.
Disappointing news that one of our stars had her COVID-19 test come back positive upon her arrival to Vegas. Michaela Mayer, the undefeated 130-pound title-seeking dynamo. She was set to have the toughest test of her career tonight on ESPN against title challenger Helen Joseph. This now the second time this year that the pandemic has cost Mayer a fight, as she now joins us here. Of course, Michaela.
Michaela Mayer, he's supposed to have a fight
with Fight Action back in March, and you were to be part of that fight card at MSG that we're all looking forward to. So sorry to hear the news and everything that you're dealing with. And I know you have said you're asymptomatic and that you're feeling fine. How would you characterize what you're dealing with and what you're feeling over the past few days?
Saying I'm disappointed would be an understatement. I have worked really hard, and like you said, the previous camp I've had 2 really hard, long back-to-back with no fight, and I was really looking forward to showing how I've grown as a fighter and putting on a show for you all. So I'm really disappointed. But, you know, Coach Al keeps telling me you can't stress about things you can't control. So I had a 13-hour car ride home from Vegas to Colorado, and I gave myself that time to sort of feel sorry. And now I have to pull myself together and move on. So
a 13-hour car ride back from Vegas, a lot of time to think about things, and I'm sure you're thinking about your future as our fight fan. So what can you tell us in terms of your feeling as to how soon you'll be able to be back in action? Because everybody really wants to see you, of course.
I'll be back as possible. The test that I took the week before I flew to Vegas was negative, and the protocol that was set in place didn't allow for a retest, and I understand it was in order to keep everyone safe, but I took another test today here in Denver. I expected to come back negative, and that way I can get right back into training and hopefully get to the ring soon, next month, hopefully. But we'll see what that test result is. And, it's unfortunate, but I couldn't get a retest, and I hope I just didn't let everyone down. Props to my opponent. Apologies to her for not being able to go through with this fight. She stepped up last minute, and that was great of her. And I really wanted to put on a show for you guys, so I'm disappointed, but I hope to be back in the ring really soon.
We can't wait for that, and we hope that you get good news on that most recent test very, very soon. That is Mikaela Mayer, the undefeated 130-pound sensation. Mikaela, best to you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
And Michael Rothstein has an article more on Mikaela on ESPN.
All right, so we're moments away from the main event. Shakur Stevenson versus Felix Caraballo. Shakur Stevenson knocks his guy out cold. Alex will dye his hair teal like the Marlon jersey I'm wearing.
Yes, sir.
Right. So, come on, Shakur. Kick his ass. Kick his ass. So we progressed about 80% of the card. What do you guys make of it so far? What do you make of the card? The first boxing card back post coronavirus.
I think it's all in all it's been pretty good except for one fight, but it's very entertaining. The Corona, what it was called, protocol for Corona 19, I think is actually working out pretty good, and I like the systems they have in place. Certain things we don't like, at least watching the announcers in the ring, watching the car girls in the ring, but just the fact that at the end of the fight, you can actually interview the fighter 6 feet away, and you don't have no kind of glass or no kind of, you know what I mean? So, I gotta give heads off to the bar father. He's actually come through, and it's been very entertaining, and I think he set the standard for any other that are coming after him. So yeah, I'm happy about it. As time goes on, the fight competition is going to get better, and we will see better fights. So I'm very happy about that.
Yeah. And look, we came on here tonight. Like I knew I was pretty sure that I was going to get a whole ton of viewers for this. And it doesn't matter. I'm just happy to be back live.
That's the whole thing. Everybody's going through a process. Everybody's going through the change. Everybody's going through what they have to go through to understand that we all have to work together and understand that this is all, believe it or not, it's a whole systematic thing, and eventually we'll get used to it. We'll get used to the system the way it is.
I will never get used to
it. We will have to just go ahead and see how it is.
Like Winston Churchill said, we will never surrender.
But as far as Anderson, big baby Anderson, y'all better keep your eye on him because he's gonna be something coming years.
As long as he stays away from Robert Easter Jr. and Adrian Broner, he's good.
Yeah, as long as you don't hang around with the bad crowd. I didn't even like Robert Easter Jr. to tell the truth. I think Ronaldo beat the fuck out of him.
You don't think Robert Easter Jr. is a great fighter?
I'm not even gonna say great.
World champion.
I don't give a fuck.
World.
Not to me.
That means in the whole world.
Ronaldo beat him. Ronaldo got robbed because of him. So no, but if he gets around Bruna, Easter, and stupid ass Tank, then that's his own fault. If he calls himself humble and do what he's supposed to do and say he's gonna do it, that's fine. I like the interview that they gave. He had the right answers. He's got his mind frame. Like he said, I'm not worried about what people think about me. I'm going to stay humble. So we'll see.
Ray Wallace says, it's a decent card so far. Quick
champion, and what?
All right, we're back,
feel
guys.
is it
You
can't
two trying to
miss
keep us down,
next break.
but they'll never keep me down.
At 22, Shakur Stevenson became the first man from the 2016 Olympics to win a world title. It could be the first of 4, possibly 5, all the way up from 100.
So yeah, one more was Shakur Stevenson's
welterweight.
14th professional pro fight, and what is expected to be a big
Here's
mismatch.
what greatness looks like in its form.
You know, he's getting so much hype from ESPN right now. I hope they give Joshua Good the same treatment. You like to disagree? You need to do that.
I'm the next sugar right on. They can hate me. It is what it is.
I know the last thing you feel like hearing is a kid comparing himself to the all-time great. Unless, of course, there's merit in that. Going back to '92, 17 American men have won Olympic medals in boxing. 11 went on to become world champions. Their average age, 27. Shakur Stevenson was 22.
Let's go, champ.
Only 2 were young.
Do we have a time for the next race? Do we have time for next race? I'm not sure what you mean.
Consider Floyd Mayweather.
The next live, you
He's
mean?
the reigning standard. At this juncture
Yeah, then
in their
well,
young career,
the Shakur Stevenson fight's moments away. The next live fight reaction is Thursday. The Magdaleno fight.
Shakur is harder to hit. But with an infinitesimal average of 4.6.
So right now, they're pretty much letting you guys know that Shakur Stevenson is the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Mayweather,
That nobody's beating him.
7.7.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna say it was the next 15 minutes at least.
Unless
That's the fight to start.
going
Yeah.
into their title fight last October, Joet Gonzalez, 23 and up. He had the experience,
He was?
the reach,
How did he
the
beat?
plan. It all began with the jab. He landed 4 in 12-hole rounds. That's crazy. But for Shakur, his opponents missed with 96% of their jabs. It's just more of the same.
Rarely been able to lay a hand on Shakur Stevenson because his defense is sublime.
Untouchable. Literally. In 2018, Carlos Ruiz didn't land a single shot until the 5th round. As for the power, well, let's just say that's coming along too.
Come on.
You know, he might be harder to hit than Floyd Mayweather at this juncture in their careers. What he will have a tougher time getting, however, are great fights that could prove how stupendous he actually is or could be. If he can't get Josh Warrington, the IBF champion, at 126 pounds, I would suggest the ferocious 130-pound champion, Miguel Berchelt. I think that would be a great contrast of styles. I think it would have some risk. And I'm also glad that his manager, Andre, is not here to argue with me about that.
That's right. Listen, the future is so bright for the kid, obviously. And Timmy, we talked to him the other day and asked Shakur, so how do you want to go about defining greatness? And the answer he gave is, I want to unify, I want to be undisputed, and then I want to be pound for pound best. So he wants to follow the track of his co-manager, Andre Ward. But to Mark's point, if you can't get Warrington, who has one of the belts at 126 pounds, then you could probably maybe go into 130 and try to gather belts there. He wants to be an undisputed champion in a weight class. You have to have the opportunity to fight to do that, Tim Bradley.
Yes, you do. And he's willing to chase those big fights if need be because he's chasing greatness. He just doesn't want to be good. He wants to be great in the sport of boxing. Well,
So we're still waiting for Shakur Stevenson. Right now, he's getting his gloves taped up as we speak.
And I have to tell you, if I was fighting right now and I was in his weight class, I might steer away from him too because he's that darn good, ladies and gentlemen. And if I had to compare his style, what can I compare it to? You know what? I can compare it to the ocean. You know, because anything that goes in the ocean is controlled by the ocean. And Shakur Stevenson, when that tide moves back, well, Shakur Stevenson is making this man fall short. And when that tide comes in, That's Shakur Stevenson making this man pay after he made a miss. And so I love this young man. I think he's the future of boxing. And
Well, Mark, I want to get back to some of the numbers you put forth there, Mark, because I mean the numbers are just absolutely absurd when you say he only gets hit 4.6 times per round, and that Joey Gonzalez only landed 4 jabs.
Yo, anybody out there? Did anybody out there know why Shakur Stevenson has a Drake OVO logo on his trunks and robes for his fights? Like I'm trying to figure that one out. I don't see the correlation between Drake and Shakur Stevenson.
Well, remember,
James Prince.
Was no scrub.
That's probably how that happened.
Formidable and ferocious fighter in his own right. His plan, he had length over Shakur. His plan was to jab and jab hard, get his way in there, and when it came down,
Felix Caraballo wins this.
He's not an unskilled.
He ain't stopping as soon as I'm going to tell you that right now.
Why not?
That ain't happening.
Why? Because he's from New Jersey. That doesn't mean anything.
Speak to the maturity.
Well, now, if he was from Day and Beach, he's not from
his biological father in September, not too long before that. There was a lot of upheaval in his life, and he kept those emotions quarantined within himself. He did not let it spill out. One of the things that speaks well about Shakur is that he doesn't fight emotionally, and that will stand him in good stead as he moves up in weight and moves up in competition.
His biological father passed away last September 29th. The title fight you're referencing was on October 26th. So outside the ring, and other aspects of his life, there has been great loss. There has been adversity overcome. I guess, Tim, the question is, what's the next step of development you could point to?
So right now, Shakur Stevenson just warming up.
Outside the ring,
he's doing some power in the locker room, but nobody's made any ring entrances yet. But
if y'all have in the back on supporting them too.
Yeah. If y'all got any questions, anything y'all want to say down below, drop it in the comments. Smash that like button. Your boy BT.
I always say, once you get touched on that chin, how are you gonna react? That's the one thing we haven't seen from Shakur Stevenson. He hasn't been hit yet. And if he gets hit, I want to see how he reacts, Tess. But I think skill-wise, I think he's one of the best in the business right now, even on the way up. And I think that he'll give any fighter, any champion from the weight division 126, 130, 135, 140, and 147 in the future.
Mamacita 2 mentality? Yeah.
With the hoodie going on.
Oh, Mamba. Mamacita. That's Corey Bryant's daughter he's talking about.
When we return next, it is Shakur Stevenson on the night that boxing returns.
Yes, shout out to Felix, Arizona. When does the fight start? The fight starts soon enough. I'm not sure. Shakur just put on his robe with the Drake logo on it, and I'm gonna say in the next 5 to 10 minutes, I'm assuming. I can see Alex just bubbling with excitement to see this guy. You think Shakur Stevenson whatever? You call him a boxing fan?
T-Mobile and Sprint are joining forces to power your business.
You say about unprecedented
reach and reliability and the highest capacity in history. With more coverage, more bandwidth to keep your employees connected, you'll get the largest and most reliable network at an unbeatable price.
I'm joking around with him, guys. I'm joking around with him.
T-Mobile for business.
Where we're from, Brands our family. So we're getting you the Louisiana favorites you love, safer and quicker.
Come on, Felix.
With the delivery
fee, ass.
It's just one way our
I want to see an upset.
New is made for the real world.
It's not gonna happen though.
Candy maker is so sustainable, and I don't have to deprive myself.
I taste candy every day for a living, and if I can lose weight on New, so can you. Visit New.com and change your life for good.
Across the country and around the world, we're staying home for the greater good. And while we're embracing the idea of becoming homebodies together, it doesn't mean we have to sit still. At Echelon, we have created the most immersive and affordable suite of connected home fitness options, bringing the best coaches, hundreds of live and on-demand studio classes, and a supportive fitness community right to the comfort and safety of home. And now, we're making it easier than ever to get in the best shape of your life. Go to echelonfit.com right now and see how we're redefining homebody.
Have you tried the sandwich yet? You know that crispy chicken on toasted brioche. It's like,
I'm experiencing some things right now.
look more special. Get the sandwich for $3.99. Pick up in the drive-thru or get free delivery.
Chicken from Popeyes.
Over the past 25 years, JG Wentworth has helped customers convert their structured settlements into large sums.
So we're still waiting for the Shakur Stevenson fight.
And we're here now.
Right now, it's commercial break.
COVID-19 has affected all of us. However, if you have a structured settlement,
Shakur Stevenson, the next one
now to get the cash you need during these unsettling times.
Who's being out?
If you receive
Tell me who's being
payments from an insurance
from 120 to 135, who's being
settlement, car accident, for example, JG Wentworth is here to help you and your family get cash now. In the last year alone, JG Wentworth has helped customers get over $349 million from their structured settlements, annuities, and lottery winnings. Now, in response to COVID-19, JG Wentworth is offering cash advances to current customers with unanticipated needs. Current customers should call this dedicated number to learn more. Call 800-763-0143 to speak with a representative today. That's 800-763-0143 or visit jgwentworth.com. Please stay safe and stay well.
Felix Caraballo, let's go. Big fight right here. It's a big fight for all the marbles.
Boxing's return under these unique circumstances. This 22-year-old Shakur Stevenson. Listen, the better matchups, the world title fights, and this COVID-19 new reality will come soon enough. But for now, this is just an important first step for the sport. Just having boxing back on national TV live.
That's right, live. In color.
In a non-title fight. 4 pounds above his normal weight.
Boxing is back.
Against
here he is.
Seeking
Felix Caraballo.
In Felix Caraballo.
Caraballo.
Who's coming
from Puerto Rico.
A first-round win in January. Here is the 33-year-old.
877 cash now on you mofos. JG Wentworth, shout out.
He's won 5 straight.
Here we got Felix Caraballo. A massive underdog fan looking to make a statement against Shakur Stevenson.
Born in Puerto Rico, then he spent a lot of time in New Jersey. He was in Patterson, New Jersey up until his
he was in New Jersey too,
Has a lot of family in Jersey, a lot of family in Philly. And then he returned to Puerto Rico and had 75 amateur fights and didn't turn pro until he was 27 years old. Now, we asked him about taking out this level of fighter, going up against Shakur Stevenson. And he said, I believe in what I can do against Shakur. Stick to his plan, no matter. Wants to pressure, off the ring against Shakur.
La canción que él está entrando ahora, el puertorriqueño, con Frankie Lee.
So let's look at the
what do you say?
The song he's coming in with Frankie Reed, who's the father of salsa. In Puerto Rico, one of the best salsa singers of all time.
Yeah.
But when it comes to
he's 13-1, and 2 with 9 KOs. Felix Caraballo. But Shakur Stevenson 13-0, 7 KOs, and he's got 11 years on him. So.
I can't wait to see Shakur's entrance. Here we go. Oh, Tupac changes. It is? Yeah.
And here comes Shakur. So many layers to his backstory and to the man he's become. A young man who overcame obstacles growing up in Newark, dedicated dreamer, but supremely skilled to deliver on those dreams. He has a special relationship with his grandfather, Lee Moses, still his trainer to this day. That relentless pursuit of greatness.
Alright, so he's in the ring now. Shakur Stevenson has made his way to the ring. We're moments away from seeing one of the most skilled young fighters in the world do his thing for the 14th time in his career in professional mixed boxing. It's Pop, it's the big payback, Alex, and it's your boy BT. True School Sports, we're live for the main event.
plan is to hear that name Shakur for years and years.
Tank Davis versus Shakur, I would go with Shakur Stevenson.
Whether that elusiveness of sweet
All day I'll go.
Now, if it's Shakur Stevenson versus the one, it's the story.
The
one.
All right, it's time for our main event. Caraballo
when he was good, not like one against Pedraza, he was Tank Davis, he was the one.
Ladies and gentlemen,
so if he fights the one, it's
inside the MGM
If he
Grand
fights Tank Davis,
Center in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Top Rank Boxing, presented by Bob Arum. This fight is brought to you by Geico in association with Universal Promotions.
Devin Haney.
Antonio Leonard.
What? Devin Haney will
This
beat
bout is
Shakur
scheduled for
Stevenson.
10
Are you on drugs?
in the
No.
Devin Haney would beat Shakur Stevenson.
Not even close.
Devin Haney he would lose every round and get destroyed.
The referee man in charge.
Devin Haney's too basic with Shakur Stevenson.
This is boxing.
He's straight up and down with no special effects.
Hey, sometimes that's all you need.
No, not him. He ain't that good. He ain't Deontay Wilder.
130 pounds even, wearing red trunks with silver and white trim. He brings a record of 13-1-2 with 9 wins coming by way of knockout. From Mayagüez, Puerto Rico, Felix.
Wow, this guy's terrible. He's got that square chin. Hell, if this guy wins, I'll dye my hair.
He also weighed in at an even 100.
Hey guys, we're throwing in a plot twist. If the other guy wins, if Felix Caraballo wins, I'll dye my hair
Me
teal,
too.
like this Marlins jersey.
Yeah.
If he just wins, you ain't gotta knock him out. If he just wins, so now you have a reason. To get hyped. Now you have a reason. He might only have one big shot.
Shakur Stevenson!
Making what's the featherweight debut?
Huh? Okay, gentlemen, you both received your instruction in your dressing room. Okay, it's got a wide band head. All in this is good. It runs low. Right here was good and it's low. I want a good, clean fight. Obey my commands.
I actually think that would be a statement fight for Ryan Garcia, Rolly.
What's that?
If Ryan fought Roy, I think that'd be a good fight. If he got the win, I would consider that a good win. He's fighting another young, hungry, undefeated, dangerous fighter like himself. It's a good fight.
But have to call him out, right?
If he's better than Maradona.
ESPN broadcaster Andre
Here we go.
was recused
All right, so Shakur Stevenson versus Felix Caraballo. Shakur in the black trunks. Caraballo in the red trunks. Caraballo's coming out. Well, he's in his chest. He said, "Hey, I don't give a damn about this ESPN hype. I'm here to take your own, take your soul."
It's funny because I like what
Nothing doing so far. He's coming forward, but he really ain't many punches.
He's pressing on the
Shakur Stevenson with an uppercut.
You know, taking risks. He's gonna have to sell out. He knows that he's getting right to Shakur Stevenson at the
This
moment.
is a 10-rounder, guys. 10-round fight.
He ain't going 10.
And likely exactly what he
Look at Stevenson's focus now, boy.
lottery ticket at
Oh, you want some?
as a massive underdog against Stevenson. As he gets into that pocket.
Caraballo in his chest. Stevenson turns around him
Yeah,
and
just when you fight against a slippery
steps around him and ties him up and
want to hit
then
him
corners him.
anywhere you can, on the shoulders, on the elbows, on the chest. You just want to continue to get contact.
There you go.
on
Good
him.
straight left by Shakur Stevenson.
You know, that's
Shakur Stevenson, it's a master of precision and distance at such a young age.
value to what you say. Just win.
Great straight left by Shakur Stevenson. He's picking him apart.
Always talk about that.
Puerto Rican set the tone, but Stevenson let him know.
Oh, great body shot from Shakur. And he finishes up top. Oh, he's folding him up. He might fold him up in the first round.
Caraballo just sitting a little bit too long in the front, not moving in. And then, like I said, Shakur Stevenson is great at managing distance from his opponent. He can fight at any quarter. He can fight in the pocket.
Straight left hand for Shakur. Woo! And he's letting his hands go, man. Shakur Stevenson's letting these punches, they're just flowing like water. It's seamless. It's effortless at the moment. Caraballo has no jab. He's not giving him nothing to work with. We're seeing right now why Top Rank has the best matchmakers in boxing. Because clearly they watched him fight. And so you know what? This guy has no jab. This guy likes to fight like to crouch down and fight this fake ass Mike Tyson style with no angle to his feet. Fake ass Mike Tyson style. Woo! Good body shot from Shakur. Oh, another body shot from Shakur.
Your voice.
The knockout?
That job Felix. That job Felix. So he got a job with a body shot. Yeah. He's smiling right now. And that's not a good sign. That means here comes. Come on, Shakur.
there's a possibility test that their feet got tangled, because that typically happens when you have a right-handed fighter versus a southpaw. You see the lead feet, they line up on the same side.
No.
Well, it's what helped. It was still.
Shakir's been hurt the whole time.
Yeah, he was hurt.
I mean, when the opponent came through, supposed to him, he was attacking him. The coach turned the tables real quick.
So far through round one, it's about to end. It's been an absolute target practice for Shakur Stevenson. He's had nothing to worry about, nothing to think about, you know. And right now you can see that he's no match at all.
Just buy one.
You know, let's say a quick poll. Who do you guys think will win in a fight between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson? My friend over here, Alex, he said that Devin Haney will beat Shakur Stevenson.
I wanted to hear your reaction.
And I think, oh, you're not serious? You don't believe it?
And their data, entering data,
Oh,
changing
okay,
data,
okay.
more and more sensitive.
I still want to ask, Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney?
Just drag HR down. It drags the entire business
Take
down
wins.
with inefficiency, errors, and waste.
I'm going
It's
with the brand.
ridiculous. With Paycom, employees enter and manage their own data in a single, easy-to-use.
What was that guy?
Visit
Oh, I thought that was
Paycom.com and schedule your demo today.
Go with him.
Bird
I think he'd
Dog,
be
cheap
small.
shorts with a silky soft inner liner that finally makes underwear obsolete. You can swim in here. You can work out.
Yeah, Daniel Buckley
It's
said,
so much
Stevenson
fun.
wins, I say wins. What weight class SSB
Two in that
Stevenson?
first round.
We'll say 135. If Shakur was 135.
With a body punch, he was effective.
Yeah, they did count as a knockdown.
First round, landing
Shout out to
22
Intangible
47
Boxing Talk, Intangible Boxing News. Everybody go subscribe to him. Shakur
Yes,
Stevenson
I thought that their feet might have got tangled
is having the
up.
time of his life in there.
But you can
Don't got a
see
damn thing to worry about.
Caraballo putting those earmuffs on, blocking his vision.
No, I think they get
See
tangled
Shakur
up.
Stevenson doubling up with the left hand. Actually, his lead hand to the head and also to the body, which causes a knockdown.
Another three-punch combination from Shakur. Oh, a jab from Caballero, from Caraballo. He threw a jab, guys. Come on, champ. Throw a jab. Throw it again. There you go. Another jab. Throw another one. Another jab, Caraballo. Throw another one. There you go.
But you see where he's choosing
Oh.
to be. Shakur wants to be on the outside,
Shakur,
but maintain outside.
Fucking knock him out again.
Nah, Shakur not gonna lie. Shakur had pillow fist.
Those quarters as well. So if guys think that they just gonna come inside with this young man, no.
That's why
there's
Alex said he has to
something
knock him out cold because he knows not gonna
He
happen.
has great offense in the inside as well.
Let's check in with Bernardo.
Oh, got up with his legs.
He drove that right hand down, and now Stevenson has
Come on.
Caraballo in trouble.
Sit down on the shot. There you go.
Left hand for the head.
Big left hand from Shakur.
Taking those steps forward. And then hand
He was so mad.
down a little more, looking for the shot, finding it.
That's exactly what he's doing right now. He's being patient right now. Let Caraballo throw wildly. He's looking for the opening right now. Shakur Stevenson is.
And a little space with that right hand. Just look at his eyes. You see that laser focus on the target. So effective with that left hand moments ago. He left there.
1 minute left to get round two.
Right hook.
You think Henny got more power than Shakur?
Yes, he definitely does.
He wanted to get on the outside to land that back.
I don't think it matters though.
So who are you favorite still?
Straight left
Shakur
hand.
Stevenson.
You want to
A
get
very
really
clear and
stiff
wide
with his punches
decision.
to be able to hurt Caraballo.
No, what fell out of the roof? I don't know. Why does he have his mouth open? He's throwing a lot of big shots. That's why I have his mouth open.
Covered up and Shakur lets loose with a three-punch combination.
Yeah, but you see Caraballo just walking straight forward, not even shoot the jab. To lead
Jab,
his
damn
action.
it.
And Shakur
Jab.
There's so much left.
Jab, Caraballo, jab. Because Shakur's not going to stop you, so I want an interesting fight. There you go.
Where we're from, France, our family.
All right.
So we're getting you the
So
Louisiana
for
papers
2
you
rounds,
love,
it's been
say
absolute target practice for Shakur
with the
Stevenson.
delivery fee on us. It's just one way our
He's gonna
family.
do what he wants.
SSB say that. Shakur Stevenson is opponent a bump.
Yes.
But you can be
We all knew that already coming into
in a
this.
language that's beyond words. Like, thank you for all you do.
Look at
I
Alex.
value your partnership
You're just chilling like that. Like, yeah.
I'm chilling, bro.
Where did Grandpa Bob find this guy?
Probably from his closet.
He found him at the Puerto Rican restaurant.
Yeah.
Shoving the floors. Okay, it's strap season.
Guys, make sure you hit that like button, bro. Make sure you hit that like button. For True School Sports, we're gonna come live on Thursday.
We're back live on Thursday, if you guys don't know. We're back live on Thursday. We're back live on the 16th for Watch Mr. Do That. Mr. Do That. Trafficker.
There's expectation that Shakur Stevenson will show power tonight against Caraballo. He has so far in that last round, second round, he made 29 of 55 power punches thrown. When we talked to him about how he thought the fight would play out, Timmy, he said, I think I'll be able to set him up and size him up in 3 and then get rid of him in 4.
Good defense there by Shakur Stevenson. Caraballo threw a big uppercut, and Shakur literally made the punch sail right over his shoulder.
Yeah.
You know, that's the one thing you gotta be impressed with. You know, for me, when I watch Shakur Stevenson, the one thing that sticks out automatically, he doesn't have world-class power, but one thing he does have is a great understanding of distance. Yeah, he's so poised to control distance at such a young age.
But more useful with the power hand, the left hand here against Caraballo.
I'll tell you this: if Shakur Stevenson had world-class power, it really wouldn't be a contest.
Yeah.
Who's fighting Thursday? It's Jesse Magdalena. Who's the guy who's fighting? I forgot who it is.
Oh, Yennefer Vicente.
Yennefer Vicente. So Jesse Magdalena versus Yennefer Vicente. LA 12. You really high on Chris. You really high on Dion Colbert. Yeah, I like him too. But I don't know, man. I can't see him being Shakur Stevenson.
I don't think he'll be Shakur. I mean, I respect him. I love him. I like him.
The irony is, I can't stand Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia was good chance to beat Shakur Stevenson.
Come on, man.
Serious.
You serious?
Definitely.
What do you see in that?
He has the one thing that Shakur don't have, that eraser.
What's that?
He got the speed, punch power. The speed is the punch power.
But you don't think that's in order for you to get that, you have to get close to Shakur. And Shakur uses his length and knows how to use that.
This is at 26. You ain't got no way at 135. Ryan Garcia's like 5'10".
I do have to give guys up.
There you go, good body shot.
Talked about the fact that he wants to be a star, not just a puncher. And that he wants to surpass what others have done in the sport without having to play the villain role.
I respect that.
Being the best fighter and being entertaining.
These kids are funny, right? They got no power. I don't think even lifting weights will help him, right?
I've been watching Shakur since he was a turned pro. His arms and his whole body is a lot more sculpted than it was when he first turned pro.
Right.
Listen, power is one of those things. You either got it or you don't. You either got it or you don't.
Official world championships carrying weight upwards towards 140.
So you say you can't be a Mayweather because you have no power?
At this point, Floyd, a guy like this would be out of here already. Floyd.
Wow.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
I can't. That's why I can't say. Oh yeah, he reminds me more of Michael Nunn than he does Clay Mayweather.
Seriously?
Yeah. And that's a compliment.
Yeah. I know that. Yeah. You're a big fan of Michael Nunn, so you even put him there. Respect.
Or maybe like a less slicker version of Pernell Whitaker.
Here's a razor that works differently.
Anyway, guys, this is boy BC right here.
It has a guard between the blades that helps protect skin.
That's what BC.
Ryan Garcia plus Mexican beef is a middleweight fighter. Look,
Ryan Garcia equals Mexican beef.
Shakur's talking.
It's just, I want everybody also to understand that I am like the first Shakur Stevenson. Like, I'm not the next Mayweather. Mayweather had his career. He did what he did in his career. Now it's my turn to do what I got to do in my career. And, I see the similarities in the style of hitting and not getting hit. But I also got my own style too.
Shakur Stevenson, just the 4th U.S. fighter in the last 20 years to win both an Olympic boxing medal and a world title. You see the power punches through 3 rounds, dominating form. The world champion. This a non-title fight at 130 pounds for Stevenson. He said, "Boxing is back. I want."
All right, so we're around 4 between Shakur Stevenson and Felix Caraballo. You know, Shakur hit this guy with everything but the damn. He hit this guy with everything but a damn frying pan, and he hasn't really been able to. You know, I don't want to say he hasn't been able to hurt him, but he hasn't really been able to hurt him to the point where you can say he can get him out of there.
Let's go to Bernardo.
Caraballo is a lot more aggressive this round. Now, he knows he can't compete with the skills of Shakur Stevenson, but he's doing what he can to try to make this a fight.
And then block him into a big shot.
Wally Moses, the grandfather trainer of Shakur Stevenson.
There you go. Good right hook there for Shakur Stevenson.
Dynamic relationship.
There you go. Caraballo with a little body shot. Come on, Felix. Kick his ass. Kick his ass, champ.
Yeah, that's what Shakur Stevenson needs to do. He needs to get back on the outside, use his jab, and keep Caraballo outside. Make him rush, make a mistake, and then make him pay so he can get a clear shot on him.
Mark Grable, what say you?
There you go, good little liver shot. And then I left hand on top of Shakur Stevenson.
Monumental ambition.
Yeah.
You know, he knows where he wants to get. He wants to be a household name. He wants to be the best guy in the sport. He wants to be, as Timmy said before, the future. The question is, how do you get there? I understand being a young kid and saying, I'm the next Floyd, I'm the next Sugar Ray. The question, though, and it's a pretty deep question, how do you get there without imitating someone else? And how do you get there if you are...
Yo, I don't understand how you can let so many punches and not put a guy down.
And
you got him right.
He has been. I'm watching him.
Not playing the villain.
But that's the thing. He's playing these shots perfectly.
Earlier in the broadcast, I mean, and it's something that's going
but this guy just keeps coming.
Confront Shakur Stevenson. Or he's
I don't know if it's because this guy has a great chin, or if it's because Shakur Stevenson really is that damn Filipino.
And be you. Most importantly, that's what Shakur has talked about.
Like nobody at 126 has none of the change 126 have any punching power. Jukin has no punching power. Josh Warrington has no punching power. Shakur Stevenson has no punching power. He's not a champion, is he?
He truly is.
Body here in this fourth round, Timmy.
And Gary Russell has a body.
Yes, he is, and that's where he needs to go down and continue to
Oh my God! Come on, Shakur.
Beat on the body, beat on the arms, and bring those hands down because Caraballo has a really tight defense.
At my eye lab, we welcome walk-ins. So when you need an eye exam, you can
Maybe
get
he's just doing
one
it because you gotta make it entertaining for the fans.
plus a free eye
Doing what?
exam for as low as
Fight.
$59.95. Satisfied with your eyes.
As the largest personal injury law firm in America, many things happen from the day you call us to the day we resolve your case. We have thousands.
See, at your boy BT, we're 4 hours into our live stream. We got Pop, we got Alex.
Yeah, man. It's been a good entertainment night. I give it a.
And an army of over 500 lawyers.
From a scale of 1 to 10, I give it maybe like an 8. But it was good. It's been good.
It was built for you. There's only one.
Want to put better fighters in the competition?
At my eye
They
lab,
go up to
we
10.
welcome walk-ins. So when you need an eye exam, you can get one on demand. Get 2 pair of
I mean, the
eyeglasses
posture was
plus a
good. I like how the
free
fighters
eye
come out.
exam.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I forgot to tell you. I didn't put this out when I saw it. You know, Adeline Burr is there, and she's positioned further away from the ring.
Oh my God! But is she a judge?
What I want to show you
Yeah.
is that
She's there.
look up how
By the way, hey guys, Adeline Burr is there.
She's blind anyway, so it don't make a difference.
What do you call it? What's the name?
but he
I forgot what I call that.
Call it the blonde
the
bitch.
tap,
The blind bitch fucking Burr shit bitch.
around
You can't see shit either way if it came from her.
Caraballo.
I would love to know how you can become a boxing judge, because I'll go to school and learn it, and I'll be a
Secure
judge.
space and let Caraballo throw.
I don't know how she lasted there for years. She must be paying somebody off.
It's what I've been talking about. This is why this young man
I'm
is
gonna post this in my community
good.
post.
What?
I'm gonna don't let all these fights distract you from the fact that Adeline Burr was going to be further away from the ring than usual.
10-round non-title fight.
So round 5, Shakur Stevenson shutting out and easily beating the Felix Caraballo. Yeah.
59% of his power punches. There's that threshold you talk about, Tim Bradley. You always say, hey, if you get 50% of power punches, there's
Oh
gonna
my
be a
God.
threshold.
Yes, that's right. Most of the time, Tess.
He's got to
You
knock
know,
him
like
out,
the
though.
head placement right there.
He's not going to. I think he's going to full
Get
10.
his head on the outside.
He's got to knock him out.
Not keeping it down the middle, so won't allow Caraballo to headbutt him.
This
Straight
is
from
the
the
first
middle.
main event of what will be the new look summer series of Top Rank Boxing on ESPN. with the COVID.
I mean, this series is good, but I don't think this is going to be as good as like Asian has fights in his guard.
Every Tuesday.
You don't think so?
No, I'm joking.
Well, I mean, at the end of the story, at the end of the day, I mean, the ball probably came on and did it right away. You know,
The bubble was where it's at.
22-pound world champion Emmanuel Navarrete. So next week, 3 nights of live fight action on ESPN.
Oh wow, 3 nights.
We'll be back with you Thursday and see Jesse Magdaleno will be headlining against Yenifel Vicente. Adam Lopez also on that card, and a very good looking prospect in Brian Lewis, who's now 5-0. He will be in action Thursday night as we return right around. And
There you go, good straight. I can't Shakur Stevenson. Like literally, guys, I can play your recording. In fact, hold on, I'm gonna record it now. I'm gonna record it now on my phone and play for you guys. So I don't have to talk as much.
Chopping right hand for Shakur.
Great straight left hand from Shakur Stevenson. He's really dominating Felix Caraballo in this round. So I just recorded it, guys. I just recorded it. And anytime things stay the same, I'm just gonna play it.
Great straight left hand from Shakur Stevenson. He's really dominating Felix Caraballo in this round.
Caraballo still not doing anything to get to where
What a combination, Timmy.
Great straight left hand from Shakur Stevenson. He's really dominating Felix Caraballo in this round.
Stevenson fights when he wants to fight.
You know, I'm gonna start doing that. If fights don't change, I'm gonna record it during the fight, and I'm just gonna play that the whole lot.
Wait till you taste these
Because it's totally dominating the fight, to be honest.
Great straight left hand from Shakur Stevenson. He's really dominating Felix Caraballo in this round.
Also get free delivery on the PK app. Your way better.
To all my friends at home, let's get started.
This is the part of the live where I get tired.
When is the zone's next card? Oh yeah.
Does he?
Always.
Does he?
I think he's high. Well, now they have a reason.
Just take a moment and look at
Get your blanket, get your stuff over there. On the blanket and my pillows, relax. Chill out, dude. You want to continue? It's good. Yeah.
That's what we do anyway. Nah, I'm messing.
Alright.
Just get the pills. Want the pen over here for you?
So Alex in the call tonight. Everyone say bye to Alex.
Alright, peace.
Most orders ship the same day. Check out our selection at nuts.com.
With you here with the 6th round of Shakur Stevenson and Felix Caraballo. Shakur Stevenson is already a featherweight world champion in his 3rd
All right, so round 6 of Felix Caraballo versus Shakur Stevenson.
to do so in boxing history. Only the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world, Vasily Lomachenko, is better. Of course, he did it 3, which is ridiculous. We've never seen that beat. By the way, Tim, in that last round, Shakur Stevenson was shaking out his left hand a bit after late.
You know what? That could be an indication that he might have suffered an injury. You know, when you're hitting that guy on the forehead and hitting him on the top of his head,
There you go, good body shot from Shakur.
definitely bruises your hand. Let's see if he continues to use.
Shakur Stevenson is now fighting Caraballo in closer quarters. Oh, beautiful stuff there. He stepped inside, sidestepped him, and threw a right hook to the body.
He's not even hearing him though.
He's giving the time to Caraballo.
That's what I'm saying. And you know what the crazy thing is? He's probably the biggest puncher in this weight class.
Okay, here we go.
It's crazy. That's the crazy thing.
It's a nice sidestep right there.
Not low.
Shakur Stevenson.
That wasn't low.
Oh, that was a little bit low. It was a little low there.
No, hold on, let him go. Well, hands free.
Hopelessness.
This is still better than most of Matchroom's undercards.
Is it?
In England. Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow. What happened? I missed it. Jesus Christ.
He tried to win a body shot.
He's done.
You think he's done?
On the canvas.
You can't see much on the ring. So Shakur Stevenson scores a 6th-round knockout via body shot. There you go. Felix Caraballo, he's done. It only took 300 body shots, but he finally got one through. Caraballo didn't win one moment of that whole fight.
No, at all. But yo, he hit him hard though. What?
He hit him hard the whole fight. Alex, you got a pillow just in time.
Yeah.
At the perfect time.
Knocked out when he goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson said, the expectation is I get rid of a guy like this. That's exactly what he said.
Well, when was this, the 6th?
Yeah.
He put forth 218 power punches and landed 115 of them.
We were talking, we didn't pay no attention to it. That's the crazy part.
That's how it goes.
And he was as effective as ever. And here is how he finished it.
Watch the place. Just taking his time right now, setting up his punches.
Body.
And he dips around.
Oh, so he got out there with that liver shot. That liver shot was the one that did it.
Here it is again from a different angle. Comes around the guard. Caraballo has those earmuffs on, can't really see too much, and he dips it right underneath with the left hand to the solar plex.
He looks all like, yeah.
Solar plex of Caraballo.
Here comes the left hand shot. This is the knockout punch. Coming up.
Boom.
Get that shit back. Numerous body punches that landed.
And then he just casually strolls around the ring like nothing, like it was nothing. Yeah.
Deliver and score the knockout. Knockout victory for Shakur.
He's shaking his head because they didn't do it before, like he planned he was going to do it. That's why. You see him like this, like.
So boxing comes back. And Shakur said he wanted to bring it back with a bang. He wanted to deliver. Take the next step of development.
So yeah, for those of you just tuning in, Shakur Stevenson just closed out the ESPN inaugural, card following the coronavirus with a 6th round liver shot stoppage to Felix Caraballo. That was a KO. Yeah, Alex, that was a KO. Yeah, that was a KO.
He was like knocked out.
No, that was a KO.
TKO.
Oh God.
Yeah.
You can't get it done? He knocked him out.
He said KO. That's why he said TKO, because Shakur Stevenson got the land a knockout punch.
With 8 knockouts, and we will hear from him when we come back. Live from
8 what, Alex? That's a knockout, man. You gotta dye your hair teal.
It's a TKO.
Bro, it's a knockout. When you go in boxing, they don't say 8 TKOs, it's 8 KOs.
Dear Simon, you don't know me, but my family just moved to Atlanta.
Hi, I'm Mia.
Victor, my story is confusing. Some guys like guys, some guys like girls, some guys like both. I'm not even sure what I like.
I'll tell you what, man, for the first time, that was good. The next one's gonna be better. The next one's gonna be better. The next one's gonna be better. Just hit that like button and make it even better. It was good though, I think. It was cool. I liked it.
We didn't invent the first crust, but we did invent the crust you eat. Crust first. The one and only original stuffed crust, only from Pizza Hut, just $11.99. No one else it.
Golf fans, you ready?
We are
teeing up for a fairway frenzy.
But yeah, that's what it is, guys.
Because the PGA Tour is on. Put down the remote, pick up your phone, get the DraftKings app, and get your shot at 1 million. Golf fans.
So we're gonna wait for Shakur Stevenson's post-fight interview, and then we'll talk a little bit, and then I'm gonna go get some rest.
Yeah.
Use the promo code and play free for $1 million. DraftKings, game on.
Don't waste your time and money at the chain store.
What was your performance tonight? What did you think about the performance tonight?
I was very impressed with, like I said, Big Baby Anderson. I like that one. Definitely Shakur Stevenson.
I thought Robeisy Ramirez had the best performance. The Cuban.
Well, you know what? He did. Yeah, you're right.
Cuban.
Yeah, the Cuban came out.
Robeisy Ramirez had that performance tonight. And that was the most exciting fight.
And he said he beat Shakur in the Olympics?
In the amateurs, yeah.
Oh, in the amateurs,
so. Olympics, the gold medal.
Yeah, so wow.
He made Shakur cry.
From our sink, man.
Think it's gonna happen again?
Yep.
You think he'll beat seriously? What do you see in him that you don't see in Shakur?
He's got the boxing skills and the punch power.
To laser measured flow meters. and to secure your phone.
Shakur did good. What the fuck was the other guy doing? He was that's called collecting a check.
Order today at WeatherTech.
That's what he did, brother.
That was called collecting a check. Boxing gloves on.
Organic is the mission for a healthier planet and a healthier you.
Listen, we knew the deal. We knew the deal before the fight started. We knew that it wasn't gonna be a competitive fight. We knew that. We knew that this card wasn't gonna be chock full of competitive fights.
But even Bob DePaulo said that. It's just the fact that the process has started for us to see more boxing on television, however you want to see it, and see better, more competitive fights. We knew it was going to happen. That is what it is.
Right.
Top Rank Boxing on ESPN is brought to you by Geico. 15
Yeah, that's right here, but right here. He is lethal.
on car insurance.
This guy was dope. I like this guy. This guy's better than Shakur. He's on
We don't Canelo with a first round knockout earlier tonight when we saw.
He's got more skills, Brennan.
Prospects.
How do you know?
This guy, the 20-year-old American, Jared Anderson, who scored a third round TKO. And then the main event just moments ago, we're about to hear from him.
So,
22-year-old world champion.
we're waiting for Shakur Stevenson post-fight interview, and then we're gonna go ahead and end the live. Boom! We appreciate everyone that's been here tonight, man.
Subscribe.
Keep True School Sports going, man. Thank you guys for coming. Thursday night's the next live fight reaction. It's gonna be a blast. This one was cool.
Yeah,
it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best card, but it was cool.
Yeah.
Guys.
Was a non-title evening at 130 pounds. Boxing is back. Shakur Stevenson.
Boxing is back.
A big part of the return. He was tonight, and now he is standing by with Bernardo.
Okay, here's Shakur Stevenson.
First main event as boxing returns. Shakur Stevenson, the smile right there, and it hasn't been all fun and games. You hurt your left hand, but you still finished him with that left hand in the 6th round. Walk me through how you were able to push through.
I mean, I came here to get him out of there. My mindset was focused on getting him out of there. I hit him with everything I could early. I wobbled him a bunch of times. He took a lot of punishment, and I started realizing that the headshots wasn't going to get him out of there, so I started going to the body more. So then I started looking this way and looking this way, and then he opened up wide, and I caught him between his punch. I caught him right in the middle of the shot.
So you finished him with the left hook to the body, the solar plexus. You dropped him with a right hook to the body in the 1st round, and you told me that you got probably hit more, or you felt that you got hit more than in any fight. I just looked at the CompuBox number. You got hit with 4 jabs and 14 power punches. That's 18 punches for you. That's a lot.
I felt like it was a lot.
Oh, shit.
I felt like I got hit with a couple of shots that I remember. So but it was light shots, like little jabs out of nowhere. And I'm like, dang, I hit you with that, but it felt like he hit me more than what I actually got hit with.
What was different about this fight week, apart from absolutely everything?
I mean, it's a different atmosphere.
There is no atmosphere.
The weight was different. The training gym was different. I couldn't be around nobody. Even when you fighting with no crowd, it's like you catching them with mean shots and you don't hear no oohs or ahs. It is a little different.
Now, obviously, you want to set your own pace and your own legacy, but everyone's comparing you to
Floyd. He's still here. He's laying down. He's tired.
Get out of that shadow?
I mean, we 2 different fighters. I feel like we got 2 different styles. I got my own.
I appreciate you, Ray. You take care, man. God bless.
Thank you, Ray. God bless.
I sold stuff from Pernell Whitaker, Terrence Crawford, Andre Ward. I sold stuff from a lot of guys, so it's not just Floyd that I try to put in my game. So I appreciate all the comparisons to other people that do, because that's a huge compliment. But I'm still my own fighter. I'm the first Shakur Stevenson.
All right, so you came out with a lot of symbolism. You're named after Tupac Shakur. You came out to his song, and I see the shirt, the shorts, a lot of symbolism tonight for you.
Yeah, for sure. My people right now, they protesting. A lot going on in our community. A lot of people trying to stand up for what's right. I couldn't really go out there and protest with them because I had a fight coming up. I didn't want to risk catching corona. So now that the fight over, I go out there, protest, mask up, gloves up, and go help my people out.
All right, thank you very much. Look forward to seeing you once again once you heal from that left hand.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Bernardo. And Shakur, very aware of the social justice movement. And we had a discussion with him the other day as well. As far as those CompuBox numbers and superlatives, by the way,
So we're gonna put it on mute. We're just gonna take a couple minutes to wrap the card up, and then I'll tell you guys some things that are coming up here on True School Sports, and then we will go get some rest, because honestly, it's been a while since I did one of these live fight reactions under this bright ass lamp,
man, this is the hottest
under these bright ass lights.
Yeah.
You know how tiring it was. So
yeah,
you know, just like the fighters gotta get the stamina back, I gotta get my stamina back.
Yeah.
Now listen, let's go to the card. We had Robeisy Ramirez return tonight with a very dominant performance. His third straight Stylist victory. You know, he's in the process of rebuilding himself and, you know, showing everybody that, hey, I lost early in my career, but that doesn't define me. What did you make of Robeisy Ramirez's performance?
Oh, I see big things from this Cuban fighter right here. Yeah, he lost his first one, but let's get it straight. This guy is very aggressive. He's got power, and he's going to be a big problem for a lot of people, a lot of boxers in his division. And I was just talking to you about that he beat Shakur in the Olympics. So if this fight were ever to happen, I don't know who's going to win, but I love his forward. I love his power he got, and he means business. He come in, get from the first time the bell rings, I'm taking care of it. So for him, I see big things out of that Ramirez, the Cuban fighter.
Okay, and then we had after that what's his name? We had Melcalf, Calvin Melcalf versus Quantavious Cash. That was probably the fight that went the longest, and it was the least exciting.
Well, gumball machine fight. What I mean by that is wasn't really excited for either fighter. Didn't really excite me the whole fight. It was a long drag out fight, and
you had Melcalf who didn't know how to throw any power punches, and you had Quantavious Cash who wasn't committing to any punches.
Right.
So
I mean, it was okay.
And then he won on a technical decision. So
right.
a pretty bad lackluster fight ended with a lackluster outcome.
Yeah. So that was like the least exciting fight for me.
Now that fight, and then you had the two heavyweights. You had Guido Vinial scoring a first round knockout, and then Jared Anderson scoring a third round knockout.
Well, I knew the Italian was going to come in, and once I seen his opponent, I'm saying he's done. In a couple, he's going to tire out, and the Italian dude, whatever his name is, Villano, was going to take care of him, and that's what he did.
Okay, and then you had Jared Anderson. Well,
Jared Anderson, like I said, I seen him earlier. Did a little studying in him. I like that young heavyweight, and let me tell you, man, you all might as well put him the new big baby because he's coming. Yeah, he's not all completely say pruned yet. He's still got a lot of things.
Not seasoned yet.
Yeah, seasoned yet. He has a lot of things he got to learn. But the man throws hard to the body. He goes up with the jab, leads with the jab, and I'm not saying I might be going far and beyond comparing to Larry Holm. I'm not saying that, but I just love that this big heavyweight leads with that jab, sets everything with the jab. I'm like every other boxer, but he goes hard with the jab and when he goes to the body.
Okay, and then obviously Shakur Stevenson versus Felix Caraballo.
I thought that was going to be finished. I thought Shakur would finish him earlier than that, but he did what he had to do. He got a TKO. Doesn't matter when he did it, but he did the job. He got it done, and he's moving on. I mean, let's go. Boxing's back.
That's it. So we had what? 5 fights, 4 knockouts. So
Yeah.
hey, you can't complain. People say they want to see knockouts. We got 4 of them tonight. We got 4 of them.
Definitely. I mean, there's a lot of things that we know that's different with the whole telecast now with all this. A lot of things change. Even Shakur Stevenson came out and said it in the post-fight interview. He said, I mean, when a fighter hits somebody good hard, you missed the
oohs and ahs.
oohs and ahs, and it's different for everybody. So everybody's got to get adjusted to it. But you know what? I think Top Rank and Buffalo did a great job.
Yeah, I would say I would give tonight a round of applause because they did quite a good job.
Sure did.
With the presentation and everything. So not the most memorable card of all time, but it's a good way to break the ice. With that being said, Thursday we will be live again for another live fight reaction for Jesse Magdaleno's fight. So be here for that. Also gonna be dropping some more content on the channel. I have my Stacey McKinley interview coming out soon. I'm gonna be editing that tomorrow, and I'll be scheduling that for premiere really soon. So be on the lookout for that, as well as all the other great things we have going on here at True School Sports. Make sure you guys like and subscribe because continue supporting the channel. I'm 11 subscribers away from 29,000.
And thank you for being here tonight.
I'm 1,011 for 30,000. So we're almost there. I appreciate you guys. And I think we're gonna end on that. No, you don't got anything more to say?
No, I said what I had to say. I hope you guys enjoyed us, and we're going to be here as long as it's boxing. We're going to come live to you guys, do the best we can, get your feedback, and enjoy everything. So thank you for being here with us. And like I said, well, I'll see you on Thursday.
All right. Like I say in every single one of these videos, you can hate me or you can. I got it. Her first.
Yeah.
See the rust. Like I say every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just kidding. Dingus. So until next time, take care, guys.
Take care. Jesus, look at the fish that Michael Jordan got.
You're still on.
Oh, you saw him? Oh shit.